Good morning, everybody. What's happening? Yeah. Look who's here. Bigfoot Jr. is with us this morning.
That's right. Good morning, Howard.
Hey, how are you? I haven't seen you in a really long time. You been all right?
Not really. I'll tell you what, though. It's nice to be inside. It is nice and warm in here.
Right.
Beats living under the fucking highway overpass in January.
How's your scabies?
Scabies, how do you think? Didn't you catch them from me being here the last time it is?
No.
Oh, okay. Hey, Howard, I wanted to ask you this. Can I shake your hand and wish you a Happy New Year?
I would never shake. First of all, my New Year's resolution, Bigfoot Jr., is I will shake no one's hand. Although, last night, I already broke it. By the way, Robin not here today, so Gary and John Hein are sitting in because I like to have people in the room when I talk.
So whose hand did you shake last night?
I went to, good morning, John.
Good morning.
Yeah. It's the team from the wrap-up show and Bigfoot Jr., a support crew, if you will. Keep me going.
Because Ronnie and J.D. weren't available.
Yeah. Ronnie and J.D. were going to sit in, but they're busy. They have shows to perform. What was the question? Okay, so my whole thing was New Year's. I was going to, never shake anyone's hand because I got really sick. I'm just getting over it. And I know I have 4 suspects who I think got me this disease, which was, I think, the flu. But anyway, I was, I went to dinner last night. I met with Dwight Douglas for dinner. Who is Dwight Douglas? Do you know Dwight Douglas?
He's a famous radio consultant?
Yeah. Dwight, I was in Hartford radio in 19-something. When was I in Hartford, Fred?
Like late 70s.
Late 70s. And I was miserable. I was making $250 a week, and they gave me that under protest. I was kicking ass for the radio station. And the radio show was just me, basically. Fred would pop in once in a while. He was the overnight guy, and he would pop in on the show. But for the most part, it was just me, and I was the news guy, and I was the production. I had to do production after the show. I was also the public affairs director. I was doing everything. I'm making $250 a week, and I'm going nowhere fast. And in fact, I even had to lie to get an apartment, which really bummed me out because I don't generally lie. But
You mean lie about how much you made?
Yeah. I couldn't even, I think it was I was making $12,000 a year and I had to somehow lie and say I was making $18,000 because they wouldn't let me into a stupid, shitty apartment where the water used to overflow all the time and the sewage would just back up. I couldn't even get that apartment. And my neighbors would hang signs on my doors telling me they had a right to free speech, so they were going to hang signs on my door. It was just incredibly awful, the whole fucking situation. So one day I'm on the radio, and things are going particularly badly, and I don't know what prompted it, but I just got on my knees. I was playing a long record, like Lynyrd Skynyrd or something, and I get on my knees, and I start to tear up, and I'm like, God, God! I'm praying to God, the radio God. You've got to get me out of Hartford. Because 3 days earlier, I'd gone to Cy Dresner, the owner of the station, and asked him for a raise, and he said he had to think about it.
There's a raise on the 250.
On the 250, after a year of being there, and he had to think about it. He was negotiating with me. And meanwhile, I was doing so great that the radio station across the street was nervous about me. That's how good I was doing. I wasn't, killing it, but I was doing pretty damn good to make it. I was in the newspaper all the time, and I was starting to make waves and inroads into the market. And he had to think about it. So I get on my knees. I wrote about this in Private Parts, and I start praying. And like that night or something, or even that afternoon, I get a call from a guy, Dwight Douglas, who's a consultant, a radio consultant for Burkhardt Abrams. Burkhardt Abrams at the time was the biggest consulting firm in the country. They had radio stations all over the country. Our competition in Hartford was a Burkhardt Abrams station. And I was so jealous because I was like, wow, they have consultants, and they have people helping them, and they have a whole network of people writing bits. And I'm competing with them, and they wanted me out of the market. So Dwight called me up and offered me a job in Columbus, Ohio. He was like one of these guys who believed in me, He wanted me, he was like, wow, we want you in Columbus, Ohio. And I was like, I looked up the station. The station had a 21 share in the morning. They were huge. And I was like, wow, do I really want to go to a station that isn't a toilet bowl? I can only probably go down. But, I was thinking, the fuck? Well, anyway, I didn't get the job in Columbus because the morning show decided to stay. They were just negotiating. But then I went to Detroit, which was a Burkhardt Abrams station, and Dwight followed my career. And Dwight's the guy who came to my rescue and got me the job in Washington. He said, hey, there's a great opening at DC 101 in Washington, where I met Robin, and we went on to huge success.
Detroit was crappy ratings when you got there?
Yeah, crappy ratings when I got there and when I left there. They were a Burkhardt Abrams station, too, but they were the fourth rock station in the market. It was just shit. The whole thing was shit. But here's the thing with Dwight. Dwight got me, you know what I mean, early on. Like, when everyone else was dicking me around, I could call Dwight, and I'd say, Dwight, I just feel awful, you know, and like they want me to do this. And he goes, oh, they don't fucking know what they're talking about. They don't understand what you're doing. Just, you know, carry on. He was like a good dude, you know, like a supportive voice in the sea of idiots on the radio or in radio management.
Well, you did not get a lot of support at that point, right?
I got no support. I mean, the guy who owned the radio station in Hartford had to decide whether to give me a raise. I mean, I got some support. There were believers, but, you know, Dwight was an early one. And Dwight actually had some power and had an ability to put me at radio stations and stuff. So I haven't seen Dwight in like 100 years. And so I went out to dinner with him last night. And I did fist bump him when I walked in. And we hugged and stuff. And I was like really happy to see him. But then we were like finishing dinner. And all of a sudden, there's this guy looming around the table, and I was doing my best to ignore him, because I was like, you know, I'm talking to this guy, Dwight. I have limited time. And this guy is looming around the table, and it's like kind of creeping me out. So I'm like, I see him, but I'm ignoring him. And then all of a sudden, the guy leans in, he goes, Howard, hi, and he puts his hand out. I look up, it's Al Roker. Yeah, I didn't realize, because he was wearing like a winter coat, and he had a ski cap on, and I was like, he looked like he was homeless.
So do you shake his hand?
Yeah, so I wasn't even thinking, so I shook his hand, and I went, oh, you know. First of all, he's stupid to shake my hand. I'm the guy getting over being sick. And then Dwight decided to shake my hand, too, because, like, now I was shaking Al Roker's hand, so now I was shaking everybody's hand. And so my New Year's resolution is already broken.
Well, it's funny because, you know, my son was up here yesterday,
right.
and we have discussions, you know, I said, hey, you might come in and say hello to Howard, and we have discussions about not shaking hands. Yeah. And even my younger son says, if I ever see Howard, should I shake his hand? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
But you brought up something earlier, and DePace and I were talking about this the other day. I love when you get sick and you have suspects for who got you sick.
Oh, I know exactly. I've narrowed down to 4 or 5 people.
And how do you think they got you sick?
One person is around me a lot. And they were not admitting they were sick. They tell me they had allergies, but they're full of shit. I knew they were sick. And they were breathing on me for like an hour. Another person who was very like close to me for a period of time was sick and wasn't admitting. It said that she had allergies too. There was 2 in my mind.
Do you believe that anytime you get sick that it had to have come from someone else? That
yeah, well, it's in the air, of course.
But it wasn't like germs on a doorknob or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's in the air. It's your time to get sick. Who knows? I was stressed out. You know, maybe it was just my time to get sick. The change in weather fucks me up and all that.
But I love it. Like, there was one time where I think, like, Jackie's wife got you sick.
Yeah.
And you were like, and he was really upset. You blamed her for, like, years.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, you never know who got you sick, but I have my suspicions.
But in your mind, you're blaming someone.
Yeah, I remembered when Tan Mom sat down on the couch, and I remember I breathed in and I could smell her because she had a heavy perfume, and she was coughing and hacking. And I don't know whether, and I asked her if she a smoker, and she said no. Or maybe she said yes, I don't remember. But I remember breathing in, and I go, I'm breathing in. I think she's sick because she's coughing. I'm getting sick right now. I mean, I felt I was breathing in the illness.
I tongue kissed her and get nothing it is.
Right. Bigfoot Jr. Again, I don't know that Tan Mom got me sick. I don't even know that she was, but these are my suspects.
Are these people aware that they're suspects?
No, except for my wife, but my wife has dismissed it because she said she wasn't as sick as me, and it was no way it was the same strain. So she's completely taken herself out of the loop.
Have you taken her out of the loop?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you're buying that.
No. not completely, no. Because, you know what, I might have gotten her germs and just reacted to them poorly. I'm older than she is.
Because you had a similar incident, I remember, with Al Rosenberg, who used to work with us. You went out with his wife.
Yeah, she got me sick. I remember that, yeah. It was a bad night.
He's still, like, 30 years later, he's still like, I can't believe my wife got Howard sick.
Yeah, and I can't believe, like, I'm talking to my mom yesterday, and she wanted to know how I was feeling, and She was the one who always advocates not taking anything. She was like, maybe you should get a flu shot, and my dad, too. You should get a flu shot. I would never get a flu shot.
Well, I spoke to you over the vacation, and you said you were sick, and you said you did nothing. No, you're
antibiotics.
You're against antibiotics.
Yeah,
in
if
total.
you can avoid them, yeah. Because what happens is if you take antibiotics when you're sick, and see, my mother drilled this into my head. The next time you you start getting more and more colds and sore throats because your body doesn't have an immune system. Like, that saying, what doesn't kill you will make you stronger. If you go through a cold and you let your body fight it off, I'm a firm believer that you are going to be stronger.
But you went through this flu for a really long time, almost the entire vacation.
Oh, the entire vacation.
And you're still battling, right?
Yeah.
But you won't get the...
No, I won't. Now it's no point. I mean, I'm done with it. I mean, I'm coughing a little. Big deal. I don't know, but I already broke my New Year's resolution. Who gives a shit anyway? I was on fire last night and just... First of all, I was ragged out that Robin wasn't going to be here today because I don't like, no offense to you guys, but I like doing the show with Robin. And when she's not here, I get completely wigged out. So I was like up thinking about it. And then for some reason, I got focused on the lawsuit. I know why I got focused on the lawsuit, too, because my dad I wasn't feeling well, and my mom calls me, and my dad never talks to me. And then all of a sudden, my mom goes, Ben, you want to say hello to Howard? He's like, huh? Howard? And he gets on the phone. And I'm like, of all the times for him to get on the phone when I can barely talk, when when I'm coughing and shit. So now he's on the phone, and I'm like, he's like, you still, that lawsuit you're suing Sirius is over, right? And I said, first of all, I've discussed this with him. I said, no, it's not. I refiled the lawsuit. And it was just annoying me that my dad didn't know that, because I've told him that already. And he goes, I go, Dad, I'm in the right on this lawsuit. Well, I'm just upset because you have to pay all those lawyers. And he is right in a sense. I mean, you should see what I got to pay these fucking lawyers to refile the lawsuit because the judge, the first time around, threw out the case in summary judgment. But you know what? I refiled because... And then I was going to explain this all again to my dad, and I realized he can't hear half the shit I'm saying anyway, so what's the difference? But I got all worked up about it because people don't understand the lawsuit. I don't even know that you understand it.
I think can I say what I think it is?
I can tell you what it is.
Okay.
I'll explain it to you real simply, and stop me if you think it's wrong. All right. Let me give you some background. This is all I want. I wanted a day in court to explain to a jury what happened here. The judge, I know whoever this judge was, and I've heard things from other judges and people that this person gets overturned a lot. But I don't know if that's the facts. I mean, what do I know? I only know what I hear. But I think the judge read it peripherally, and I can tell you exactly what went through the judge's mind when she read it. I can tell you how this whole thing went down. So go back to, what year was it when I left terrestrial radio?
2005 or 2004.
All right, go back to 2004, whenever I signed this contract.
I think it was like October of 2004.
Right, you left at the end of 2005.
Okay, so 2004 is when I probably made a contract, right?
October 2004 is when you announced.
Right, okay. So even before October 2004, let me take you back in time. Real quick, I won't dwell on this, and I know a lot of people want to get through. We have a ton of stuff happening today. Also, Bigfoot Jr.'s here. Natalie Maines is coming by. David Tell, great comic, is going to be by. And if you think I'm depressed, you should hear his life. I was reading the notes on him. He has no fucking money.
He doesn't?
Yeah, he's like broke.
Hasn't he had like 2 Comedy Central shows?
Yeah,
3?
so what? It's like it's just terrible. He's on the road. He's a comic. He never... I got to talk to him.
How can you be such a talented guy?
Yeah, some people, that's what happens. It just doesn't break for them. I know a lot of guys like that. A lot of talented musicians, people who are just good. But for some reason, the public just doesn't react to them. Anyway, so let me just explain the lawsuit real quick to anybody. And you know what? It's easier to explain it here because my father listens to the radio show. And he can hear this because he turns it up loud. So go back to 2004. I'm sitting in terrestrial radio. I'm #1. I've got a network of like 60 radio stations. I'm probably the highest paid guy on terrestrial radio. I'm on a roll. I'm busting my balls. I've been working my whole life to get to this point. The immense struggles with the FCC, the immense struggles with my own company, resisting me syndicating. Mel didn't want me syndicating. Everyone was just against it. I have to fight everyone. All the radio markets I'm in, the Cy Dresners of the world won't give me a $25 raise. It's just everything. I finally built up an empire, and I'm respectful of that empire. I never say to my audience, hey, I've seen like Justin Bieber's making the big grab for the money. Like he's got a debit card out. Did you read that in the paper today? Yeah. He's got a debit card. I didn't sell my audience debit cards. I put out a book or something like that was meaningful in show business that my audience might like. But I didn't try to rip them off with, I'm not saying their debit cards are rip-off, but it's like, like I never put out a cookie mix or, you know what I mean? I could have sold you a bunch of stuff. I could have done 57 shitty projects and tried to sell them. I didn't make the desperate grab. I was smart. Kind of the Johnny Carson model, like, don't fucking grab everything. You don't have to make every appearance, You
didn't sell an Excellence in Broadcasting chair?
Yeah, right. Like the Rush Limbaugh Excellence in Broadcasting chair. I just, you know what? I'm not some fuck who...
Which you're sitting in, by the way.
I know. I bought one because it's just so, I just had to have it because it's just shit. I don't even think this is...
No, we left it behind. That's
right. I didn't even want to sit
because the chair wasn't that good.
Yeah. By the way, the chair is shit. Gary's right. It was bullshit.
But we paid a lot of money for that chair.
And maybe. It was like $500.
I remember, for some reason, $700 stands out in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I never made the audience script. So, you know what? I was pretty careful about my career, orchestrating it properly, trying to be respectful of my audience and what they've done for me. And so finally, I get approached by satellite radio to move out. Now it looks like a really good idea, but remember what I was looking at. I'm #1 in terrestrial radio. I'm successful everywhere. This huge, powerful audience, making great money. My contract's up. I'm in any position I want to get anything I want from CBS, and it's a slam dunk. Viacom's not going anywhere. They're a solid company, okay? So think about my position. I'm finally in a good position. They're pretty much sucking my dick to stay there, They recognize my value. Not fully, but they recognize my value, whatever. Okay, so all of a sudden, I got a deal on the table from satellite radio. Now, look at this. From a company that has 600,000 subscribers.
Well, the important thing to say is that you were going to a technology that wasn't proven. And there were only 2 companies, and you were going to clearly the lesser one.
I'm going to the loser company, Sirius Satellite Radio. In fact, when XM approaches me, they say to me, you can't go to that company. They're such losers, they're about to fold. Okay, now understand what this was going on.
And by the way, if you don't come here, they do fold.
Yeah. This is what I wanted to tell the jury. I meet with a guy named Leon Black, and he tells me, Howard, I have to have you. If anyone's a game changer, you're my last-ditch effort. You're my hope. You're my dream. If you'll come, I'll give you what you need. And I said to Leon, you know what I need? I need to be vested in this. In other words, I need to know the upside. If I really hit you a home fucking run, what Oprah did for King World, I wanna be rewarded. I do. I want to be rewarded because I'm walking away from a huge payday and a power base, a most powerful fucking radio situation you could ever imagine. Dwight Douglas pointed out to me last night that I think in a couple of years it'll be the 100th anniversary of the invention of radio, and I am the most successful guy that ever worked in radio. Period. Hands down. That's it. And I did it on terrestrial radio. And judging by all the characters who followed me after I left terrestrial radio, who tried to take over my empire, none of them could do it. They all failed. They all have their reasons, but they all failed. And so when I sat with Leon, he said to me, I'm a collector of paintings. You're the Leonardo da Vinci of radio. And I buy he buys paintings for hundreds of millions of dollars. He said, I want to buy my Da Vinci of radio. That's what I need. So I went home and I really thought about it. And I said, holy shit, can I really go to satellite? This thing is teetering on disaster. Whatever contract I sign, they could file for bankruptcy within a year. There was no guarantee this thing was going to work. So I'm sitting there and I'm evaluating what the hell I'm going to do with my future. Do I walk away from terrestrial? And if I do that, once you do that and you go to satellite and you're walking away and your momentum stops. I didn't know if somebody else was going to come in and take over the audience. You don't know. So I began to think about it, and I said, what do I want? I want a paycheck. I want to get paid because if these guys tank, at least I'm getting paid every week. I want a bonus. I don't want anything I don't deserve. But let's say I hit a home run. If we go up from 600,000 subscribers, let's come up with a chart that says, hey, based on the amount of subscribers, you will get a bonus, a cash bonus. Let's call that $100. You'll get $100. Okay? If you get X amount of subscribers. Now, the deal wasn't just for my subscribers on my channels, because you have no real way of knowing that. It was if the company does well and has a lot of subscribers.
But it was written that way. It was written not just...
It's just based on subscriptions, period.
Not Howard's subscriptions.
Not Howard's subscriptions. Howard's subscriptions are irrelevant. It's the company. How many subscriptions? And I like that because I said, you know what? Even if I'm fucking up, it's also kind of cool. Like, this thing has a lot to offer. Music, sports, everything. Everything. It's a great potential here if I could bring enough people to the table.
So if the company gets $1 million, you get X. If it gets $2 million, you get 2X.
Yes,
something like that.
And it was broken down into increments. Now, mind you, the company. Leon's ready to sign this thing because who the fuck could have had? I mean, they were on the debt. XM was killing them. There was only room for one company.
It was. I remember when we got here, Sirius was 400,000 subscribers when you announced.
Yes.
And XM was 2 million.
Yeah, that's a good point. When I was making this decision, they were at 400,000 subscribers. Realize that's nothing. And the company owed millions and millions upon millions of dollars. They'd spent $500 million on each satellite. They were completely in the hole. This thing was in such debt that they would just borrow money off the stock and give out more and more stock till they diluted the stock. It was a crazy company. It was on its way out the door. I was the Hail Mary pass, and I knew that. In 2004, XM stock was $28 and Sirius was $2, okay? That'll give you an idea of the difference in the value of the companies. So I'm sitting there and I'm going, I must be insane. But I think I'm going to do it. I believed in myself, and I believed in the audience because I felt maybe it'll finally pay off. I'm asking the audience to follow me to a pay service, and I haven't ripped them off ever. So maybe they trust me. Maybe I have enough credibility to say, hey, come with me.
And you were also giving the audience something to, almost no commercials, and to be able to say whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good opportunity.
Because that was a big thing for you. I remember when we were terrestrial radio, you do a bit, it would be funny, and then I would come to you and say, Tom said you have to take out one penis and two bitches.
Yeah, I thought it was, so the censorship was getting me. So I weighed it all out. And I remember it was about a week before my contract was going to be signed. And my agent and I had labored over it. And I don't know whether, I think it was my agent who called me, and we would sit there and create every doomsday scenario. Like, what if this happens, and what if that happens, and like, at one point we were even like, if the company goes bankrupt, can we get them to put up the money, like in escrow, so we at least know we're going to get paid off on the contract, and then that was decided that it couldn't be done, or whatever. Like, I just was so paranoid that I'm going to sign with this company, and even before I get there, they'll be bankrupt. Who knows what's going to happen? I'm walking away from an empire. But if I could make Sirius into something, if I could be part of that, like Oprah, with the King World and doing syndication, I'm going to have my Oprah moment. And then it starts getting, so we're getting close to signing the contract, and I'm in a conversation with my agent. I don't know whether he thought of it or I did. I think he did, but we all of a sudden come up with a terrible scenario right before I'm about to sign the contract. What if this thing tanks Sirius, and XM, which is the big successful one, merges with Sirius or takes it over? They come in, I'm receiving a high salary, they fire me. Now my career is fucked. I'm a failure on satellite, I've been fired, and XM now is in charge, and they get rid of me. So last minute, I go, oh my God, what do we do? So my agent goes into them and describes it to them, and somehow we come up with a scenario where, all right, if that happens, you get $25. They put a money amount. If that happens, if XM is, or if XM and Sirius merge, you'll get this $25. Okay? So there were 3 things in play.
So that's written in the contract.
That's right.
You'll get this
you're
money.
right. I get the $25 if there's a merger of
Right.
some kind. Because I was picturing the worst case fucking scenario. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
What if my whole career is fucked? And I remember Chevy Chase when he did, late night television on Fox. In 9 weeks, his whole fucking career was tanked. But I remember he got $9 million for his troubles. And I went, thank God, because the guy's career is fucked. Fox 9 weeks ago was saying he's the greatest thing in late night, and 9 weeks later talking about it was a big mistake to hire him and he's a piece of shit. So this was my Chevy Chase clause in case all hell broke loose. I never imagined that it would be just the opposite. They merged because Sirius is taking over XM. But in any case, so there's 3 aspects to my contract. This is what I wanted to explain in court. So what happens? The judge gets a hold of my contract and looks at it and says, you're suing for a bonus, but you got paid when XM and Sirius merged. You got your $25. So you don't get a bonus. You don't get a subscription bonus.
In other words, she said you got a bonus, you can't get a double bonus.
Right. Now, the XM merger bonus had nothing to do with my subscription level bonus. Nothing. It was nothing to do with it. Think about it. I get a paycheck, and so Sirius and XM merge. Now they have, instead of whatever they had, they've got 20 million subscribers. And I sit there and go, holy shit, that's my bonus. I can't believe it. The amount of subscribers in this company. The company pulls a fast one on me and says, oh, no, we're 2 separate companies. I go, well, don't you guys all receive it? It's the same money. I said, what are you talking about? These are our subscribers. Oh, you didn't get them. Those are XM subscribers. I go, what do you mean I didn't get? Has nothing to do with whether I brought them in. The company now has 20 million subscribers. The reason you were in a position to get 20 million subscribers is because I made Sirius so strong that you guys could acquire. Well, you got your bonus when we. No. That has nothing to do with that bonus. I have a subscription level bonus, and I get a bonus in case there was this terrible disaster of a merger, but it turned out to be a good thing. But regardless, that's the entire contract. And so Mel was running the company. Mel, who wasn't even here for the contract, he had nothing to do with my contract. He starts telling me what my contract says. I go, but you weren't even there. How do you know what was said in that room? I know, sue us. Fucking sue us for the money. I go, this was my moment. You've got 20 million subscribers. You guys are getting 20 million subscribers at $14 a month or whatever it is. And you're going to pretend that you're not? That some other companies get? What are you talking about? Well, I don't think the judge gave it 2 seconds worth of thought. She saw the $25 bonus, Sirius XM merger. What are you complaining about? You got enough money. Go fuck yourself.
You got your bonus.
You got your bonus. Go take a shit for yourself. So I was denied my Oprah moment. I was owed, and believe me, it was hardly an Oprah moment. Wouldn't have made me Oprah kind of money. I would have gotten a pretty decent bonus, don't get me wrong, but I'd earned it. I risked everything to come here for this moment. And, you can't have it. You can't have your fucking bonus. And it just tears me up inside because I took all the risk. I took all the fucking risk in the world. And on top of that, when I took the risk, Viacom sues me for millions of dollars when I leave terrestrial radio for no goddamn reason. That I have to fight that lawsuit.
Well, what did they say? What was the lawsuit?
What, Viacom's lawsuit against me? That I mentioned or whatever I called Sirius. I had gone to Joel Hollander. I asked his permission, what I could and couldn't say. Les Moonves was aware of it. All these people were aware, but they just decided to sue me on a whim.
Was that just spiteful?
Yeah. I believe so, yeah.
Because, I mean, how much...
I think they were embarrassed that they lost me.
Because if they sued you...
And by the way, I got sued personally. Sirius got sued as a corporation. Mel didn't have to shell out money personally.
So None
of them did.
Thanks for all the years. Thanks for the radio. Thanks for...
Yeah, but now I'm being sued by one of the most powerful media companies in the world. I'm fighting it pretty much on my own. Personally. I'm going through hell and shit. And then my own company stabs me in the back when it came to my bonus.
See, that's a weird lawsuit, too, because you were doing and did anyone ever come down and say, stop doing that?
Joel and I had multiple meetings where I said to him, what can I say and what I can't? Right. And he told me there was no problem with what I was doing. And he told me on multiple occasions. They just sued me to harass me.
Sounds like a fuck you to me.
It was a fuck you. It was a fuck you. It was a big fuck you. And, I mean, you think I was shitting him? I mean, I was stressed out to the max. I'm leaving an empire in terrestrial radio. I'm coming here. But the one thing I knew is if I hit the home run, you know, I fucking get the reward. And I wanted to take the risk. There's so many broadcasters afraid to take the risk. I mean, David Letterman stays with a network because he feels safe. He won't go into syndication. All these guys. It's a huge fucking gamble. I forget syndication. I was going on satellite radio. Now it looks like the most brilliant move in the world. Because the company's solid, Liberty Media's bought it, but I haven't, you know, I saw Mel walked out with $200 million, and he got stock, and everybody got a lot of, you know, everyone, you know, this guy got $23 million fucking dollars for, you know, people are walking away with money that I don't even know that they deserve it.
Stock price was the highest it's ever been.
Yeah, $3.08.
$3.15.
Yeah, well, guess what? It doesn't do me shit good. I didn't get the fucking reward. And that's all. I wanted to go to court and explain that, but this judge took it away from me. And I don't even know how. I think she looked at the case and said, oh, he got his $25. There's the bonus. It says if they merge. No, that was a doomsday bonus. That was if everything went wrong. I still am owed for the subscription levels that they never paid me for.
Well, you know what?
And they're getting away with it. I got fucking knocked out in summary judgment. So when my dad said to me last night, oh, shit. You know, what do you see? My dad gets nervous with lawsuits and lawyers and money, and he thinks I'm always going bankrupt. And I said, Dad, I will sue them to the end of time for this. I'm right. Oh, sometimes you got to do, it's going to cost you a lot of money. I said, I don't know what to tell you. You know, I want my chance to go to court and at least win this case. I think if I could explain this to a jury, I would win.
Well, you know what? I've seen some things written about this that I find interesting.
That I'm greedy.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the greedy one.
You already made enough money. Why do you need more?
Well, that's an amazing thing. That's the American way. You made enough. You made enough. It wasn't about that. I fucking was making tons of dough at terrestrial radio.
Well, I said
I took the biggest gamble of my career. And they don't want to bonus me. They're sitting here now with 25 million subscribers, something like that, from a company with 400,000 where they were about to tank. And they don't want to pay me my fucking bonus. And it's killing me. You know? It's just, it's the principle of the thing. I'll be fine either way. It's not a question of whether I'll be broke. You know? And reverse the ad. By the way, if you think I've made enough money, how about reversing that statement? Maybe Sirius has made enough money. The new owners made $5 billion already because they lent the company $500 million.
They cleaned up on that.
Maybe Mel made enough money. Maybe Scott Greenstein made enough money, you know? If Scott Greenstein, Mel, and Liberty Media all left tomorrow, we wouldn't lose a subscriber. But if I leave tomorrow, you will lose subscribers. I can guarantee it.
I think part of the problem is there are people in this company who don't think they'll lose enough to be harmed.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care anymore. I mean, I just give up. I want a judge to at least read my lawsuit. I don't believe the judge did. I don't. I think she peripherally read it and said, wait a second, I see a bonus here. It's done. Radio is such a cursed industry. You know? You just think about it from the beginning. Tesla invented radio, and Marconi got all the credit. Like, it's been cursed from the beginning. The fucking guy who invented it didn't even get credit.
I think he got the patent after he died.
Yeah. A lot of good. His family's thrilled. It's just a cursed industry. The most successful people in radio, even the fucking guy who invented it, didn't get his due. Bullshit. Anyway, does that explain the lawsuit?
Yeah, that's about what I thought it was.
I would have loved to go to court and hear how Sirius is going to defend themselves. I really would have loved to have heard it, especially from a guy who wasn't there when I signed my contract. I would have loved to have heard it. I didn't get a chance, but maybe I will. That's why I refiled the lawsuit.
But it's costing a fortune.
Yeah, a small fortune, yeah. Yeah. You know, and my biggest fear is that some judge is just going to look at it and go, oh, no, okay, but out. I mean, I just don't trust anything anymore. I don't trust that I'm going to get a day to explain myself. I just want to go in front of a jury of my peers and say, look, this is what happened. And for anybody who's ever taken a risk, you know, I mean, think about the risk. It was crazy to leave terrestrial. I was so fucking successful. You know, I mean, the world was my oyster. And people were like, what are you doing? You know, it is a crazy, crazy fucking idea to go, you know, they got 400,000 subscribers. It's insane.
You were also banking on your audience to pay for something that they were getting for free for the longest time.
Absolutely. And no one has been able to transition into a pay service. Think about it. Who has been able to do it? No one. And no one could. Why do you think this company doesn't hire Imus? Imus won't bring one fucking subscriber here. Rush Limbaugh will not bring one subscriber here. For free, yeah, you'll listen. It's midday. You're driving around in your car. You hear some fat lunatic raving about his, you know, his Republican fucking views. But he would not bring a subscriber in. And if you don't believe me, let's see him take the risk. None of them would have.
Well, Scott DePace, would he pay to listen to Rush Limbaugh?
No.
I would not pay.
Of course, yeah, of course not. Why? First of all, there are guys doing what Rush Limbaugh does. There's Sean Hannity. You can get enough of that. And Scott wouldn't. There are no radio personalities that inspire that kind of loyalty where you feel you're going to miss something, except for me. And that's the God's honest truth. And I'm not saying it out of any ego. I don't even know why the fuck I'm so good, but I am. I just am. It's just the way it is. I've built a track record. I've proven it. There has never been anyone who's gone on morning radio and been this successful. And many have tried. You know? And they all want to know the secret. They all think they're funnier than me. They don't understand. Hey, I don't have the secret for you. You got to be me. You got to just be born this fucking mess, and somehow it works. I don't know how. Don't ask me how it works. Anyway, what's the diff?
I feel your pain, Howard.
Do you, Bigfoot Jr.?
Yeah, because I got a pretty ironclad lawsuit against the state of Vermont. Those fucks.
What'd they do to you?
Well, my only plan right now is to kill the cocksucker with my bare hands, it is.
Vermont.
Yeah, the whole fucking state.
Let me tell you, you're right. Anyway, that's my... Wheels, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. How are you today?
I was just rehearsing for the jury in case I get a chance. That was it. That was my rehearsal. That was my rap.
You are the man. Hey, listen, did you get to listen to the wrap-up show yesterday?
Yeah, wrap-up show. You boys had a rare Ronnie the limo driver out of control. I mean, he's like on fire,
well,
man.
It was great because Fred Armisen, who's such a huge fan, came over to the wrap-up show, and we rapped him for a while about stuff. But then we asked Ronnie about cleaning his ass.
Yeah.
And Fred doesn't know what the hell's going on. He doesn't... He was really sort of taken aback by Ronnie and his behavior.
Yeah. Well, here, wait, I'll get it. I have so much stuff. Oh, hey, Ron.
냄새 mambo 그 새끼 midget stupid mustache 보면은 shit 그 새끼 old fart 너 소리 질러 stop the clock 맨날 씨발 그 새끼 맨날 씨발 yeah! Old man Ronnie style.
Hey, it's Ronnie Munn. My New Year's resolution is tits, pussy, and more tits and pussy. I want it everywhere. In 2013, I want it falling from the sky, coming up from the ocean. I want to turn my head in every direction and be surrounded by tits and pussy. Yeah!
What a personality, huh? That's what I wish for you for the new year, a personality.
Did you see Ronnie, I guess, is doing a show in Vegas, so at Harris...
No, that's Atlantic City.
Atlantic City. They put Ronnie's face on the side of a building.
Wow. And he is getting kind of carried away, because, like
I love it, man. What do you want me to do? It's so exciting, this whole thing.
Right.
Harris is so, promoting the crap out of this. It's great.
It's beautiful.
I did a newspaper interview with an Atlantic City newspaper yesterday.
Wow.
It's great.
This is the year of Ronnie, maybe. Whatever happened to your talk show?
Oh, I don't know.
That just kind of went away.
Ask them.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, I don't care.
Hey, Howard, any chance you showing up in Atlantic City just for the hell of it?
No. At the Ronnie block party? No way. To hear Ronnie yell on stage, you know what? Everyone has a good time with Ronnie, but
you wouldn't want to.
I have enough of Ronnie all week.
You wouldn't want to get disguised and go in and just see what's going on?
No, I've seen it. Howard TV runs all his shows, and I don't want to be anywhere near it. It's fucking out of control over there.
That was the first question the guy asked me on the newspaper interview yesterday. You think Howard will make an appearance? I go, absolutely not.
Right. Well, wait here. I'll play you some of the wrap-up show. This was great.
He's a tool. I love Ronnie.
Well, the whole thing was, you know what's funny about Ronnie? Ronnie thinks everybody, that because he washes his ass in a sink, which is the most disgusting thing in the world, he thinks that everybody does. And that they're just lying, and they're not. But
no, there's a lot of people do.
No, you're the only one doing it.
No, I'm not.
No, you are.
Okay.
People are putting their asshole up to the sink nozzle.
Not up to the nozzle.
No, you're putting it over the bowl, and you're fucking swishing water into your asshole.
What's the difference if you do it in a bidet or you do it in the sink? What's the difference?
Okay, I'll tell you. Because Ronnie said this on wrap-up. He goes, you spit in the sink and you put dirty dishes in the sink. And I said, are you saying the germs in my mouth and what's on my plate is the same as feces?
No, it's just
Dude,
disgusting.
I'm not cleaning up.
It's like
You're not getting it.
You don't wash your face in a bidet, Ronnie.
Right.
I don't put my face in the sink, though.
We're not saying
when I wash
that.
my face. So
how tall is the ladder he's getting up on that sink with that ass?
Yeah, okay, Wheels. Go roll around a little bit, will you?
I don't even know if anybody wants to hear this stuff from the wrap-up show, but I do have it.
Well, the thing I thought was really more interesting is that Ronnie's got a very aggressive personality, and if you don't know Ronnie...
He knows me. The guy's a big fan. He even said it when he came in. As soon as I met him in the morning, he was like, oh, hey, how are you, man? It's nice to meet you. Big fan of the show, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but he thought you were yelling at him.
No, he didn't.
You know what it is? You come on so aggressively.
Then don't ask me questions. Why are you asking me if you don't want me to answer?
Yeah, but people do. I mean, you just come on so aggressively.
So, the guy's got... He's got skeletons. I guarantee he has skeletons in the closet.
Yeah, by the way.
He just won't tell.
And that's another term you used wrong. What did he say? He goes...
He's got a skeleton closet.
He goes, hey, you got a skeleton closet. What secrets do you have in your skeleton closet?
Whatever.
Do you have a skeleton in your closet?
Right.
Right.
Same difference.
Okay.
It's weird to see Johnson over there, man.
Yeah, I invited John and Gary in the absence of Robin.
Yeah. I don't sit in the sink.
Right.
I have to put a little weight on the vanity.
He hovers over
the
sink. Is your butt over... Well, this is not my business.
Let me ask you a question.
No.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question. This isn't my
When
place.
you brush your teeth, okay? You rinse out your mouth, you spit your shit in the sink, it's all germs.
Yes.
Right or wrong?
Right.
When you wash your hands, it's all germs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying is, I don't actually wash my ass in there. I wipe my ass perfectly good first.
Yeah.
And just want to get the remnants out afterwards, okay?
That's okay. Whatever you do, I have no judgment on it. I have no judgment on what you do. I'm not.
Fred Armisen's like, I don't care, man. It's cool. And if you just yell, you just keep going. And you're telling the guy he's looking at you weird.
What's looking at me weird? It's a sink.
Zero judgment. Zero.
You put your dirty dishes in the fucking kitchen sink, don't you?
Why are you mad at me? Why are you yelling at our guests? I really believe...
Because he's looking at me like I'm fucking nuts. Because you are. No, I'm not.
I'm interested.
Wow. Coming on very strong. But anyway, it is weird that... I mean...
Well, there's
it's so disgusting.
There's a lot of other ways to wash your butt. There's wipes, and you can do it in the shower.
Wipes. Wipes don't do a great job.
He said
and then your ass smells like a toilet afterwards.
That's what he said. It smells like a bathroom.
It's got a stink to it. Like
I use
And you talk about my Mambo, but then if you walk around, you use those wipes, your ass smells like a goddamn chemical factory.
No, not at all.
Yes, it does.
You get chlorine-free wipes. You can get baby wipes. They smell great.
I got to tell you, I've been obsessed with those. We get those man groomer wipes.
Yeah.
They're in every room in my house.
Yeah, it's perfect.
And the lady groomer ones.
Right. Yeah, why not?
And I use it because they flush down the toilet.
Yeah.
Because I used to use other ones, and I got yelled at by my wife. She's like, "Those aren't good. They're gonna, you're gonna clog up the sewer."
Oh, is that the difference? Those can be flushed.
They're flushable.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So I got them in every room.
There's nothing wrong with soap and water, Gary.
No, I get it, but they're giving you soap and water on a piece of paper, so you don't have to stick your ass.
Thank God for those baby wipes.
Is Ronnie saying that Howard's butt smells like a toilet?
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's defending himself. He's feeling like he's backed up against the wall.
I am backed up against the wall.
Right.
Hey, I don't know what anybody's talking about here. What is this wiping you speak of?
Yeah, exactly.
You never wipe?
What?
You never wipe?
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he uses leaves in the woods to wipe.
Mark, you're on the air in Syracuse.
Hey, Howard. Can you hear me okay? I'm sorry. Hang on. Let me get off
I hear you fine.
Okay, all right. I just want your opinion on, you got Kaplan, he's coming in, he's all trying to be, Mr. Executive now, coming in with a suit and everything, but yet I hear constantly on the back office radio show, I hear on news reports, he's constantly talking about bongs and he wants this and, he wants bongs for Christmas and talking about...
Do you understand this question?
Yeah,
what is he saying?
I'll give it to you in a sentence.
Yeah.
Jason's always on Back Office Radio. Jason's always saying how he wants to be taken serious as an executive.
Right.
But he's always on Back Office Radio talking about smoking pot.
Well, I'll tell you this. You got to make a decision in life. If you want to be an executive and manage people, drug use and managing people do not mix. Now, if you smoke pot in private, and that's your thing, you keep it private. Because I know in show business even, and show business is one of the most liberal areas, when you bring up drug use, even, this kind of pot and all this stuff, people get very nervous. It bothers them. And personally, Jason does smoke too much pot. And what pot does is it definitely unmotivates you. It whatever the word is. You lose your motivation with pot. I've seen it. When you smoke pot, just once in a while, it's fine. But when you start to smoke a lot and you get into smoking a couple of times a day, you fucking lose all motivation in life. I'm telling you, I've seen some of the smartest guys I know. They just can't get their shit together. They just kind of, they just can't get it together.
Well, don't you think it's kind of...
And I don't think he should talk that much about his pot use, and I think he should cut down on it. I honestly do. Because you are a bright guy, and you are a shining star, and I do like your whole attitude, and I see you as a guy with a big future. But you do smoke too much pot, from what I can tell.
Well, I smoke every day.
Right.
I have for a long time.
It's too much.
I haven't noticed any...
Can you stop?
Yeah, I could.
All right. I want you to stop for 5 months.
5 months?
Yeah.
I like 5 but
do
I like
it. Can you do it or not?
I could do it.
So do it.
But why?
I think
just to prove to me that you can do it.
Well, James,
and I guarantee you're going to have a problem.
You shouldn't even be thinking about it.
I think you're an addict.
I really like smoking.
Anytime you're dependent on a substance, like the way you are, you're an addict.
Well, I admit I don't. At night, especially at night, when I go home, I do like, having something, whether it's a drink or a smoke, I don't know.
How many drinks? Be honest.
Well, I don't drink because I smoke.
Oh, you do?
Right.
How many joints?
At night?
Yeah. Be honest.
Well, I roll... Can I talk about this?
Yeah.
I roll a blunt,
right.
which is that long,
which is a big fat fucking joint.
Fat one. And,
go ahead.
I'll split it with whoever's in my house with me.
Right.
And we'll probably smoke about half of it a night. Which is a lot. Probably the equivalent of 2 or 3 joints.
Okay. It's way too much pot. Why not do some push-ups or go for a run and do something that'll, First of all, from a lung standpoint, it can't be good to be dragging all that smoke into
No,
your
I
lung.
know, and I've been trying to use which is what I've been talking about on Back Office Radio, and I'm trying to use other apparatuses that might be easier on the lungs, like a vaporizer or a hookah, which I got for Christmas this year.
So I'll tell you what. Could you smoke 1 joint a week?
1 a week?
Could you do it?
Yes.
Then do it.
So that's like a hit a night, including weekends.
No, I'm not talking about a hit a night.
No, I'm talking about
for Saturday. One night you can have.
Oh, right, just one night.
One night.
Save me a lot of money.
That's it. One night.
How much do you spend a year? Would you say
a year?
Yeah.
You don't want to know.
Is it like over 1,000?
I probably spend over $400 a month.
Wow.
How do you buy it? By the pound?
Ounce? Ounce. Well, no, I rarely buy a whole ounce at a time. So
how much is an ounce now? How much is an ounce now?
400.
400. It's still 400 because it's been at 400 for a while.
Well, my guy gets it to me for 400.
400.
If Jason told you that he spent $400 a month on alcohol, would you think he had a problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I would.
Really though? But how much? Like, if you go out drinking on a Saturday night, how much do you spend drinking? $50?
But if Mary and I both have, Mary and I will like a big night for us is 2 drinks each. So that's like
when you're at my house, you drink like 10 beers.
Yeah, but that's because I'm at your house and I don't have to drive.
Is that
I don't
right?
drink like that at all.
At home?
There's weekends I don't drink at all.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you something. Like, I was having a glass or 2 of wine pretty much almost every night. And then when I went for this test, this blood test, my doctor said, oh, there's this fluctuation with your liver. It's very slight, but, you know, have you been drinking? Blah, blah. I had a drink the night before the blood test, stupidly, you know, and it kind of, like, affected it because the next time I took the blood test, it was gone. But he said to me, you know, you should have 1 drink a week, 1 or 2. And I went, what? 1 or 2? What's the fucking point?
Right.
That's crazy. But he said it to me, so I started to try it, and it really bothered me. Like, I was really upset about it. I wanted more. And I said, well, if it's upsetting me that much, maybe my behavior is wacky. Like, maybe I'm starting to rely on this too much. Because I was really having like 2 or 3 drinks, you know? So, you know, when I really analyzed it, I said, I'm even lying to myself. So that's it. I haven't been drinking. Period. I just said, fuck it. I'm not going to drink.
Do you miss it?
No, but other people seem to miss it. Like, everyone's like drinking, and then I order a club soda with cranberry juice in it, and then everybody looks around at me and is like, you know, oh, you know, he's not fun kind of thing. But I don't give a fuck. Fuck them.
Well, you didn't.
I don't miss it. I honestly don't.
You did go through a period where you were definitely leading the party. Come on, everybody, let's have a drink.
Yeah, I was getting into it.
So it's weird when you're not into it anymore in that sense.
Yeah. You thought it was weird when people didn't drink sometimes.
Yeah, I was getting into that whole mind frame.
Right.
But you're definitely smoking too much, and you're so fucking... And plus, you're overweight, and that's part of it. Is you're getting into that slovenly pot fucking mentality.
Well, speaking of...
you're not taking care of your body.
Right. That's where, especially... It doesn't affect my work. What it does is, at home when I smoke, then the idea of going out of the house, even to take a walk, is like,
who would do that?
Yeah.
You look at opium dens. Guys used to lay on tables. I mean, it's just laying around and being a fucking lazy load.
Yeah.
Nah, here, I'll make you this challenge.
All right. I'm up for a challenge.
Let's see you quit for the month.
The month?
The month. What's today?
Today is
January 4th.
January 4th. I bet you're going to have a hard time.
Especially the first week, absolutely.
All right, and be honest about it. If you go off the wagon and you have to smoke, then I just want to know.
We're starting this today?
We're starting today. Right. No smoke. Why? Why are you saying oh fuck?
Oh, no. Well,
what do you have?
$12 at a drugstore, you can get a, marijuana piss test.
What did you have?
I had a mental...
$12 at a drugstore.
No. I'm talking to Jason. What did you say?
I just had a mental image of the half a blunt that's waiting for me at home. It's sitting in my
well, get rid of it.
I got from Amsterdam.
Get rid of it. You're done. You're done.
Oh, I'll take it.
Bigfoot Jr., you won't take the same challenge?
Fuck that. I need a joint right now. It is to help silence the voices in my head.
What is it, Ron?
I just wanted to say something to Jason. I know a guy for years, okay? I met him when he was like 28, 30 years old. He smoked every day like Jason does.
Right.
He had a great job in a hospital, everything. By the time he was like 50 years old, he was totally burnt out, lost his job, couldn't get up for work in the morning. Eventually, it catches up with you.
It does. You burn out.
I mean, you're a young guy now. Right. But 20 years from now, you come back and tell me, well, I probably won't be around. But whatever.
You're getting baked too much. I mean, you're baked. And it's like, dude,
Natalie's here, by the way.
Oh, okay. Natalie's here? All right.
I'm up for the challenge for the month. I will report back.
But it starts right away.
Starts today.
Yeah.
1 month.
I can do it.
All right. That's it.
Does it counteract your antidepressant pills? Because you kind of get happy and excited, and do you know what I mean? Like, if you eliminate that, does that mean you're going to be bouncing off the walls?
Yes. Oh, especially the first few days, I get like, that jittery.
Oh, so you went off your medication, and now you're using the pot.
No, I'm on my medication.
So you shouldn't even be smoking pot with that medication, because who knows how that all gets affected.
I mentioned it to my doctor.
Yeah. And what did he say?
He said, well, technically you're not supposed to. But.
Right. Well, technically you shouldn't be. All right, so now for a month, don't smoke any weed. See the difference.
I could do it.
And let me know how hard it is, because I guarantee you it's going to be fucking difficult
This
for you.
weekend's going to be the hardest.
Yeah.
I already know.
Did you have plans for this weekend already?
He just said he's dreaming about a blunt.
No, that's for tonight. I think he had plans for the weekend.
What was your plan? Everything's planned around pot.
But like he was going to go to a party maybe, or he was going to, or what did you have in mind?
Well, I was going to go up to Steve's house to play video games and watch movies. So
and that was going to involve pot.
I'll still go, but I won't smoke. And then my wife was going to be out of the house Saturday, so I was just looking forward to laying around. And
what about like you're going to Las Vegas next weekend, right?
I was already trying to find somebody out there, but I guess I'll stop.
See, all of a sudden you got free time now. No, and you're going to have clarity. Right? And haven't you been meditating?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you should meditate and smoke weed.
Actually, the meditation has made the weed smoking better because...
That's where it affected him.
Because sometimes I still got paranoid smoking weed, and then as soon as I started meditating, all that paranoia went away.
By the way, Jason's dealer just committed suicide. But by the way, I don't want you making up for it with some other substance. No drinking, nothing.
Well, I don't like to drink.
Good.
I'm not a big drinker. I'm just
don't all of a sudden go, well, I'll go get drunk.
Right. No.
Yeah, Twinkies is not an alternative, it is.
Yeah. Well, you might have to eat a little more. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe you'll eat less.
I'm actually curious now.
All right,
I want to see what's happening.
Good luck. Let me know how it goes.
Thanks for caring.
Thank you. He's tortured right now. I guarantee you.
Some guy called up and now he can't smoke weed.
Well, the guy's actually right. I'm telling you, that guy's going to burn out. It's just too much fucking weed. And he's a bright guy, and I love him. I do. What am I going to tell you? Who's it? Oh, okay. It's 7 o'clock already, and I got Natalie here. I was going to ask you a couple of questions, but all right, we'll get to it later. We got a couple of people coming in around 9 o'clock. We'll talk. All right, I'm going to take a break now, and when we come back, Natalie Maines is here. She's actually, I'm very curious because this whole Dixie Chicks thing, she seems to have gotten out of that, and then she kind of took off for 2 years, and I thought she had like a nervous breakdown or something because she wasn't doing anything. But Natalie assures me she didn't. And then now she put out like a rock record or something.
I don't think it's out yet.
And I just wonder what the whole dynamic is with those other two Dixie Chicks.
Well, I saw the notes. I think they're annoyed with her.
Yeah,
she thinks they're annoyed with her.
Right. And she doesn't. And she's annoyed with Gary because she is a super fan of the show. I want to ask her about that.
She's got a lot of opinions on a lot of people.
All right, we got a lot to talk about. We'll be back right after these words.
New York Knicks announcer Al Trautwig. Injury report.
We'll start with Jeremy Lin. He's got a sore left knee. His day-to-day was in shoot-around today, not in the lineup tonight. It's much more complicated for Amari Stoudemire. He did not finish Saturday's game against Detroit, and MRI reveals a bulging disc in his lower back, and it will be treated non-surgically. A bulging dick.
The Howard Stern Show. Calling all boys. Now you can listen to big-time radio programs.
Can I keep my panties on?
He's bored. He can spend at least a few hours brushing those teeth.
Everyone can hear.
Be a part of it.
The Howard Stern Show.
Damas y caballeros, están escuchando el show de Howard Stern como Gary Dell'Abate. Él hizo un video para un ex-girlfriend quien lo hizo ver como un gran homo. Él tiró el first pitch que siempre será conocido como el worst pitch ever. Él es Baba Booey, el show de Howard Stern.
We're so glad to have you with us on this morning. Amen. Amen.
Amen. Hello? Hello? Hello there?
Hello. Can we have your name, sir?
This be Brother Jackie Martlin. I'm calling for you people to pray for my wife, who unfortunately has become mentally ill, and we have children who are suffering from this.
Amen. Amen. We're going to pray for you right now.
Please be praying for my wife that she get better.
Amen. Amen.
In the name of Jesus, the devil is alive.
Yeah.
Has it been, how long did you say?
A year? Maybe more.
Yeah, it might have been longer.
When did you come to my house? That was like 2 years ago.
Longer. But last I saw you was probably Jimmy Kimmel's party, but I wasn't at the last one.
Right.
I was at the one before.
Yeah, it was 2 years.
Yeah.
And you grew your hair back.
A little bit.
I like it.
Thanks.
That was very severe. I thought you were having a nervous breakdown when you shaved your head. I really did.
I remember you referencing a Britney Spears mental breakdown.
Yeah, really. I thought you had gone off the deep end.
No, I've always sort of played around with my hair. I'm not afraid of...
You're not afraid of cutting it all
losing my
off?
hair,
Are you going to grow it long again?
You know, never say never, but it's a real pain in the ass.
What does your husband think when you cut off all your hair? Because I was thinking of him, because he married you with long hair, and you know what? Your hair is... You have good hair.
Well, he met me with short hair.
Not that short. Where you shaved your head, he met you? No.
No, but short.
I thought maybe you had lice or something. Like there's something really extreme. I don't know. Because you got kids,
that
you
bad.
know. No, I mean, did you warn your husband when you did that?
You know, I can't remember. It went in stages. And then I tried to fix something, I thought, and it went awry.
Right.
And so then
you
it had to go
hair?
really short. Just a little bit, but I didn't do a very good job, so I had to make up for that and go to a real hairdresser and sort of start from scratch. But I liked it. It was liberating.
What do you think of what I said to Jason? He shouldn't smoke that much pot. Do you agree with the advice? Did you hear what I said to him?
You know what? I was arriving into the building when that went down, but I heard he agreed. How long did he agree?
A month. He can't smoke any weed.
And why is this?
I felt that he's smoking weed every day.
Uh-huh.
Like a half a blunt, which is the equivalent of 2 joints, maybe 3 joints a day.
Really?
And I felt he's getting baked all the time,
right?
Which is not going to do him any good for his health or anything. He's also overweight.
Right.
And that it's going to unmotivate him. And I said to him, you have a problem? He goes, well, I could quit any time. And as soon as someone says that to me, I go, quit for a month. And then they panic. And they go, well, why should I? But he did. He took the challenge, and he's going to quit for a month.
And are you drug testing him? How are we
No, I'm going to take him at his word.
Oh, well.
What, do you think he's going to lie?
I don't know, but how will you know? Will he? I don't know.
Am I right to suggest this to him?
I'm not sure. Not if it's not affecting his work, but his weight could probably get a little more under control.
You know what's interesting about you, and I don't think I've ever discussed this with you. This is personal stuff.
Oh, great.
You're married to Adrian Pasdar.
Yes.
Who, by the way, was on Heroes.
Yes.
What's he doing now? Anything big?
He's on a show, well, big, I don't know, but he's on a show called The Lying Game.
Oh.
It's more for, like, teenage girls.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so I don't think I've ever talked about this. You were married before.
Yes.
How many years were you married?
18 months.
18 months?
Yeah. When I was 22.
And you were so miserable that you would get in the shower and cry, and you would pray to God that your husband would die.
No!
Yes.
Not pray to God. My husband would die.
Yeah.
Did not. No,
Yes, you
no,
did.
no.
You would fantasize about him being dead.
No, God, that sounds horrible.
Wait, I'm going to read you the quote.
Well, where's it from?
From you.
No, what I would say was that divorce was never an option. Thanks for the music.
No, here. You were so miserable in your first marriage that you'd sob in the shower and fantasize about your husband's death.
No, I would never say that.
Yes.
That sounds like someone making their own quote around something I sort of said.
What did you say?
I just never contemplated divorce. That was never an option for me. My parents have been married.
Right.
Their whole, my whole life. So it just never even came into my mind as an option. So I would just think, wow, I'm going to be in this until.
But I think a lot of people would relate to you fantasizing about not that you want to see him dead, but you were like, well, maybe he'll die and I'll be free to date and I'll be single or something. Because
it was a real relief to remember that there is divorce.
Yes, but that's my point. People forget there's divorce.
I totally forgot that.
Why sit and fantasize about someone,
I wasn't fantasizing.
You were. The fantasy is that the person would be out of your life. And what's the answer? If you're not going to contemplate divorce, that maybe they would die.
But then, luckily, I did contemplate divorce. And
what made you contemplate divorce in a life that said there's no options? How did you finally realize you could get divorced?
Well, I got to strive for perfection. So I think I just had a realization that I could make a mistake, and I could admit a mistake. and say I messed up and I got to start this one over.
So you went over to him and you said, I need a divorce?
Yes.
Was that the hardest thing you ever did?
It was really hard. He definitely did not see that coming.
Was he a musician?
Yes.
You say he was mean to you.
No, he wasn't mean to me.
Was he mean to you?
No, he wasn't mean to me. He was, I think, unhappy in his own life and maybe a little jealous. But you know what? I'm not allowed to talk about him.
You're not? Oh, because, you've had a divorce.
Yeah.
See, when you get divorced, there's an agreement. We're not going to talk about each other.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you ever see him around anymore?
No. I mean, it feels like a different lifetime. I feel like if people...
Well, 18 months is almost like a date. You know what I mean? It's almost like, you went out for 2 years and then you broke up.
And 22, as grown up as I thought I was and felt, I wasn't grown up at all.
Do you think you got married because you were insecure and like you just felt like you couldn't make it on your own or something and you were codependent?
No, I felt like I was following the steps of life. I grew up in a small town, Lubbock, Texas. 22 was a long time to wait to get married.
Right, you're a loser if you don't sort of have your whole life figured out by the time you graduate high school.
I was checking things off the checklist.
Did you graduate college? Did you go to college?
I went to college, but
Where'd you go?
I went to 4 colleges. I went.
Really?
Yes. I always knew that singing was what I was going to do, but I wasn't.
4 colleges?
Yeah.
Don't you think that's disturbing behavior that you couldn't settle into to a college?
No, not really.
What was the first college you got into?
West Texas A&M in
Why was
Canyon, Texas, a smaller town than I was even from.
And why was that such a bad college?
It wasn't a bad college. Why did I leave that college? Because where did I go after that? I can't remember why I didn't want to go back there. Well, I'm definitely particular, but I just didn't have anything I really wanted to do. I was just sort of waiting for singing to happen to me.
It's funny that you waited, too. Like, you were probably the star of your high school, singing-wise, right? I mean, were you the popular kid who sang?
I mean, I was a good singer, and singing was definitely always sort of my in. I was confident in my singing. And
were you a prodigy?
Well, what would that mean?
You were hanging around the house, able to play instruments and write music at a young age where it sort of came from nowhere?
I can't write music or play an instrument that well. But
you don't write the songs?
I could sing since I was 2. I was singing since I was talking. Yeah, write songs, but not music. I can't. Right. I've taken lots of notation classes and these things, but they don't stick. Did
you always know you were going to be a musician?
Yes.
And so why even bother going to college? And didn't you study radio in college or something, or broadcasting?
I did for a minute, for one of those.
So why would you do that if you were going to be on a recording star?
Well, because there's no guarantees in life, and I do like a lot of other things. So I was just there sort of because I felt like I was supposed to be. Because
maybe you were scared to start the music career, and it was a way to just kind of hang for a while.
Yeah, and I enjoyed it. And I went to Berklee School of Music for a semester. I got a scholarship there. That was my 3rd college.
Oh, were you always a solo artist?
A solo artist?
No, I mean, like when you were growing up, did you have bands?
No.
It was always just you?
Yeah, and my dad was a musician, so I would sing stuff in the studio or sing stuff on things he was producing.
What kind of musician was he?
He plays steel guitar, and he plays everything. He's a protege.
Is he
prodigy,
Is he really good?
Yeah, my dad's the best.
Did he have a career in music?
Yeah, he still does.
And he made money in doing it and all that?
That's his job. That's his living.
Does he play like at weddings, or is he above that?
He's above that.
He's a big star?
No, he's not a big star. In Texas, everyone knows who he is, but he produces mainly now. But when I was young, he was on the road with Joe Ely, and they went on the road with Bruce Springsteen.
No kidding. So he must have like kind of pushed you in this direction.
No, not pushed me, but supported me. Never was against.
You think he's jealous of you at all?
No. He co-produced our album Home.
Why was your first husband so jealous of you, do you think? Because he was a musician and he wanted, and you, were starting to get success with the Dixie Chicks?
Yeah, and I don't know that he was so jealous. I just think he wanted things happening to him. He wasn't necessarily supportive or, he didn't lift me up in any way.
It's hard when 2 musicians are in a relationship when you think about it.
I guess. And I wasn't the type. I was never going to have him be in our band or anything. I knew enough about the music business to know that that's not a good road to go down. Hey, guys.
Let me understand.
Let my husband play the bass.
Let me get it straight with you, because I don't know if I've ever been through this with you.
Okay.
How old are you when you start singing?
2.
2. And you play guitar?
Yeah, but that was much later.
Right. And you start to sing, and everyone starts to recognize that you're pretty good. It wasn't like you were some shitty little annoying kid. Like, you actually had some ability.
Yep.
And then your dad starts taking you around, and you probably perform for the family, and maybe go,
Well, my whole family. My dad's dad was in the original Maines Brothers band,
right.
And then my dad and his brothers were in the Maines Brothers, and they had a record deal with Mercury Polygram.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And so it was, and we did have one of those families where every family get together was.
You could have been on America's Got Talent. Think about it.
Could have been.
You're nervous today. Drink some water. You're getting dry mouth. Go ahead. Why are you so nervous?
Because I love you.
Yeah, but why?
I want to do good.
Why are you being? You're doing fine. It's not like you to be nervous. You need to smoke weed.
Jason had any.
Jason's got plenty now.
Maybe I'll take Jason since
take
he's
his whole
not
stash.
using it.
Yeah, right. All right. So I'm trying to understand this. In high school, are you known as a famous sort of kid because your father's a musician? And are you sort of the popular kid in school who can sing and is sort of on the circuit?
I wasn't. There was no circuit. It was Lubbock, Texas.
Did music? Were you?
But everyone knew I could sing.
Did you have a boyfriend in high school?
Not like dating specifically. I liked hanging out. I liked being thought of as cool by the guys. I wasn't a typical girl. I wasn't.
Were you
prissy.
a cheerleader?
In the 9th grade, I was a cheerleader, and then in the 10th grade, I became more disgruntled.
You did?
No school spirit. No.
So I'm trying to get a handle on this.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just leave high school and then go start your musical career?
Well, how was I going to do that?
Right. It didn't seem like I just figured maybe...
I wasn't I'm headed to Nashville.
Do you think that's why you kind of hooked up with those other two, the Dixie Chicks, because you Paul Simon is famous for this, too. Paul Simon needed Garfunkel. He was so nervous on stage and so kind of didn't feel like he could be on his own.
Right.
That he hooked up with Garfunkel. And Simon was writing all the songs, and Simon was fully capable of singing these songs. And then at some point he realized when he got confident, what the fuck am I doing with Garfunkel?
Well, I was always very confident in singing. But I joined the Dixie Chicks. They called when I was in my 4th year of college. And they were looking for a new lead singer. They had already been a band for 10 years.
Oh.
And so that was good that they already had things rolling, but I would never have joined something just to join it.
How'd they know that?
Well, my dad played on a couple of their independent albums and would play with them live sometimes, and they heard my Berkeley CD that I did.
When you get into Berkeley, you have to audition, right?
Yeah, so I had done 3 or 4 songs with my dad, just him playing acoustic guitar and me singing, and they heard that, and I guess Marty had it, or Emily had it, and then it disappeared, and it was because the other sister took it, and then Marty went to Emily and said, I'm quitting the band unless we can get Natalie to sing, and she thought Emily was going to, fight her on it or whatever, and Emily said okay.
And you're their blessing and curse because they needed you to become big. They needed a lead singer. The lead singer is everything pretty much.
Well, they had a lead singer, but
you were the new lead singer and you were better. And you're their curse because they can't get you back to the Dixie Chicks, which is their whole success. And they've even tried. They put out an album this year, the other 2 girls.
Yeah.
And it tanked.
Did it?
Well, you know what? Of course you know that.
No, I do not.
What is the name of their new band? What is the name of their new band?
Courtyard Hounds.
What is that?
Courtyard Hounds.
Courtyard Hounds. It's the worst fucking name I've ever heard. Right? Would you agree?
No, the worst fucking name, no.
Yeah. What is a worse name in rock than Courtyard?
Well, they're not in rock.
Well, country, whatever. What is a worse name in country than Courtyard Hounds?
I don't know. It's kind of cool.
Did they ask you what you thought of the record?
No.
They don't care. Did they talk to you at all?
Do they talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Here's what I think happened with you and the Dixie Chicks and the whole country genre.
Yeah.
I don't know that you ever saw yourself as a country artist.
Definitely not. I was definitely, growing up, when people asked what kind of music do you listen to, I would say anything but country.
Right. You would consider yourself a rock chick, right?
Absolutely. But junior high school, it was more R&B.
So when you auditioned for Berkeley, did you do like an R&B audition?
No, actually, in high school, I got more into rock. And
what were the 3 songs you auditioned with at Berkeley?
Let's see. One was a Maria McKee song. Do you know who she is?
Who is that?
She was in a band, Lone Justice. She's got a great
Why don't I know
voice. I don't know. Fred, do you know them?
I don't know that.
What is the song? Let me hear a little of it. What do you just hum a few bars? Just give me a little riff.
I think I did Well, the dog got drunk again last night, and the king and queen of the waltz club team had another fight. King was careless with his tangled grip, nearly lost his queen in a dip.
God, when you sing, I want to fuck so bad. You got some voice on you.
Thanks.
What a pipe.
And then the other one was a
what were the
Indigo Girls song.
What song did you do?
I can't remember right
Your dad's playing guitar.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know the song you did for the audition?
I can't remember. I should have studied.
You know what you sang. Stop it.
I don't.
Go ahead, sing it for me. Don't be embarrassed.
I don't know what I sang.
You don't know? You don't remember?
And then I did 3-part harmony. I recorded all 3 parts of James Taylor's Lonesome Road.
How did that go?
Walk down the... Like that.
Wow. Do all 3 parts at once. If you're really that
There's
good.
an app for that.
Wow. So you... is there an app for that? Did you ever... How do you ever sit at home and record yourself with some of these, like Pro Tools, or do you know how to work that equipment?
No.
When you're just fotzing around and you're trying to write a song...
Yeah.
What do you speak into a recorder?
My iPhone.
Your iPhone.
A recorder.
Oh, okay. And you just kind of hum it or something?
Yes.
Oh, that's how you write music.
Yeah, but you know what? Songwriting for me is like homework. I hate it.
You hate
I avoid it. Yeah. But it's very satisfying once I've done it.
Is that why you retired in a sense for 2 years? You just had you said to me you had no music in you. Like you just had nothing. You had no thoughts, no ideas of what you wanted to record.
Well, it's been a lot longer than 2 years, but...
How long has it been?
I lose track, but I think it's been 5 or 6 years.
That you've written a song?
Well, now I've written some songs for this latest album.
All of us, because when I spoke to you, you were like, it was kind of sad, really. It was like, I just don't have any music. I don't want to write any song. And I was like, oh, that's a shame.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
I've done it for a long time, and I don't know, it just wasn't coming to me. But I was also very busy raising my boys and...
But you know what I think really happened?
Tell me.
Okay, and tell me if this is true.
Okay.
Since you're always telling me about me, I'll tell you about you.
Yeah, when do I get to get back to that?
And we'll get to how you feel about the show and everything. But,
Okay.
But what I think happened
Mm-hmm.
when you made the statement about George Bush, just to go over some old ground,
Mm-hmm.
and the country fans turned on you.
Mm-hmm.
And here you are, a woman who didn't necessarily even see yourself as a country artist.
Right, and
you
I'd
know.
always been open about that,
Right.
vocal about that. That was not a secret.
But here, the country fans, the country radio stations, all of a sudden turned on you. I mean, with an incredible viciousness, to the point that because you had the nerve to come out against the war in Iraq,
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the war in Iraq. Yeah, it was the war in Iraq.
Yeah.
You said, we're against the war in Iraq. Now everybody is against the war in Iraq. But at the time when you said it, the country radio stations wanted to burn your records.
Yeah.
The fans were smashing your records and calling you all kinds of fucked up names. It was like all hell had broken loose because you had the balls to say you were against the Iraq war.
Right.
And somehow you were anti-American by saying that. And I think it put you through the mill. I think, to the point that didn't you have to have bodyguards, like living in the house? Like, there were real, genuine death threats.
Yeah, and I moved from my house that was more in the city of Austin. I moved out to the country.
Because you were afraid.
Yeah.
Genuine fear.
Yep.
Did you
It
go into
wasn't a good
therapy?
feeling. Not until not until years later. When I was in it, I didn't feel that affected by it. I felt like
Angry?
a fighter, and I just
You
was
weren't
ready to
scared?
take it on. Not once I had armed security.
Right. But the death threats, how bad did they get? People want to blow you up and stuff? Did they have bomb threats at the concerts?
I can't remember if there was bomb threats, but there was a particular person that wrote a letter. My aunt is a newscaster in Lubbock, Texas, and she got a letter that said Natalie Maines will be shot dead at her show in Dallas, Texas, and the date of our concert and all of this. And
that'll shake you up.
It was freaky to read that, to see that in writing. It's weird.
I mean, because when you think about it, here you are. You're a woman who just wanted to entertain people and sing.
Yeah, and what I actually said was, I'm ashamed. We're ashamed that President is from Texas.
Yeah, you were ashamed that
making a joke on stage in London. And you know what? They made it, the media made it this big thing. You know, they would zoom in on people stomping on our CDs, but when you zoomed out, it was 15 people.
Right.
Or they, you know, radio stations would tell our manager, we've never seen reaction like this. We're getting hundreds and thousands of emails and phone calls. And he's like, yeah, and what's the area code on those phone calls? Those
total
people
horseshit.
aren't listening to you. Yeah.
Right. A lot of people probably felt the way you did. Or if they didn't, they weren't that passionate that they wanted to kill you and stop listening to your music.
It was total bullshit. And that was what disappointed me the most, is just people's weakness.
I think it turned you off to the music business.
It turned me off to the country music business, for sure. And it did take me a long time to be okay with doing my own thing.
Did you apologize to Bush for some reason? Why do I recall that?
There was... No, I didn't apologize. I think I apologized. My apology was very specific because I wouldn't apologize for what I said necessarily.
Right.
But I think I apologized for maybe if I disrespected the office of the president. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I had been a solo artist, I would never have apologized at all. But the pressure of knowing that two other people's lives
and livelihood.
Yeah, then I felt like I had to do as much as I could feel comfortable doing.
Did the girls come to you and say, look, you've got to do some damage control here?
No, they were always super supportive.
They never, you didn't sense any resentment that you had kind of like blown up the group, so to speak?
No, I mean, there was a time after, and I'm so bad with time frames, but
me too.
There was a time, a couple of years maybe after it happened, where I think it was the Senate went from being majority Republican to Democrat. And we had a show that night. And at that point, we were a political band, whether we wanted to be or not.
Right.
That is what we were. And you felt that energy at shows. People were there not just because they liked your music, but because they felt like they were supporting you and they were there for you. And so I made a comment on stage about, you know, a political comment, again, about just that the Democrats have the Senate now. And there was one lady on the front row with her arms crossed, all mad.
Staring you down, yeah.
And after the show, Marty was upset about that. And so she did not like that I said that.
Right.
And I was mad that she was looking. I said, yeah, but we got the biggest cheers and applause. Second biggest of the night after Not Ready to Make Nice. So I just realized, God, I don't know if I can deal with this pressure anymore, because I don't know any other way to be than myself.
Yeah. I understand her point of view. Like, I understand that she's saying, hey, we're not about politics, we're about music, and let's stick to that, and why turn anybody off? We're supposed to bring a lot of people into the tent. We're in the music business. But I understand your point of view. At some point, you kind of grow up. This is why I compare it to the Simon and Garfunkel thing. At some point, you started to really say, you know, maybe I could just be on my own. I don't have to be responsible for two other people.
Well, I mean, you said formerly of the Dixie Chicks. I mean, I'm still in the Dixie Chicks. We haven't broken up.
Not.
Oh, I'm not.
The Dixie Chicks, you're not doing anything.
We're playing some shows this summer in Canada.
Are you?
Yeah.
Will that be weird?
No, it's not weird, but I didn't want to do them. Because
so
I want to focus all of my energy
on the solo stuff.
Just this album. I love this album, and I'm not good at multitasking,
right.
So I just wanted one touring cycle to just focus on this. But
so why are you doing it? What do you mean outvoted? By who?
Everyone else really wants to do it.
Well, the two girls want to. I get that.
And the manager and the business manager. Everyone wants to do it.
Do you need the money?
I'm okay.
Are you worth $40 million?
No.
That's what I've heard.
I know.
Through
it'd be
the grapevine.
So nice. I wish.
You're not worth $40 million.
No. You know that.
I don't know that.
But I'm saying
How would I know
that
you're
what
worth?
you read isn't what you're worth. You say that to people every day when they tell
But I
you
think
how much
you're probably in that ballpark.
No.
So you don't.
I've made some okay investments, and I bought some good real estate.
So the business
But I'm
manager.
not about money. I would downsize. The way I was feeling a couple of years ago, I would live in a tiny little cute beach bungalow if it meant not working.
So why bother working this and to do the beach bungalow and say fuck you to the Dixie Chicks and say I want to just concentrate on my solo record that's coming out?
Well, I mean, I'm sure from their point of view, I have kind of done that.
Yeah, how much money do you think you're walking away from if you did a full-blown-out year of the Dixie Chicks tour?
I don't know. You know, honestly, I just don't feel like it's the Dixie Chicks' time. I do feel like things were tainted permanently. And so I struggle with going out on 5 Grammys or going out, you know,
Wait a
petering
minute.
out.
How was it tainted permanently? You mean over the George Bush shit or the
Well,
the
our last tour in the documentary, you see, because when I said what I said, but our tour had already sold out before I said that, and then but we didn't know if people were going to come. But everyone came.
Right.
The audiences were full. So then the next tour was going on sale, and I naively thought all those same people would come again.
Right.
And you see on the documentary, then they're filming the day the on sale goes at the agent's office.
And the tickets
and it's
didn't
not
sell?
good.
Why do you think the tickets didn't sell?
I mean, I think ultimately because our biggest fan base was a country audience, and
they turned on you.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I mean, turned on us. I don't know. They just weren't there.
Wow.
And I don't
country
trust
audiences
it anymore. I just feel like I don't want to put my fate in country music's hands. I'm not going to. I'm too stubborn. I'm too whatever.
Yeah, they really kind of fucked you over, the country fans. And you know, country fans are the most loyal. That's the thing. But once
I wasn't supposed to. I'm not supposed to be liberal. I'm not supposed to be pro-gay marriage and pro-choice. And this is all too much to take.
So why don't you just quit the Dixie Chicks once and for all and be done, put it behind you? I mean, I think it's wise to tour with them a little bit because you've got you've got great hits and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I love the Dixie Chicks. I mean, it's been the most fun I've had in my life. It was like winning the lottery, but long term.
But the last album you did with the Dixie Chicks, that's the one that Rick Rubin produced, and that was a tremendous success. You had 5 Grammys out of that, right? Wasn't it something like that?
Yeah.
And did it sell a lot of records?
Well, it sold less than any of the 3 albums before it, but I definitely think it's our best album.
Yeah. But it probably didn't sell because...
I mean, it still sold a few million.
See, so you're bitter.
Whine about that.
Right, but you're bitter. You are.
I am.
Natalie, this is the whole thing. Yeah, you're bitter. You're angry with the country fans for turning on you. You are.
No, I'm not angry. No,
is that why you're putting out a rock record?
I'm putting out a rock record because that's really me. That's what I am. That's what I do. But I do...
When is that record coming out?
May 7th.
Now, the song you recorded, Mother...
Yeah.
That's on a compilation record that with you, Eddie Vedder, and a bunch of people, because you're trying to raise money for that case, right?
Well, the West Memphis 3, the case, the guys have been freed, which is awesome.
Right. This was an album put out to help the West Memphis 3. From what I understand, the West Memphis 3 were some guys who got accused of killing, when they were kids, they got accused of killing some kids.
Yeah.
And since there was no DNA evidence...
There was no evidence. There was nothing. It was ridiculous. It's open and shut. It's so ridiculous, it's mind-blowing.
And even when they were cleared, even then when it became apparent that they were not guilty, for some reason, on a technicality, they could not be freed. Do I have that right?
Well, I mean, forever. I mean, they were in prison for over 18 years, and Damien Echols, who was considered the ringleader, was on death row and in solitary for the last 7 or 8 years of his life. He was dying. He wasn't getting any sunshine. He had major vitamin deficiencies. Meditation got him through.
Wow.
And is what made him survive that. But... evidence was mounting, the cause was rebuilding, energy, and these politicians and government officials in Arkansas weren't able to ignore it anymore. We weren't going away.
Right.
And
so you got these guys out of jail by bringing them a lot of attention. You, Vetter, and a whole bunch of other people.
Well, and Peter Jackson and his partner Fran Walsh, they put the most money behind it and hired private investigators and did DNA evidence, and things were building, and I think Arkansas wanted it to go away. And then the interesting part of my part in all of that was I had been in contact with Damien Eccles' wife, Lori.
He had a wife?
I know, yes.
He got married in prison?
Yes.
Wow.
And
had he ever gotten laid with this wife? I mean, did he have conjugal visits?
No.
No. He never even banged her.
And she's so not, I watch a lot of documentaries, and I've seen a lot of...
Isn't that amazing?
Ones about people who marry people on death row.
Yeah, right.
So when I heard she wanted to have a phone conversation, I was a little bit nervous about who this was going to be.
She's an unusual person.
And, I mean, it was like she could be my sister.
Really?
She was an architect in New York.
How did she fall in love with a guy in prison?
She saw the first Paradise Lost movie, which is a documentary about the West Memphis Three. And she just felt a connection with Damien, like I think a lot of us did, because he was this rebel in his town, or he was different from his small town.
Right.
He wore black, and he listened to Metallica, and honestly, he's super smart, and he was probably smarter than everybody in that town. And so they just pinned it on him right away and called it
he liked
devil
heavy metal.
worship and all of this, and it was ridiculous. He was just a regular kid living a regular life. And anyway, so it was lovely when I met her, and we became friends, but I just always tried to do whatever she asked of me and help in any way I could. And I had written this open letter. There was new evidence being presented to the court, DNA evidence. And in the court documents, it wasn't my language, it named one of these stepdads, Terry Hobbs, as his DNA was at the scene, blah, blah, blah. So cut to a few months later, I hear Terry Hobbs is suing me
That's
for
what I heard.
defamation of character.
But the whole suit was dropped, right?
Yes, but before that happened, I had insurance to cover me for things like this after what had happened before. So Terry Hobbs had never been questioned. Nobody had ever been questioned. So who's the first people you question when children die? The family.
Right.
Nobody was ever questioned. So he
sued you for bringing that up.
He sued me for defamation of his stellar character.
Right.
But in doing so, he opened himself up to a deposition.
Right.
And it was good.
Right. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I hope that will eventually.
So you put out that. So the song "Mother," which I thought you had recorded the John Lennon song "Mother," but you recorded the Pink Floyd song "Mother."
Yeah. Yeah.
And you say you recorded "Mother" because of me?
Partly because of you. Yeah, definitely. I was watching the Roger Waters Wall concert for the second time, and I don't know, this time it just struck me that I have to do this song. And yes, I thank you, Howard, for making me a better mother. Yeah, because you talk a lot about your relationship with your mom and your therapy.
Right.
And being a mom, you immediately, I've always been such a laid back, easygoing person, and then when you have kids and you have the responsibility of these two people's lives, it brings on a lot of pressure and stress and anxiety. But you've always made me very conscientious of not putting that on my kids. And that song...
I'm not sure I fully understand, but I'll take it.
You don't understand?
That's right.
I'm not always good at explaining.
Now, I was going to play the song that you did, Mother.
Yeah.
But Fred says he can't play it on guitar. If you want to try singing it live.
Sure.
Right, Fred?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Now, who knows how this will work?
So, but let me say,
it's an experiment in terror.
The album West of Memphis, Voices for Justice, comes out January 15th, and the money goes to the guys. In the state of Arkansas, when they let them go, they made them do a thing called an Alford plea.
Which they had to plead
means
guilty.
that they plead guilty but get to maintain their innocence, which is basically just so they can't sue the state of Arkansas for losing 18 years of their lives.
That's the part I was going to get to. This West Memphis 3, they can't sue the state of Arkansas for incarceration, false or whatever you call it. I don't know what it's called, false incarceration, because they've pled guilty in order to get their freedom.
Yes, but the case is ongoing, and, we are still fighting for them to be
completely exonerated.
Totally.
So that's what this money is for.
Well, this money is just to help them live.
Right. Because they have no career. They have no... I mean, they were in prison for 18 years.
Yeah, well, Damien wrote a book, which is called Life After Death. It's a fantastic book.
These guys must want to, kiss your feet. I mean, for what you did for them, right?
I don't know. It's the greatest...
Do you feel good? That's a pretty big thing that you did for them, right?
I love knowing them. I love everyone I've gotten to know because of them. I was there the day that they got released, and it was the best day of my life.
Are you close with Eddie Vedder now from Pearl Jam?
I love Ed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that how you got to know him?
Yes.
Is that a good way to network, to get involved in one of these cases?
Yes, I highly recommend it.
But there are certain cases that the rock community seems to pick up on, like Dylan had that guy,
I think
Hurricane,
it's because
whatever.
we all got Damien. We got who he was in this town, and we related to that.
But I know the way I think. If I was a musician, I would find one of these causes, and I would hop on it so I could get close to Eddie Vedder. You know what I mean? And then he would maybe do something with me.
Right.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, right? Now, do you go to Eddie's house, Eddie Vedder's house?
I have not been there yet.
How close are you with him? Do you speak on the phone with him?
Yeah, and we text, and I just went to a show in Vegas and sang some songs with him, and I love him.
What song did you sing with him?
We sang Golden State, and we sang a song off of his ukulele album.
Why do I not know any of the songs you're singing? Why do I know what is Golden State? What is that?
Golden State. I didn't know that song until Ed asked me to sing it.
And then you have to go learn it and memorize all the words and everything. Does that take you a long time?
It takes longer the older I get.
Right. That's hard, isn't it? And then you have rehearsals with him, or is the first time you do it on stage?
We did a rally for the guys when they were still in prison, and that was the first time we sang it. And so we had a rehearsal.
If I'm a musician listening to this interview right now, is it too late for me to get involved in this case, this 3? In other words, to get
we would love for you to get involved,
I don't mean
not
me.
as a musician.
I mean the musicians who are struggling out there, because then they could get to know Eddie Vedder and you. And I would think that would be a good move, right?
We'd have to have a meeting and see if we'll let them in.
Yeah, right. I mean, I can imagine how good it is. You want to try with Fred? I think this would be exciting. Fred, do you feel you can pull this off?
I'm going to try. Do my best.
I think Fred's a pretty good guitar player.
And can I remember these lyrics in order?
The song Mother means to me that Roger Waters is saying his mother was so in his fucking head that he couldn't even think for himself.
Yeah.
Am I right about that?
Well, and I think overprotective.
Yeah.
And
he's like, Mother, do you think the song is any good? Like, he doesn't know for himself.
Right. I like Gary.
Gary has no clue. You're upset with Gary. We have to talk about your views of the show. I don't want to run out of time.
I know.
Because we got David Tell coming in, but I want to talk to you about this.
Yes. Aren't you upset with Gary?
Sometimes I'm upset with Gary. But I think
the fact that he didn't get you a Christmas present is unbelievable to me. Super passive-aggressive. He's got some issues with you.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't. I mean, at
the very least, a lovely flower arrangement. That was great that Benji got you an orchid. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's easy. You can't complain about that.
I have done a lot. I really don't want a gift from him, but at the same point, it did kind of freak me out that everyone just kind of ignored me.
But it's like they're showing you because you always don't like the gifts and this and that. Well, so fuck that. I'm not going to get you a gift. Just get the gift and take what you might say about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say, Natalie, because you're not the one taking the shit. I find Natalie to be a very...
What shit are you taking?
Well, no, she said, in other words, it is...
I mean, Gary, the reality is I'm so good to you.
No, but you're asking a question. I'm going to be very serious.
All right.
It is really humiliating, okay, to go spend days, sometimes weeks to get a present, have you go... This is shit, and throw it in the garbage bin.
Right, okay, fair. But she
doesn't have to deal with that. So she's
I'm appreciative.
Well, I don't know that.
You don't?
No. I don't know. I mean...
I don't believe that.
I know you appreciate what I do here, but of the gift itself, it is really... It's hurtful.
Well, when someone
and that's
gets
not passive-aggressive.
Seriously,
that's being serious.
But, Gary, when somebody...
I get that it's hurtful, but then you just...
But you just said just take it like a man.
No, but then you're just not going to give him one. I mean, he's your boss.
But we all agreed not to give gifts. He said it. He said, let's not do gifts anymore. Do you remember that part of the show? Because you do listen every day.
Yeah, but you still do it anyway, right?
I think if you're Gary...
By the way, I mean, was I out of line saying to Gary, I don't think it's appropriate to get your boss a nasal hair trimmer for a Christmas gift?
But wait a second. Why don't we be...
Their gifts are very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, a nasal hair trimmer? I mean, it's insulting in a way.
Well, you love photography. There's lots of things.
And I looked at a bunch of them.
Photography.
But Natalie, I really don't even want anything, but it was kind of weird that everyone kind of just... You know, I always get my boss a gift.
Well, Natalie,
what about not wearing the jacket?
Well, hold on, let's go. Wait, I want to get back. Hold on, I want to get to the gift.
No, okay, the gift I understand.
I want one more part.
Howard,
please, let me do this, please. So, Natalie, how come? So you talked to Will yesterday, and you say Gary's passive aggressive. He doesn't give you a gift.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to throw good friends under the bus. Fred's a great guy. Fred didn't give a gift. That's not in the notes.
Right. Well, that's wrong.
It makes me
should have given a gift.
It makes it feel like you don't like me and you love Fred.
No, Fred should have given a gift.
I get a feeling you don't like me.
I
do. I've had that feeling from the day I met you.
You have?
I do.
No.
I do. And I've told people that. See, it's really weird. Like, you were on this morning.
Not at all.
And like,
she thinks you're a schlub.
No, but I think she buys into the on-air Gary's a fucking horrible producer character.
Not at all. Not at all.
But what did you think when Gary... I asked him to pose for a picture and he wouldn't wear a jacket. And I asked him to wear a jacket. That is passive-aggressive.
Like, I get that you
had the jacket.
But you didn't bring it.
No, it was here.
I know.
And he gave it away.
But you didn't... Like, even if you knew, I don't really think I want to wear a jacket... You just bring it and then have that conversation with Howard. Because you do look good in a jacket.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I know. I didn't want to wear a jacket.
So I just was confused why you butt heads over things that you don't need to butt heads over. Why not just bring the jacket and then take one with it, take one without it.
Right.
Just have it, because that's the one thing he asked you to do. I just found
I don't even ask him to do a lot of stuff, honestly.
Well, and you were doing something for him.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that at the time. I mean, I didn't even know why he was taking the picture.
I was taking it for your charity.
But
so
I didn't know that.
You with a
but does that matter? What if it was for him? He wants you in a jacket.
Yeah, I mean...
He doesn't want to do what I
I just thought it was interesting that you left it in your office or gave it out to someone else.
I give you that one more than the other thing. I do. I give you that one. That one was... But
it was weird.
But the gift thing, I think, sort of bothered me because it's a discussion that we've all had about, you know, and a lot of people here didn't get a gift yet. When I look at the notes, I'm the only one you bring up.
No, well, she brought up Lisa G also.
No, she brought up different things about different people, but a lot of people didn't give you a gift.
Natalie's upset with Lisa G because you feel Lisa G's not fun, that she's not a team player.
Well,
that I agree with, by the way.
You do?
I do agree that...
When I'm with Lisa, like, she was just so nice to me in the dressing room. She's very lovely, very nice. But when I was listening to the countdown and was reminded of her eat and greet...
Right.
And her not sweet and meat.
Yeah.
Her not hearing what you were saying, and she loves you. Like, you're a god to her.
Yeah.
And you were saying, I don't like this.
I don't.
That bugged the shit out of me that she... was arguing with you about that.
Yeah, everyone around here argues with me. Like, they don't get that I am the mastermind of all of this, so I must know something.
And
if I ask you to do something, just
she
do
was
it.
that her thing was the same as Ronnie's block party. It's so not the same.
No, she was charging people to essentially just go and eat her cookies.
Yeah.
It didn't seem right to me.
And to meet her.
To meet her. It's awfully arrogant.
Very.
You know, go meet people for free.
Totally.
Right.
I might start charging.
You don't do that? You're not one of those bands that ever did the
we
extra
have
money?
meet and greets, and I think it's ticket winners and things like this.
But you never charge for it? Because there's a lot of bands that charge for it.
I know.
A lot of money. Like there's a band, I'm not going to say who it is.
Right.
But it's like, because I went to one through the record company. I think I saw their fans were there. I think it's an extra $500 on your ticket to go to a sound check before and then take a picture
I think
with the
that's
band.
kind of fucked up.
They definitely create these packages now where they
learn from Star Trek conventions.
And on one hand, you're like, okay, well, if these people are going to pay it. But, yeah, we've always been very much about keeping our ticket prices reasonable and let real fans come, not all just rich people.
Did you understand Gary staying home during the storm to protect his trampoline?
but see, that's a whole
How is that trampoline?
I never said I stayed home to protect my trampoline. I don't give a shit about the trampoline.
A tree fell in his house.
Or a trampoline went through the window.
Right.
All right, Gary, thank you.
Natalie, would you leave your son at home while there was a...
I didn't say I agree
Natalie
with
would have
that.
brought her son to Manhattan, where he would have been safe, where I was providing a hotel room.
Right, I'm a super chicken shit. I would have gotten the hell out of there
Goddamn right
completely
you
and
would've.
brought them all to New York. But Gary, I do like you, and I actually was going to start by saying the other day I hadn't watched Howard TV in a long time, and I turned it on, and you looked very handsome.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go. See, there's a
and
compliment.
the jacket is working.
The jacket is permanent.
It is working, and I'm gonna address the crew about how to dress and stuff and why it is important, because certain people who are executive around here should actually act like them.
And Fred should have gotten a Christmas gift, but JD maybe not so much, because JD doesn't make as much money, and he's not as close to Howard. I just felt like
JD has no money.
Flowers. Maybe call me next time you got to get. You have to get.
Yeah. Natalie, Fred, go ahead. You're on the air in Dallas.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Natalie, can't wait for your album to come out, but I'm one of the few country fans that supported you during your trouble,
Yes.
and
Lots of fans did support us.
Right.
I don't want that to go unsaid.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And,
Yes.
a lot of country fans want to fight for free speech, but not the free speech of people who disagree with them.
Right.
It's funny to me, too, because some of those yahoos who are against Natalie, they're super Americans, quote unquote, and yet they're against her free speech.
Well, it's because I said it
And by
on
the way-
foreign soil.
Yeah, and I bet that, yeah, right.
You can't say it on foreign soil.
And I bet a lot of radio stations in Dallas still don't play the Dixie Chicks, right?
I tried to call both of the big radio stations in Dallas do not play the.
Oh my God, that's
Still.
crazy.
Still.
But the one plays the bumper that you do.
Yeah.
That you tell
They
them,
do play it.
You say the radio station and all that. But I called them up to request a song. And they're like, "Oh no, we don't play the."
They play our bumper, but they don't play our song.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, your bumper is...
So let me go make another country record for them to not play.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just
so
sick
that's
of
what
it.
I'm getting at.
Totally.
You've had it with these country fans.
I'm not the fans, the industry. I'm
The
not
industry.
putting my fate in
Yeah.
their hands. Music's fun for me. It's something I love doing. I don't want to make it about this. It just made it not fun.
Well, yeah, I get it. And then you go to a concert and you're worried about some fucking guy shooting you or
Yeah.
something. I mean, it's crazy to this day.
Yeah.
After all that's gone down with how fucked up the whole Iraq war was.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It doesn't matter. And I see, and
Get
I
back to
honestly don't pay attention to who's playing. I'm shocked to hear that people still aren't playing it.
I like the image of
It's
you.
ridiculous.
I like the image of you naked in the shower
Oh,
sobbing
God.
when you were married. So let me understand
It's
something
only a
about
couple
you.
of times
before
near
you
the
sing
end.
this, before you sing the song.
Yeah.
So you get out of this 18-month marriage, the first marriage,
Yeah.
and then almost within a year you're married to Adrian, right?
I was not looking. I wanted to finally, I had never sort of played the field. I always admire girls who can, or I thought I did, sleep around or just be in it for themselves and get something out
Yeah,
of it.
but after a
And
shitty
ultimately, I'm
marriage,
not like
why did
that.
you rush into a whole nother marriage with Adrian right away? I mean, okay, I understand you were in love and everything, but couldn't you just slow down a bit? You were still a young girl.
I know, I move fast, but we wanted to have a kid.
I see.
So,
There it is.
yeah. And it's worked out so far.
So far, it's
been
good?
13 years, I think.
No sobbing in the shower during
No.
your marriage to Adrian?
No, I sobbed right in front of him.
Sex life good?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? How many times a week? After I'm basically... How long are you with Adrian?
I think it's 13 years.
Yeah, because I'm with Beth 13 years.
Married 13, maybe together 14. Yeah, it's about the same as you and Beth.
And has the sex life slowed down somewhat?
Well, it goes through phases of when he's working out of town or when I'm working out of town, but
Right.
we're good.
But it's still pretty good. He still gives it to you hard and...
Hard and fast.
He
that's
does.
Right.
Is he that fast?
He's huge.
Is he huge? Adrian, I could see that.
He's good.
He's got a big penis, huh? Yeah. Look at him.
I've got bigger balls, but he's got a big
Yeah, you do have big balls. Look at you. All proud of yourself. And you love Twitter now. I'm the one who got you on Twitter. And you
I
don't-
know. I
You
started
don't shut
'cause
up
of
on
you.
that thing.
I love it.
You
Well, that's another thing that goes in stages, but I do like
you
it.
do like to tweet.
Yeah,
it's good.
it's
You
fun.
get your thoughts out. And you have a lot of thoughts.
I do have a lot of opinions.
All right, you want to try Mother? Do you think,
Sure.
Fred, are you going to fuck this up? Or you feel,
Probably.
Fred, are you nervous?
Of course I'm nervous.
Yeah, I mean, because
Good,
you
me
got a
too.
world-class singer there.
that's what I'm saying. Usually you play for me.
Well, you're a world-class singer, too.
Yeah. But you feel confident to play this song?
Hey, if it sucks, then just play the CD.
It's
all right. And Natalie, if any point you feel it sucks,
just pull the plug. I'll not be inside.
All right, let's try it.
But not the free speech of people who disagree with them.
Right.
It's funny to me, too, because some of those yahoos who are against Natalie, they're super Americans, quote unquote, and yet they're against her free speech.
Well, it's because I said it on foreign soil.
Yeah, and I bet that, yeah, right.
You can't say it on foreign soil.
And I bet a lot of radio stations in Dallas still don't play the Dixie Chicks, right?
I tried to call both of the big radio stations in Dallas do not play the
Oh, my God, that's
Still.
crazy.
Still.
But the one plays the bumper that you do.
Yeah.
That you tell
They
them,
do play it.
You say the radio station and all that. But I called them up to request a song. And they're like, "Oh no, we don't play the."
They play our bumper, but they don't play our song.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, your bumper is.
So let me go make another country record for them to not play.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just
so
sick
that's
of
what
it.
I'm getting at.
Totally.
You've had it with these country fans.
I'm not the fans, the industry.
Right.
I'm
The
not
industry.
putting my fate in
Yeah.
their hands. Music's fun for me. It's something I love doing. I don't want to make it about this. It just made it not fun.
Well, yeah, I get it. And then you go to a concert and you're worried about some fucking guy shooting you or
Yeah.
something. I mean, it's crazy to this day.
Yeah.
After all that's gone down with how fucked up the whole Iraq war was.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It doesn't matter. And I
Get back to
honestly don't pay attention to who's playing. I'm shocked to hear that people still aren't playing it.
I like the image of
It's
you.
ridiculous.
I like the image of you naked in the shower sobbing
God.
when you were married. So let me understand
It's
something
only a
about
couple
you.
of times
before
near
you
the
sing
end.
this, before you sing the song.
Yeah.
So you get out of this 18-month marriage, the first marriage,
Yeah.
and then almost within a year you're married to Adrian, right?
You know, I was not looking. I wanted to finally, I had never sort of played the field. I always admire girls who can, or I thought I did, sleep around or just be in it for themselves and get something out
Yeah,
of it.
but after a
And
shitty
ultimately, I'm
marriage,
not like
why did
that.
you rush into a whole nother marriage with Adrian right away? I mean, okay, I understand you were in love and everything, but couldn't you just slow down a bit? You were still a young girl.
I know, I move fast, but we wanted to have a kid.
I see.
So,
There it is.
yeah. And it's worked out so far.
So far, it's
been
good?
13 years, I think.
No sobbing in the shower during
No.
your marriage to Adrian?
No, I sobbed right in front of him.
Sex life good?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? How many times a week? After I'm basically... How long are you with Adrian?
I think it's 13 years.
Yeah, because I'm with Beth 13 years.
Married 13, maybe together 14. Yeah, it's about the same as you and Beth.
And has the sex life slowed down somewhat?
Well, it goes through phases of when he's working out of town or when I'm working out of town, but
Right.
we're good.
But it's still pretty good. He still gives it to you hard and...
Hard and fast.
He
that's
does.
Right.
Is he that fast?
He's huge.
Is he huge? Adrian, I could see that.
He's good.
He's got a big penis, huh? Yeah. Look at him.
I've got bigger balls, but he's got a big
Yeah, you do have big balls. Look at you, all proud of yourself. And you love Twitter now. I'm the one who got you on Twitter. And you
I know. I
You
started
don't shut
'cause
up
of
on
you.
that thing.
I love it.
You
Well, that's another thing that goes in stages, but I
Yeah,
do like
you
it.
do like to tweet.
Yeah,
it's good.
it's
You
fun.
get your thoughts out, and you have a lot of thoughts.
I do have a lot of opinions.
All right, you want to try Mother? Do you think
Sure.
Fred, are you going to fuck this up? Or you feel,
Probably.
Fred, are you nervous?
Of course I'm nervous.
Yeah, I mean, because
Good,
You
me
got a
too.
world-class singer there.
that's what I'm saying. Usually you play for me.
Well, you're a world-class singer, too.
Yeah, but you feel confident to play this song.
Hey, if it sucks, then just play the CD.
It's
All
not
right.
gonna
And Natalie, if any point you feel it sucks,
Just pull the plug. I'll not be
all
inside.
right, let's try it. Let's try it. nervous during that.
That was like double speed, but that's good.
Was it double speed? But that was good, though. I think it kind of... I like
moves
Fred's
things along.
Yeah, moves things. Who the fuck wants to drag it out? Let's get it over
Especially
with.
my dry voice.
Oh, I mean, Fred, were you nervous during that?
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I was sitting on pins and needles because.
But you got good meter. It stayed consistently fast the whole time.
Is that a problem though? He played it too fast. You would have liked to have seen it a little slower.
Well, it evokes more emotion a little slower.
Right.
Go back and do it again.
Now let's play the song.
Well, you didn't have any rehearsal. That's part of the problem
true.
too. You know, I mean, Fred came in cold, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yes.
But Fred
No,
knows
it
I
was
like things
excellent. It was
quickly.
excellent. That's good. That's good. Move it along.
So, at any point during the song, did you feel like bailing out because you felt Fred was not nailing it, or you?
No, I felt like bailing out because my voice is
I
dry
love your
and
voice. No.
getting a little sick.
I thought you sounded
Not
great. I thought you sounded
elbow
great.
bump. Thank you.
I like when you go, you know, like you go, yeah, that's key, right? Because otherwise the song can get monotonous.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like you seem to bring that in at the right point, that yodel
Well,
thing.
thanks. That is something I just do naturally.
You know how to yodel, though, right? I mean,
No. No.
No, but it's on the word firing line or so. What is it? The firing line.
Yeah.
How do you do that? It's firing line. I love that. Fantastic. But you do know not to overuse that. Am I
Yes,
correct?
exactly.
And when you were sitting around the house for all these years, did you sing to the kids? Did you sing around the house?
Yeah, I always sing.
Because what a waste of a talent to just have you sitting around the house singing to the kids.
Well, people seemed so... yeah, I think a lot of people thought something was wrong with me if I wasn't singing professionally.
Because it's a gift. Don't you think...
I got it, but I'm singing, and also... Adrian, works out of town.
Right.
If he's out of town and I'm committed to these things that are out of town, who's raising our kids?
Yeah, I know.
We're just not about that.
Would you sing around the house to the kids? Do they love that? Or do they think you're like, oh, shut
I
the
sing
fuck
all
up?
the time, but this album, he's almost 12, Slade. He told me the other day, Mom, you're finally singing cool music.
What's some of the... Is it new music, or are you singing cover tunes on the new album?
There's some cover tunes, and then there's some original
Rock
stuff
songs.
I wrote with Ben Harpers, who I've made the album with.
Ben Harper, the guy who was married to...
Laura Dern,
Laura
yeah.
Dern. They got a divorce, right?
They're in the process, I believe.
Right. What happened there? What went wrong?
You can ask him. I'm going to bring him here in May.
Did he have a conversation with you about it?
Oh, we've talked about it a lot, sure.
Extensively.
Yeah. When you're writing songs together, you got to get comfortable and start revealing some shit.
Was he
real.
sobbing in the shower? Wishing?
I'll have to ask him. He doesn't seem like a sobber.
So he broke up with Laura Dern.
Yes, they've broken up.
They've broken up. And you chose to write an album with him. And that's coming out, what, in April, you
We'll
said?
make an album. May 7th.
Right. And why just him? Why not jam with a bunch of different...
Well, it's his band. Jason Mazursky and Jesse Ingalls. We were all... And that was what was awesome about it. When I went there, it wasn't to make a record. It was more to just appease people to shut the fuck up. That I wasn't playing or singing. He got a studio that's on my side of town.
I see.
And so I went sort of begrudgingly, but I love Ben, but I just was not interested, really. And then it turned out fun, and we just kept going.
And then you got interested.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, look at you not interested. Jeez, if I could sing like you, I'd be interested in singing. Because to me, the voice, you can lose it at some point as you get older,
Yeah.
I mean, do you worry about that?
I don't, but you know what? I've always just been somebody who's happy with whatever I've got going on.
Not me.
I'm not always looking for the next thing.
But that is your superpower. God forbid you lose that. I mean, to me, I would nurture it.
Well, I try.
You do? What do
but
you
I
do?
don't warm up for things like this. But I try not to scream or that sort of thing.
You take care of your
but
voice.
It definitely has always come easy, so I probably am not as...
But you're in your prime. Go out and record. Now's the time. All right. Good for you. I mean, you're sitting around.
I had some therapy to do. I had some things I had to do. I had to grow as a person. This lifestyle is very self-indulgent.
I guess so.
There's some maturing that sort of stops at a certain point. I needed to grow up.
Let's review, because we're out of time. Natalie Maines, the cover...
Gary looks good in a jacket.
Gary looks good. Let's review for a second.
Yeah.
You're angry. You've had it. You went through the mill with your audience.
Oh, not my audience.
Well, with the radio
industry.
the industry.
Country music industry.
Right.
I love
get
our
it.
audience.
And I think it puts you into a major tailspin and a whole major rethink on your whole career and everything you're doing.
It made me rethink humanity.
It did.
It did.
You went through the mill.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point that a station in Dallas still won't play your music.
And there's stations everywhere. People tweet me all the time, I wish my hometown would play you. And I just think, oh, my God. They don't play us. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
It's crazy.
And
I waved that fucking country flag and banner when I was not country.
Right.
And then just
they kicked you in the ass.
Immediately. No questions asked.
Wow.
They were so happy something exciting was going on in country music.
They beat up the girls.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we were easy targets, for sure.
So in the review, Lisa G is not fun. Gary should wear a jacket. And you're angry, and rightfully so. I'm angry right there with you.
Thanks, Howard.
Well, come back and see us when you have the rock record out.
Yes.
And we'll play some tracks. I will listen to it and deem it whether it's good or a waste of time.
Thank you.
All right? Because I'm America's judge.
We'll sit in as your house band. Do all the live jingles.
I would love all of that.
Steve Langford and... No, not Steve Langford.
The other guy. John Lieberman.
John Lieberman.
Well, I love you.
Because he's Jewish. I'll sing that. I'll sing all those things.
I love you.
Thank you.
You're wonderful. You look terrific.
Thanks.
I like you grew your hair out.
Thanks.
It looks good. It's sexy.
I'll try and see if I can keep it for you.
Yeah. Listen, as a man, I'm telling you, you're a married woman, 13 years. You got to have some... Guys like girls with long hair.
Yeah, you know what? I've never really cared what guys like.
Well, start caring.
No.
Think about what guys like. You're a married woman. You should think about it.
Hey, Adrian shaved his head. I did not care for that.
Why did he shave his head?
Because he shaved one of our kids' heads and then let him shave his head.
What are you, all nuts? You're all shaving each other's heads?
It's very freeing, I must say. I still don't have to have a comb or a brush.
Oh, so what?
When it gets to that point, I'm done.
You're so busy you can't comb your hair? Listen, you got
it's
gorgeous
freeing
hair.
not to have to do that.
It looks great.
And when it starts going gray, I might just shave it.
And when you sing with the hair and the lips, it's so sexy.
Thanks, Howard.
Listen to me.
Okay.
Trust me on this.
All right, I'm going to listen.
Good.
Unlike
I know what I'm
here,
saying. Yes.
I'm going to contemplate this and think about it.
All right. So anyway, so let me just say, Natalie Maine's cover of Mother is available on the West of Memphis Voices for Justice soundtrack with Eddie Vedder, who's now like her best friend. Smart. She got involved in a cause, and now she's hanging with Eddie.
My plan works.
Your plan works. Your powers are full. That's in stores January 15th, but available now for pre-order on iTunes and Amazon.com. And Natalie's solo album is due out May 7th.
Titled Mother.
Oh, it is titled Mother.
Yes.
Did Roger Waters contact you and say he heard it?
No, he did not.
He did not?
No.
You have to ask his permission? No, you can just record it, right?
You can just record it.
Right. I'm sure he'll like it.
I hope he likes
I think
it.
he will like it.
I hope so.
I see him every once in a while. I'm going to play it for him.
I know. I just heard that interview again, too.
And by the way, you did such a great cover version of Landslide. You know I love that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know who you inspired?
Who?
I took my love and I took it down.
Wendy the retard.
I climbed the mountain and I turned around.
Yeah, she loved it. Yes.
And I saw my reflection in a snow-covered hill.
How good is that?
She used to be more articulate.
Yeah.
And
It's getting old.
covered head.
She doesn't understand.
Excellent.
All right. Listen, there's so much we should have talked about we didn't even get to.
I know. I'm glad you're on a Friday.
Yeah, hey.
It's
for
very
you.
exciting.
Did it for you.
Thanks.
All right. We'll be back right after these words. Now, Dave Attell is coming in, who will really depress you.
Excellent. I can't wait to hear it.
You think Natalie's angry? Wait till you hear Dave. And we'll be back right after these words.
Fox 5 TV New York. Live report.
Good evening, Julie. A lot of excitement.
A lot of excitement indeed, because it's the two local teams going head-to-head tonight, the Knicks versus the Nets. But tonight's game is a little different because we are in the thick of Linsanity, and of course Carmelo Anthony returning after 2 weeks. And boy, what a difference. The 2 weeks makes a difference. All right, guys, roll it.
The Howard Stern Show.
Very selfish of you. Well, listen to Natalie. She knows what she's doing. When did you get that tattoo? What?
40. So that was like 8 years ago.
Oh, you did? I didn't even know that. And what were you going to say about Tim Sabian shit gate?
Well,
it was disgusting.
I was reminded about how infuriated I was with that as well. He swore on his children's life. I mean, it's crazy.
He was backed against the wall.
To hear him do it, and then to hear him weave his web of lies when you said, first he said, I didn't clean it, I just got out of there. And then you said, you didn't even clean it. And he goes, I cleaned it. And you said, what'd you clean it with? And he says, paper towels. And what'd you do with the paper towels? I flushed them down the toilet. You flushed paper towels down the toilet? No, not paper towels. Like, then he goes back on it. He didn't do shit.
It was a web of lies.
He did do shit. Yeah, and you know what? On one hand, I think, God, how can you have him working for you if he would swear on his kid's life? I mean, he swore on his kid's life like that.
His back was against the wall.
But you know what? That's management.
Yeah, you have to do that.
Yeah.
That's why he's good.
You kind of want that in management. So. But I don't relate. And you let it go way too quickly. You
think I should bring him back, Shitgate?
Totally.
Really?
Yeah, I just grilled him more. He did, I was sick.
Well, he gave me a whole rap about how he's management. No one will take him seriously around here if I keep harping on it. And I kind of bought into it.
Well, no. Nobody takes him seriously because he left all that shit in the bathroom. That's disgusting. Disgusting.
Oh, here's Tim. What is it, Tim?
Come on.
Yes, but not everybody leaves it on the light switch.
I didn't leave it on the light. They all over-dramatized all this. Come on.
Really? That sounds like management right there.
Natalie says I let you off the hook too easy with Shitgate.
This is a show. Come on, huh? What?
Meanwhile, you're back on Green Drink. You're going to be shitting like crazy.
Did your kids say, Dad, how could you swear on our lives?
They know it's a show. So
really?
This is a show. This is a show.
All right. I got to do a commercial. All right, bye, Natalie. Bye, Tim.
Goodbye.
Go discuss Shitgate in the hall.
Please.
And now, the New York Giants' biggest fan after a Super Bowl win. Howard Stern Show.
Hi, my name is Ronnie Mund, and I'm here to let you know that life does not end at 60. Elderly depression is a problem in our country, and I'm here to let you know that you can still have the mind of a young person when your body is old and decrepit. You're only as old as you feel, and I feel like I'm a horny teenage boy. You can too if you try. Let's stop EDS, or elderly depression syndrome. Thank you.
Fred.
Hi. I was wondering if you can help me.
Hold on 1 sec.
Oh, hurry up. I have a hot shit in the chamber.
What kind of problems you got?
Well, what happened was my boyfriend was driving. That we had to stop because the radiator overheated. So my boyfriend put me in the front of the car and he fucked me doggy style.
Who's this?
Barbara Bush. I was being fucked doggy style in the front of the car, and the hood was up because it had overheated. As he was dog fucking me, the radiator cap blew off and knocked my teeth off, and they fell into the radiator. And I need you to get my teeth out.
Was you going to take the radiator out, or do you want me to take it out?
My fucking teeth are in the radiator, and I need those fuckers to suck cock with.
Can you call me back in just a few minutes?
How many whippersnappers do you have work for you?
Just me and my son.
I'll fuck you and your son 6 ways to Sunday.
All right.
Can you get my teeth out?
Yep, I can get them out.
How much will it cost me, Sonny?
Sight unseen, I'd say probably $20, $30 maybe.
Whoa! Could I finger your ass instead?
I think you probably need to get someone to take that thing out and bring it to him.
Can't even chew an apple or a dick.
You know, you are one crazy bitch.
This is Gary Dell'Abate, and here are my New Year's resolutions for 2013. To not talk about Sonos, at least not until February. I will not leave my job, even if there's an earthquake, to protect my trampoline. And to not clear my throat while talking to Howard ever again. And if I do, I will rip out my teeth with pliers. Happy New Year.
Hey now. All right, Dave Attell is here. Big show today. Dave has a show on... where is his show? Dave, I'm drawing a blank here. The porn show. Dave's Old Porn. Where?
Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey now. Happy
Howard,
New Year.
Robin, and of course Fred.
Fred, yeah. How could you forget Fred?
How great was that, hearing him strum it out?
Were you nervous during that? I was so nervous. Fred, I thought you were going to fuck it all up, and I don't know why. Fred's a good musician. I thought you did great.
Because it can happen. You got to give Natalie some credit because she very gingerly said you kind of were fucking up her song.
Right.
Did you hear that? She's like,
she was
a little too fast. You know, if that was on tour, you would immediately have been like, get your stuff off the bus. You're flying home.
Yeah. She kind
Say
of
hello
let
to
him know.
AirTran.
She kind of let him know.
Yeah.
She did.
But I thought he did great, though.
Yeah, he did
I think
great.
he was that talented.
Do you think you rushed it, Fred, because you felt nervous?
I may have had too much coffee.
No, seriously. Why did you choose to go so fast on the song?
It's not that I chose to. It's just that's where it started, and she could have told me to slow down.
I'm going to answer for Fred.
Whatever.
He's a rocker, dude. He's not a country man.
Yeah,
He's a rock hard.
No, the Pink Floyd song is much slower.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It is. It's like it's almost insufferably long. You know, it's like
it is a long song.
Well, she's very cool, and you missed the best part, Howard, because after the interview, which was great, she was outside with Lisa, and it's just weird to see two women go at it. You know, it's like the show Girls, but older.
Old girls.
Yeah, old girls.
Did they go at it?
They did. No, Lisa, I believe, asked Natalie, how could I be more fun? And then Natalie actually gave her advice, which you're supposed to, I guess, not do when you're a girl. I don't know.
What is the advice on how to be more fun for Lisa?
I was just... I was like backing away. I was like, this is a girl moment. Get out.
You know, I feel sad about you.
Me?
Yeah. I mean, we make notes and stuff, and I kind of generally know what I'm going to talk to you about. And,
sure.
And here, wait. Stop chewing gum. Here's a tissue. Spit out your gum.
This is my new me for...
oh, you're not smoking?
No, yeah, I am.
You're smoking.
2013 is our year, guys. Ready?
Do you know... I think the most disturbing thing that
Excuse me, Howard. I have to make a moonwalk. What happened here?
What do you mean?
Look at this cable here. What is it?
Well, you're tethered.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's
our headphones tether you.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
But you're completely broke. Like, you have no money. And I was thinking about you.
Yes.
When you did that show Insomniacs.
Yes.
You were making some bread. You've done Comedy Central specials. You've got the porn show. I would think at some point you might have even been pulling down maybe $30,000 a night when you were doing some stand-up and stuff. When comedy was really going strong. I'm thinking you made some pretty decent money in the business. Where the fuck did it all go? Honestly,
I'm not. Will asked me, he goes, how did the show go? I'm broke, and I told you, last time, season 1 of Dave's Old Porn, that I was using my own money and that I'm in the hole. And now I'm like 100, maybe 200 grand more in the hole. But yeah, I'm kind of broke, but I feel bad saying that when people are like real, living, honey boo boo broke.
But I mean, you can't, but you in other words, see, this is the way I look at it.
Go ahead.
You're a single guy.
Right.
You don't have children.
Not yet, no.
Right. Not yet. It's not happening.
I'm waiting on it. Good.
Do you want kids? You don't want kids.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I want to pull a Letterman, last minute, bang. Bang.
How old are you now?
I'm going to be 48 in 2 weeks.
And you still think you're going to have kids, and you're going to get into a relationship with a woman where you have kids?
What happened to this whole feel-good Natalie moment here? Now I knew I was going to get the brunt.
You're going to get a lecture today because I was thinking about you, just from a basic kind of thing. Like,
sure.
Like when I talk to Gary has 2 kids.
Yes. Gary's a good dad, too.
Gary's a great dad.
Yeah.
And, like, he's been putting away money so he'd have enough money for college for the kids.
Sure.
Whatever, you know. If you had just put away a couple of bucks a year, I mean, you'd probably have a nest egg now of, you know, $1 million or something that you could turn to and go, wow, you know, I've got something to show for all this shit I've been through.
Well,
now you're 47, you're back on the road.
Well, I was always on the road, but yeah, I'm back on now more than I was before. Yeah,
because you need the money.
I need the money, and I also want to continue forward with this porn show. I'm waiting to hear from the network. You know, so far they liked it a lot, but I'm waiting to hear if they'll pick it up for a season 3. But I would need the money to start, and I also need money for, you know, mortgages, and I take care of my mom and all that kind of stuff. So too, yeah, you're right. Like, you know, I was thinking about that coming in here. It's like, business-wise, I suck. Comedy, I'm okay. And I really should have been smarter with my cash. I should have been, like a lot of people in show business always go, never use your own coin to do it. And I'm like, well, when you don't use your own coin to do it, then you end up doing some, you know, kind of corny, hacky thing. And I'd rather just do something I want to do and do it, you know?
The porn show is on what channel?
Showtime.
Showtime, right.
Yeah.
It would have to be because it's racy.
Yeah, it's a little blue, as they say.
It's a little blue.
Yeah.
Showtime, you had to put up the money for the show? I mean, if Showtime believes in it, can't they put up the money for it? Isn't that their job?
Well, they give me money, but usually, like, in order to start to make a date, we use my money to get going. And you know,
you're $400,000 in the hole on the show. You put up
300.
300.
I'd say from season 1 to season 2, 300,000 plus merch, unsold merch. 872.
Yeah, because I went to your website and I see you got all these fucking Dave's porn show.
I figured it'd just be like, you know, hey, nobody cares.
No one's walking around with a T-shirt.
Yeah, I know.
Dave's old porn show. I mean, are they?
Can I tell you why?
Did you sell any T-shirts?
No. Can I? I give them away. Like everywhere I go, like every show I do, I'm like, hey, what's up? Who's in the military? Bang, throw them a shirt, you know. But I was just gonna say, it's amazing how some comics are great at merch. I don't know if you guys want to talk about this, but this is like a big comedy thing that every comic talks about at some point, which is the selling of the merchandise.
Right.
And there's the people who sell tons of merch, okay?
At their shows.
Jeff Dunham. Right? This man is selling puppets for $40, $50 a piece. People cannot get enough of these puppets. They love them.
Why
Larry the Cable Guy, another guy. He sells everything from lunch boxes to, you know.
And don't you think that's sort of gauche? Like, doesn't that disturb you as a comic? I mean, really, like, wouldn't you like, I was just talking about that this morning.
Yes.
I always tried not to sell, like, you know, chairs like Rush Limbaugh does.
Yes, exactly. Well, I thought this would just be for the fans of the show, you know, because, you know, the thing about Showtime is that, you know, this is an after-hour show, so they don't promote it like a Homeland or a Dexter. So,
and by the way, Showtime now is the channel to be on because of Dexter.
Yeah.
And Homeland. They've become the new HBO.
They're rocking out.
Right, absolutely.
I think, you know, this is going to be their year, man. I've been, you bet. I'm excited for them, and I hope to be a part of it.
And I bet they could afford to pay the $300,000 that you're in the fucking hole on the show.
It's my fault because, like, I edit because we got tons of great guests, and they say a lot of great funny stuff. It's not scripted. And then there's all that great retro porn, and it's really hard to make the decisions.
So why do you have to put up your own money? I still don't understand.
Because I'm a horrible producer. See, if I was if I was like a Judd Apatow or something like that, I would know how to do this better.
Oh, you go over budget.
Yeah, I go over budget, okay? But the budget is really low, like really, really low. Like,
what is your budget?
Under $100,000 for a show, and that's a lot.
Under $100,000 for a show.
And if you know TV, you know that, like,
that's like nothing.
That's nothing. That's like, you wouldn't, Modern Family, that would be like, you get the kid maybe.
Right.
You know, that would be it. You wouldn't get any of the cast.
I know when I did a Channel 9 TV show years ago.
Yeah,
my budget was $50,000 a show.
Right.
And it was difficult.
It's hard.
And I went to them. I said, I don't think I can keep doing this. And, you know, that was everyone's salary and everything included.
Yeah, this is everything. And, like, you know, it's really, you know, you got to get the porn. You got to get the people out there. You know, like, you know, luckily, I'm really impressed with, like, the comics I brought on, and of course the retro and the news stories and all that stuff. So that part is going great. It's the after part, the editing, which is so difficult, and it takes so long, like 10 months.
Yourself?
Yeah, I do. I don't know how to edit, but I'm the guy making the decisions. Right. And you know, the point of it is that if I'm editing, I can't be on the road. So, like, now I'm like double not making money. You know.
So let me understand something.
Yeah,
Where
go
did
ahead.
all the money go? Like my point about Gary was he's putting away. If you would just put away some money, you would have had money. So you.
I have some money, you know. Like I have investments.
If you had a stroke tomorrow, would you have enough money to live?
Oh, yeah, no, there won't be like a benefit or anything like that. I don't think I could rate that anyhow.
Because, I mean, there's so many
If I had a
comedian
stroke
benefits. I mean, it's like you should be one of the more successful guys.
All right, well, let's just say that I have enough money to get me to the airport. No, I got plenty.
Are you angry and bitter about your career? Because you are.
No, not at all.
You're very humble about how funny you are.
No, I'm not.
Really
I'm not
are.
that funny, dude.
No,
honestly.
you are very funny. I've
Howard,
seen you.
you've been very good to me over the years, and I'm not that great. So,
is that what it is? You're not that great?
I just I like to do the comedy I like to do, and hopefully there's an audience for it. And I would say that as time goes forward and people become more politically correct, it becomes more difficult to connect to those people. And you also get to the point where you're in your 40s and you're like, whatever, I mean, I'm doing this because I like to do it. And
how old were you when you started going out on the road?
I would say I was really not a great road comic until I was in my 30s, but I started doing comedy when I was like 22, so 21.
You're 22. It's a different experience when you're 22 and going on the road,
right?
As opposed to when you're 47 and going on the road.
Yeah, But look at Don Rickles. Look at Joan Rivers. Look at them.
But it was probably
look at them really.
I can't. But it must have been really funny when you were 22. You're on the road. You're getting laid.
Fine, yeah.
When's the last time you got laid?
What happened? We went from the money to the late. I've been watching porn for 10 months. I'm numb, just physically and
Do you
emotionally.
have a girlfriend right now?
I have no girlfriend right now. I'm going on the road.
Can you remember the last time you got laid?
Yes, I can.
How long ago was it?
It was probably, let's see, when did that song come out? It's not so much the last time I got laid. It's more about, I'm doing the porn show. I'm meeting these girls that I grew up masturbating to. It's kind of a dream come true.
Are you banging them?
No.
So, wait a second.
No, but it's great.
I'm just trying to get a sense of your life. Are you lonely?
You know what? Up until 2 or 3 years ago, I never was lonely ever.
Right.
I'm like a loner, and now I'm on the road and I'm like, this is kind of monotonous, because you just do the gig, you do the radio, you do the hotel, and then you sell a lot of porn T-shirts. No.
Yeah. Are you growing up in a sense?
Yes, I'm very grown up. I think.
Yeah.
I think I really am.
Maybe you grew up.
I think I grew up, and
how many packs of cigarettes are you smoking?
Oh
a day?
wow, jeez.
How many packs a day?
Okay, I was up
Be
to
honest.
3 packs a day. All right, I was up to 3 packs a day, and now I think I'm in the area of 1.5 to 2.
Do you think you're smoking so much because you're depressed?
Yes.
You are.
I think everybody does anything because they're depressed. Eating, drinking, smoking, it's all depression.
Are you drinking still, or did you stop?
No. That's the whole point. I chain smoke, drink a lot of coffee, and then I watch a ton of porn. And I got a ton of... Actually, it's like
you
a ton.
stopped drinking?
Yeah. Years ago,
because when you were doing your first television show.
Right, the Insomniac show was all about drinking. Yeah.
To the point that all your fans wanted to drink with you.
Yeah, to this day, there's always a lot of Insomniac people, which is cool, but it's also I love that they love that show, even though, that's Comedy Central's deal. I don't know, people when does that? I'm I don't know. I don't know even where the show is. But for the new show, that's kind of I have more control over it. But back then, the people, it was a lot of drinking, and it was also a lot of, on the street stuff. So, all I can tell you, Howard, is that I'm definitely too old for that kind of deal.
Yeah. So you stopped drinking because you had a problem. Do you smoke weed?
No, I was never a pot guy. I would do some drugs, but I would tell you that, booze was my drug. I love Jameson whiskey. That was so good. You're not a drinker guy, right? Vodka?
I wish for a little bit.
Not much. Wine?
No, vodka, wine, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but those are
you.
normal. That's normal stuff. Yeah, but the power drinking, I when I hang with Artie, because Artie and I do
you do a lot of shows together.
Yeah, we do a lot of shows, and it's funny now because Artie, me, and Jim Norton. It's Jim's show, the Antisocial Tour. We're 3 old. It really
none
is.
Of you drink?
None of us drink. None of us do anything. It's we're hey, I play these casino gigs, which is really a lot of triggers for everybody.
Right. Yeah.
Artie will say wow, there's a lot of triggers in here, and I'll be hey, after the show, let's get a piece of pie. That's the big thing.
And we play tennis together.
We brought Amy out with us. Who Amy Schumer?
Yeah,
great. She was on my porn show. She is just so cool, and I felt so bad for her because I'm here's this really cool. She's from my hometown. around, so I like know her forever. My mom taught her and everything. So anyway,
what do you mean taught her? Taught
like
her what?
Hebrew school, like
wow,
you know, like
really?
that kind of thing. Yeah, so it's like
Your
family.
mom's that Jewish?
Yeah, I think that's what we should talk about. I think I'm becoming more Jewish.
Are you? You getting religion?
Yes.
And you believe in God now?
I believe in God. I know he hates me, and I think it's great. I'm Job. He's testing me.
You agree with him?
Yeah, no, I believe that. I definitely believe that God hates me. I don't know about the rest of you people.
Your mother, you grew up in a religious household?
No.
To the point that your mother is a Hebrew school teacher?
No, she is just into the temple. You know, like, she's like a temple chick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, we were Jewish, like, but we'd eat bacon. So, you know what I'm saying? But I think that's where I'm going to end up being like a really, like, Hasidic Jew type guy.
Are you?
Yeah, or I don't know. But back
Are
to
you
the money.
losing your mind?
You think I am?
Maybe you are.
Wow, what?
Are you in therapy?
I thought I was doing really. I thought I like have.
I'm worried about you. I'm honestly worried about you.
Let's just go one at a time. Money wise, all right. I need some money. All right.
Right.
I've made some calls. Things are happening. I'm actually deeply in debt to the Amish Mafia.
No, come on. Are you? You're in financial trouble.
I wanted to talk about the Amish Mafia for a minute.
Do you think? Are you working at the? You have Amish Mafia material?
No, I don't. I was just watching it last night. It is great.
Do you?
I give it 3 buggies. Go ahead.
Are you bitter in the sense that maybe you should have been doing more in your career, like something bigger?
Actually, I really am not. Like, I never wanted to be an actor. I really just like doing stand-up. And for those, my friends who are in comics, Fitzsimmons and Stanhope and all those kind of guys, it's like, you know, they kind of know me and they know that, like, I really just like doing comedy and, like, it's all about, like, new material and all that kind of stuff.
So you're happy in your career?
Yeah, I love doing comedy.
And can you make decent money in a night at a comedy club?
I do all right. I mean, I'm not like, you know, like, you got to name some names, like a Kevin Hart or a Louis C.K. No, I don't make that kind of money.
Right, Louis C.K. is making big money.
He is doing great.
What does he make a night in a club?
You know what? I wouldn't know exactly what he makes, but he's very good to his fans, so he keeps the prices low.
Right.
But he's got like a lot of things going. Like Louis is the most successful guy. Like, you know, talk about Cinderella stories. It's like, it really is amazing how, like, from all those years of being a writer and like kind of an unknown. And a lot of projects.
He worked hard.
Yeah, he worked very hard. And he really wanted it. And that's another thing. Kevin Hart is another guy who, like, he's out there touring. He's mega. I'm sure he's making the most. So,
right.
These guys, private jet, you know, I'm basically not doing that.
You're not doing that?
Yeah, I couldn't afford to do that.
What level are you at?
I'm doing Coach to Business.
Right.
And I went back to Coach during the porn show.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you go back? You're on Coach
you know what?
now.
I've never been. I love being back in Coach, and let me tell you why. I never liked business class, and I never liked first class.
Why?
Because there's like a level of douchebaggery up there. There's a level of like weird people, and with their weird devices and their slippers and their otherness and their foods and how excited they are for their special foods.
Right.
When you just walk through an airport which is just full of fucking food.
They disgust you.
Yeah, they really do disgust me, and they're weird.
Maybe you're not comfortable with success. Maybe you have to be broke because you just are embarrassed by people who behave weirdly, who have money and stuff. Like, maybe you just have to be with losers.
Well, I don't think that they're losers.
Well, wait a second.
Okay.
I used to say this to Jackie.
Okay. Wait.
He would be, whenever he'd get some success, I felt he was uncomfortable with it. And, and I'd say to him, you want to be like a loser. I don't mean that people are losers who are sitting in Coach or something. I'm talking about, like, he wanted to literally be a guy. I felt he had a death wish in a way. You know?
Really?
Not a literal death wish, but like career suicide, kind of loserish thing.
I don't know. I mean, Jackie was like a legend, especially in the Long Island, like Jersey, New York area, you know?
Yeah, but maybe you're not comfortable with success.
I just want to be a better comic. That's really... Like, if you're going to say, like, what's your career goal? I just want to be a better comic. Right now, I'd say I'm okay.
That's
not even that good.
You're okay?
No, Howard, because I've really been working on this porn show. Like, I mean, like, it's day and night, day and night, day and night.
Why are you working so hard on the porn show? Maybe you...
Well, someone's got to.
But you're not making any money with it.
I know.
I mean, all right. So the porn show... I've watched it. You sit
what
there.
Do you think about it? I respect your opinion.
I think it's a lot of fun.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think it's terrific.
Okay.
But if it's costing you money to make the show,
right?
I would make the business decision, get the fuck out of it.
That's your take on it. I'm an investor. I believe in infrastructure. I'm investing in the future.
Well, I can see what you're saying. In other words, by your presence on Showtime, it jacks your price up at your shows, and so there is a value. It doesn't? No. It doesn't have that effect.
See, you're always looking for the outfit.
Well, I'm trying to think of the benefit of
I don't know what
it.
to tell you. I mean, like,
to be on TV to lose money is ridiculous.
Well, here's I'll definitely, if you want to know, like, the psychological thing behind the Showtime thing, it's this. I did the Gong Show for Comedy Central, and that was one of the worst experiences for me. Not because it was Comedy Central, not because it was the Gong Show, because, like, I had some ideas about, like, hey, I wanted it to be a certain way. We never did any of those things, and it turned out to be, like, a disrespect to both the Gong Show and, like, the acts, and, like, I wanted it to be more of a cooler kind of Insomniac thing. And I said to myself, I will never do a show like that where I don't have more input. And that's why the porn show is better for me, because I get a lot of input. And you know what?
Sense
I would pay for that. And you know, since you built a career on
but 2 more seasons and you'll be homeless. That's what I'm
pretty much.
You're going to lose where you live.
Pretty much. I think.
You got a house, or you live in an apartment?
I live in an apartment, but I'll tell you right now.
Do you own the apartment? Or do you rent?
I'm deeply in debt on the apartment, but yes, I own an apartment.
What do you mean you're deeply in debt?
Well, I have a mortgage, and
a big morttage?
Yes, I have a.
So when you say you own your apartment, it's a joke. The bank owns it.
Yes.
Right.
This is not going my way.
No.
Yes. All right, so I have no money, okay?
No, okay. See, the only reason I bring it up is because here you are, 47.
Yeah, 48 in 2 weeks.
Okay, and I feel you are what's your birthday?
January 18th.
All right. Hey, happy birthday.
Cary Grant's birthday.
You know what? You guys are similar.
I thought we have the same. Don't you have like a January birthday?
I'm January 12th.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
so you're a Capricorn too?
Yes.
We're supposedly the most successful even of
well, you are a success. No, you are a success. That's what I'm telling you.
You're Tony Robbinsing me.
No,
right
you're
now.
well known. And you're a much better comic than you're giving yourself credit
I'm
for.
not that great, Howard. I could be better. I could definitely be better, and I got to really work on it, because I know you've had great comics in here.
Right.
Like, I'll just name like a few that I've always.
Okay.
Schimmel, I always loved him. He's another.
Bob Schimmel. I'm so glad you bring him up.
Really? Okay, go ahead.
I'll tell you what. Well, I had a lot of off-air dealings with Bob.
Yes.
I even was producing a show for him for the WB at one point. And, I keep a newspaper picture of him announcing that he had died in a box that I have.
Oh.
So whenever I open the box, I'm reminded of Bob. I think it's a nice thing because I kind of like the guy a lot. He was a great comic, right?
He was a great comic. He was definitely one of those guys who never really got his shot just because of life, just like the health issues, just like the fucking sadness of his crazy life. But he never stopped. He always moved forward, and I think it's really admirable. And like when I talked to him, this is like a couple months before he died, he was giving me advice about move forward, dude, power through, do what you got to do. And he
did
never
have a great
stopped.
attitude.
Great attitude, and his just, his life should be a movie because it really is that. He not only is he due, but people should know how great he was, I think. And
very comfortable on stage, right? Like
super comfortable, yeah.
And you know what?
Great dark blue, just amazingly well written material.
But now that you mention it,
yeah,
you kind of remind me of the Bob Schimmel.
Well, we have the same head going.
No, I don't mean the head. I mean your sort of your demeanor, even on my show, and your ability to open up, and I feel you're that relaxed on stage too.
Oh no, I love doing stand up. I mean, that's like the one place where I love basically doing it. I like pushing it, but in the times we live now, like especially with just like the economy and just like horrific events in the news and all that kind of stuff, you got to watch. You don't want to piss off the crowd, but you also want the crowd to be able to see there's this is a wild show. And I think this
is the second time you've mentioned that in other words, it's getting harder to be the type of comic you are.
Yes.
Because it's more politically correct now, and you've got to, you want to be a little bit uplifting in bad times. And so it's harder to be harsh in a way, right?
Well, like the comics that I look up to, like the Doug Stanhopes and like we said, Schimmel, Kinison, those guys, they were known to push the envelope. Yes. And like I just did a week at Caroline's, and I have to tell you, I haven't been there in a couple of years. And the crowds were great. Like, they were with me pretty much every turn. We were
You were
mixing
vibing.
it up. Yeah, and I really was like, wow, it's so cool to be back, to be in New York City playing, you know, Caroline's, which was like one of the, like when you played Caroline's back in the day, you were like, wow, this is cool, man. I'm there, you know. That was like a big deal. And you know, the crowds were great, and I'm hoping for the same down. I'm doing Punchline in Atlanta.
Yeah, I better give you some plugs. You're making me feel bad. It's like
No, let's talk more about my financial.
Oh, we're going to get back to that. Steve Dave Attell tonight through Sunday at the Punchline in Atlanta. Oh, so you're flying to Atlanta today?
Yes, I am. Coach. I believe it's Coach. Yeah.
Yeah, and I wasn't trying to imply that you were a loser for flying Coach. In fact, I think that keeps you in touch with reality.
With
I
my
understand
people.
that. I understand that, like, you go in first class sometimes and you're seeing sort of a bizarre reality.
I don't like it. I
agree.
If someone flies me out there that way, then I'm like, okay, maybe, but yeah, I don't like. You don't fly. What?
I don't fly anywhere.
Yeah,
no.
you don't fly.
I drive.
You have like a hovercraft or something.
I take the Greyhound.
You have a transporter.
Don't miss Dave on the Antisocial Comedy Tour, February 17th at the Borgata Hotel Casino in Atlantic City, and that's Jim Norton's deal with Artie and you.
Artie, and I believe Amy's on that show, too.
Amy Schumer.
Yes.
Any romance there with you guys?
No, but you know what? Amy's show is coming out, and I believe she wants me to play her uncle. So, anything
good.
could happen.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah,
No, why are you laughing when I say that?
I'm like, when
I feel like you'll get paid for that instead of you pay. Maybe you'll pay Amy to be on the show.
Yeah,
why don't you just pay everybody?
That's hilarious.
Right.
You know what's so funny? That, you know, I'm really bad with money, and I have to tell you, like, you know, like I always see these people playing lottery all the time, and it's like, you know, like, what are you guys going to do with this money? You know, it's like I kind of know what I would do with the money, but then I was like,
what would you do if you had money?
Well, if I had the money, I would give a lot of it away.
Right.
I really do think so.
I think you should be philanthropic.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, the money I give a ton of money away, and I also, you know,
who do you give money to?
Here's my charities. Okay, Doctors Without Borders. I love these guys. You know these guys?
Yes,
they're great. Of course, Wounded Warriors, USO, because I do a lot of stuff.
When you say Doctors Without Borders, these are the guys who will actually take their time, real doctors, and go and help people who can't get medical treatment.
Yeah.
Right.
And this year, ASPCA, I gave them money. And I'll tell you why I gave them money. Because I want to have a dog, but I'm on the road a lot, and I can't have one. And I know that you and your lady are, like, really into pets.
Very much.
Do you have a dog?
You know who's great, as a matter of fact? I want to give it... our dog died, but we're going to get another one.
Wow, man, am I the worst timing.
Well, no, it's okay. That was in the summer. I can deal with it. But we have 4 cats, 4 rescue cats. We love them.
What is with the cats?
I love cats.
Did you know now you can only have 4 cats? Like, there's a law somewhere.
In one of the states in the country, they passed. And that's a disturbing law. I know they're trying to protect these people who hoard animals.
Yes.
But if you have the room and they're able to care for them, why not? They're
what's
such
the
sweet
difference
animals.
between 4 and 5? I don't get it.
I don't either. I don't know
4
what
is
that's
okay,
all about.
5's a problem?
So you give most of your money to Showtime and then charity. So that's nice. That's good. I like that. Wait, there was something I was going to tell. Oh, you know who's great?
No.
I want to mention my hero of the month, Sam Simon. You know Sam?
Yes.
Sam.
Great with money.
Well, yes. You know, Sam retired when he was 32 because he wrote The Simpsons, which is great. But I was talking with him, and he's telling me he bought a circus because he saw that there was animal abuse, or the animals weren't being treated well, or whatever he thought they were doing, and he liberated the elephants and everything. And like he bought them because he wanted, and he had got them put in preserves or some.
That's
place
really nice.
Yeah. I mean, a good guy, you know.
He's a really good guy, but he's a weird guy. Let's face it. I mean, he's like a real. Do you know him? Do you know him?
Well, I mean, I know.
He's
Sam
like a really cool card player. You know, it's like a Vegas. Like
he loves it.
He's like a whale. Like they fly him in first class, I assume. They fly him in, and like it's like him and like a guy from Hong Kong.
Yeah,
probably.
he knows how to play poker.
Psy. He probably has gambled with Psy.
For Gangnam Style.
Yeah, Gangnam Style, Hong Kong, whatever.
Let me mention this. Check out Dave's website at davesoldporn.com and follow him on Twitter at oldporn.
At old porn. Yeah. You like that one, huh?
Yeah, at old porn.
I love it.
You know, I don't know what I'm trying to say to you. I'm trying to say that I'm worried about you, only in that, like, I read something where you said, maybe you said it to one of our guys. You went, I smoke a lot, but you know what? Who cares? I'm broke, and I'm 47 years old, and I'm on the road. I mean, that was a quote from you.
Yeah.
You're depressed, and no woman in your life.
No. But let's talk about that smoking for a second. Do you remember when you used to smoke, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like, I'll tell you, like, of all the things to give up, cigarettes is probably the hardest.
And it's the most insane.
And people hate that one the most. Like, the e-cigarette is the new way to go.
Yeah.
Has anybody... Yeah.
Just stop today. Think about the absurdity of the smoke. Like, it doesn't even get you high.
I'm not doing it until we have a balanced budget, both in the Congress and in my own.
What it's doing to your lungs and like, oh my God.
Do you really care? Come on, Howard.
Yeah, I do.
You're you're too you're weirdly healthy, weird.
To drag that smoke into your lungs for no reason. What do you think? You look cool?
Yeah.
I mean, actually, you do. On stage, I love when you smoke.
No, you're not allowed to smoke on stage. There's only a few comics that actually smoke on stage anymore. But everybody, like all my comic friends or all the guys that I started with, are like either married and like are starting to look old, or like have gone through this renaissance, like kind of Carrot Top rebuild.
Yeah,
like they're working out.
Yeah, because they want to have a good old age. They want to feel good.
Who cares?
You don't say you don't care. When you get sick, you're going to care. And you're going to be like, I have regrets and I'd like more life.
Well, I'm sure you're right about that, but let's bang out a couple of great comedy hours before then. That's the thing that I really want to do. Is like, I don't know if I still have any great comedy fans or anything, or fans of comedy. Occasionally people come up to me at the show and go like, man, I really love this joke, or, dude, you're great. Like, I listen to your tape and all that kind of stuff. But if they're, that would be the thing to do, is like an hour. Like, Louis does great hours, Doug Stanhope does great hours, and like, as a comic, that's kind of like your thing. You're supposed to do hours. So, but I don't know, man. What do you think?
Let me understand something.
Go.
Get back to the merchandise you're trying to sell. So you went out and you made a whole bunch of T-shirts.
Yeah.
Dave's Old Porn Show T-shirts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And and no one is buying them.
Should I sell them in Atlanta? It's your call. You tell me what to do, because I will be there signing them.
Well, if no one's buying them, I mean, what's the point? So how many did you print up? In other words, why not wait for some sort
small
of
order? 45,000.
40? No, come on. What did you print up?
The entire subscription of Showtime.
What did you print up? How much merchandise do you have sitting around, like in available inventory? I'm trying to help here. I'm trying to understand.
I'm trying to think of a number that we look more pathetic.
Give me the real number.
Okay, probably 2,000 shirts, hats, booty shorts.
Right. Because I went on your website last night. I'm looking at all of the merchandise. I'm going, who's buying this?
I give it to the people who come on the show, and I give it to the guys who help me make the show, and they are really cool with it.
But you're losing money all over the place.
I don't care.
I want to see you be happy. And so, are you dating anyone? Is there any woman that you're interested in?
We had so many great shit girls on the show that I was
porn stars.
Okay, Joanna Angel, who came to my show at Caroline's with her boyfriend and her two sisters. She's a Jew. I'm a Jew.
Right.
I was like, this is it.
Is that important to you, to be with a Jewish woman?
I love Jewish women. I think they're great.
Yeah, but do you have to be with a Jewish woman?
I don't know. I just didn't you hear me earlier the first hour of the interview? I'm becoming more Jewish.
Yeah.
So
does that
now's
mean
not the time to
So you have to be with a Jewish woman?
No, I don't have to be. Well, you're making it sound like it's a bad thing.
Not that it's a bad thing, but who cares?
In Israel, it happens a lot.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous to think that way. Like, just be with a woman because
Jews
she's
are
great.
hot.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being with a Jewish woman. I've been with many Jewish women, and I love Jewish women, and I find them to be, here's stereotyping, but I find them to be bright and intellectual and wonderful and beautiful.
Yeah.
But I also find many Christian women that way. It's like saying
Gentile, I believe.
Gentile, yeah, whatever.
Exactly.
Yes. I'm dating two girls from Al Jazeera before
I didn't know you had a show on Current TV.
Yeah.
No, I would say that.
What do you think of Al Gore selling his TV network?
Yeah, talk about left turns. Wasn't he almost going to be president? And now he's working on the other team?
Well, CNN announced they want to sell their whole thing to North Korea. They're going to do the night of this. Yeah, they don't care. They
Kim
just want the money.
Jong-un 3 network. That would be great, because that's on a pay-per-cry thing over there. I thought we were riffing on some bits here.
No,
See, I told you I'm a bad comic.
Let's get back to you.
All right. So Jewish chicks, that would be great, but no, I'm open for anything. But honestly,
so when did you say you last got laid?
About a year ago.
A year?
And then it's been straight up porn. Like nothing but porn.
Well,
and here's the thing about watching porn, okay? You watch porn.
Hold it, stop it. You haven't gotten laid for a year?
Yeah. So what's the big deal?
Is that not a big deal to you?
It's not that big a deal to me.
Don't you crave intimacy?
No. Like I said, I really in this porn world.
Wow.
And I don't even like the porn.
What do you mean? You're beating off to porn? You consider that your world?
Wow. Way to make me hey, let's have a little, huh?
I don't mean that. I mean,
yes, I'm beating off to it.
How many times a day are you beating off?
I have to test out the material.
How many times a day are you beating off?
I was up to 3 a day, and then because now I'm old.
Are you serious?
Now, because my prostate. I started to kick out.
What do you go 2 times a day?
1.5, and then I usually just have to take a leak. One's like a false start.
Do you know I was on YouPorn?
Flame out.
I was on YouPorn last night. True story.
No, you weren't.
Bullshit. Swear to God.
I bet you haven't watched porn in a year.
Bullshit.
I think you're a liar.
I can tell you every porn I watched on
Get
there
out
last
of
night.
here.
I watched 2 teenage hitchhikers.
Yeah.
They call them teenagers. Meanwhile, they look like they're 40. They're on the side of the road fucking a guy in public.
Wow.
I was watching that.
That must have been Euro.
But I'm watching, for some reason it was likely a lot of teen stuff, but they're not teens, you know what I mean? And babysitter porn and stuff.
Is that your kink?
Yeah, babysitter porn. I love that scenario.
Okay.
I don't know why. I would never want to even fuck a babysitter in real life, but for some reason I like it in porn.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. That's the beauty of porn, is that there's so many different genres.
What's your genre? What do you like?
I like the retro hairy porn now.
No,
I used to love the real,
You like to see hair on a bush?
I like the hairy retro porn with a lot of story, dramatic, boring shit, and then it's just like filthy, dirty porn. I love it.
Is that really true?
Yeah, and I bring the young ones out. Like, talk about girls that you want to be, like, hook up with. Adrienne Curry, who, thanks to you guys...
Yes, I saw her on your show.
Yeah, she's amazing and super hot, and let's face it, super tall. Like, how tall is she, Howard?
Why not ask her out?
Ask her. I'm like a Bilbo Baggins compared to this beautiful. I'm 5'6", maybe.
You think
She's
that's why you smoke?
6'5".
Do you think you smoke to look cool, make you look taller? Did you start smoking because you were short?
If I really wanted to look cool and I was that short, I would just get on a Segway. I think that would be the way to go. That's the new way.
Do you think you could fuck Adrienne Curry?
No way. She is like whatever. Like, her boyfriend probably is like a Navy SEAL, like, cool dude.
Yeah,
like,
but she was married to a Brady guy. I mean, he wasn't.
Well, she's moving her way up. So what can I tell you? But she was great on the show. She knows her porn. She loves you, and she was just perfect. And it was just funny because it was like
she's hot.
Yeah, it was like a Kelly and Michael, but she was Michael and I was Kelly. Like,
did she take her top down and stuff?
No, but I believe the whatever they are, they're great. They look great.
Yeah,
and,
she looks good.
Can I just say, like, some of the young girls too, like Jessie Jane Caden Cross, super hot.
Did the girls ever bang you on the show? Do they ever afterwards go out with you?
No, they all have boyfriends and publicists and managers,
but
and
how
they
could
all
you
go
not
out.
care that you haven't gotten laid in a year?
I really don't care. I really, honestly, am a businessman.
No, but that's a sign of depression.
I'm a horrible businessman, but I'm a businessman. You think that's a sign of depression?
Oh, I was going to tell you. So I went to yeah, absolutely. I went to beat off last night.
And how do you do it? I'm curious
I'll tell you
about
exactly
your method.
what I do.
Are you a lube man?
No.
Are you a dry rub out?
I take my iPad.
Yeah.
I go to YouPorn.
Yeah. iPad. Wow.
Yeah. You asked. Now
someone's got some money.
Now you got to criticize?
No.
You don't have an iPad?
No, dude.
You don't have the money for an iPad?
No.
Are you serious?
No.
What the fuck are you doing?
My computer's like a mission control from like Neil Armstrong.
After doing Caroline's, how much money do you get? Do you get
I get a couple of grand for that, but let's face it.
Do you get 30 grand?
No.
Not even that much.
Well, I don't know.
You get 20?
No, because I didn't hit the bonus. I don't know if there was a bonus. Some of these shows, they have bonuses on.
Well, hey, I know all about that. Go sue them for it. That's what I'm in the middle of.
All right, I'm sorry. So you were on your iPad, I believe.
I'm on my iPad.
Okay.
You really can't afford an iPad.
I really don't want to have one. It's kind of a little fruity, if you ask me.
Fruity? It's the greatest thing ever.
You think so?
I love it. I carry it in my purse. What's fruity about that?
So you whip it out in first class. Hey, guys, what's happening?
Oh, you with the first class? You know what? God bless you if you can afford first class. Be happy about it.
I'm not. I'm not.
God, you're so
I'm in the back.
All right.
Okay.
So I had the iPad out.
Yeah.
I have a countertop, so I put the iPad down. I have it a certain way positioned. I'm fully nude.
Countertop?
Yeah. Well,
You're
you
in the kitchen?
No. I have it like in my bathroom area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I put it down on there.
Sure.
I grabbed 3 tissues. 2 to blow my load in. And then hey, that's not funny. And then 1 to cover the head of my penis so it leaks afterwards. Sure. So I like to make sure it doesn't drip into like my underpants when I put them back on.
Friendly fire.
Right.
Go ahead.
So, friendly fire. So I try not to pee before I masturbate, so I can pee right after, and that stops all the mess.
Wow.
Right? You do that?
No, that's a good technique.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's hard.
Howard, you're good.
So I'm watching porn, and I'm whacking, and I'm hard, and all of a sudden I lost interest, and I stopped. I didn't even want to do it.
Is it because you've already seen the video, or just like
I just was like, it was done. It was like, I was like, I don't know.
Can you?
I like just being with my wife.
Yeah, well, you're honestly well deserved. You have an amazing setup over there. But here's the things. Here's the things that I'm jealous about now. The iPod, right? iPad, countertop, I can't believe you ever countertop.
Well, you don't have a
I do it on the
bathroom?
floor on a rug. I do it Al Jazeera style.
You don't even have a countertop.
No, I've got a rolling
See, I
coffee
think you
table.
like being this guy who's
Yeah,
broke.
I just,
you love this whole
I just don't
image.
care, really. I really just don't care. But I was going to say...
You're not worried about the future?
About what?
About being able to take care of yourself?
What am I, a prepper?
Well, when you're too old to, like, do stand-up anymore?
When I'm too old, I'll, I'll just, just take the subway, wait for someone to put me out of my misery.
Are you suicidal?
No, that's what I was going to say. The subway is perfect.
You can push yourself.
Old funny man, broke. No, I don't want to make fun of that. But what I was going to say is, when I do my, of course, testing of the porn, okay, which is what I call it,
so
testing.
You're testing like once or twice a day. You're jerking off.
Okay, let's say
that's your sex life.
Okay, like Tom Byron, who was on the show with Kathy Griffin, who you know.
Yeah, sure.
Who is one of the greatest ever comics. She's so fast, so quick, knew nothing about porn.
Right.
Great. We were lucky to have her on the show. Thank you, Kathy. I'm watching Tom Byron stuff. He's an amazing porn star. All right. But it's about him, but I'm masturbating about the girls. I think. I don't know.
What?
But but it's for his show.
Uh-huh.
But I'm looking at him, and I'm like, that's a good shot of Tom. Oh, look at that. Look.
You're watching too much porn.
He's pulling. Can I say it? He's pulling anal. Yeah, I better get that.
You don't
scene
find
in.
it depressing that your whole life is porn now?
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Is it?
I think it is. I mean, like,
What? Wait a second.
It could be. It's just.
And it doesn't bother you that you haven't made love to a woman in more than a year?
I've made love to my hand.
Wow.
No one ever says that anymore.
Do you use lotion?
I was just going to bring that up. That like for a long time I didn't. No. I was Sparta. Just basically no joy. And now I'm like, you know what? I earned it. There's some lotion here at the Motel 6. Might as well enjoy it.
They have lotion out for people?
Whatever, the conditioner. It's the poor man's lotion.
Wow.
But what I was going to say is that, like, Andy was on my show. I know you have an issue with him. Andy Dick?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I used to be pretty good to Andy, and I thought he said some really shitty fucking things.
Well, Andy is like an emotional...
No, who cares?
Okay. Either way, he showed up sober, and he was
Way
the only
to go,
one...
Andy. Way to control your desires.
He was great, and he showed up sober, and he whipped out his balls, and, it's
good.
a nice sack.
Yeah.
So, and he kept asking, like, do you have any gay retro porn? And, like, I'm not sure if the network's cool with that or not.
Right.
I'm sure you're cool with it. Like, have you ever watched gay porn?
I saw, when I saw gay porn in college, I went to an erotic film festival, and they put up gay porn, and it was, like, really weird.
You're blowing my mind. You
What?
saw that at college?
Yeah, it was an erotic film festival. And I went to, don't forget,
That's
there was no porn.
Yeah, that was loops or something.
You went to the erotic film festival.
Sure.
And I was like, wow, I'm going to actually see porn. And I did, and then all of a sudden they put on gay porn was part of the festival. You had to go through it. Yeah. It was, It was two guys in sailor outfits blowing each other.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I think I know that tape.
Yeah.
I think I have that tape.
You
That's
probably
a good one,
do.
yeah.
It was, and then at the end, the guy's all depressed because he's alone, and it was artsy, actually.
But you saw that that was like in the day room at the college or something?
No. It was in an auditorium at night. It was like, it wasn't a course. It was a thing you paid for.
Right, like the Groove Tube and this.
Right, erotic
like
film
like
festival.
Kentucky
Yeah.
Fried Chicken. All right, but that would never happen in today's times. But gay porn, so Andy said, do you have any gay porn? And I do have some retro gay porn, but I wasn't sure what the network was thinking about it. So we just showed like a taste of it. But hopefully, if this goes forward, we can show more of it. Are you with that? Are you cool with that?
I'm cool with it. I mean, it's not my thing, but I don't know that I want to watch it, but I respect somebody's right to watch it.
It's kind of like buying a car. I'm not making a joke. This isn't like one of my jokes. It's like, how much can you look at it and look at it and look at it before you got to, like, buy that car? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, listen, I could look at it, and I don't get all uptight, and I'm not sitting there going, oh, shit, I can't believe I'm looking at gay porn. I'll watch it. Like, at the erotic film festival, I watched it, but it was like, it didn't do anything.
What if we watched it together?
What?
That's
I don't want to do
different.
that.
It's different. Yeah, it's weird.
You got any gay porn T-shirts I could buy? That's a good item.
Yes, I do. String tops.
When you
purple.
watch porn, do you look at a guy's load to see if it's a big thing?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
What's going on with you?
Well, Peter North, who's known as the load master, basically. Right. I mean, just massive loads. Bang, 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 bang. And, it's amazing the shapes. I don't know if there's like some kind of, like, have a wind machine in there, but he actually can Jackson Pollock a girl's face.
I don't think it's real. I think they throw glue in there and stuff, right?
You don't think it's real?
No.
I'll ask my friends in the business if it's real or not.
It's not.
You think so? You think it's like cut and then they just throw yogurt?
They throw shit on her. Listen, Dave Attell is the man. You know that. And Dave's. Let me plug some of these gigs and let's get some people.
I'm just excited to be in here. This is our year. Do you think?
I'm just trying. Your year. I'm really concerned about you with a woman and not caring that you haven't been with a woman in a year. That's just very odd.
I'm with God now.
No, I mean, you're making jokes and stuff, but I'm being serious.
Hey, who knows? Maybe Atlanta will be the place. A hot Southern Jew.
That would bother me.
Hey, let's real control.
That would blow my mind. See Dave Attell tonight through Sunday at the Punchline in Atlanta. Don't miss Dave on the Antisocial Comedy Tour, February 17th at the Borgata Hotel Casino in Atlantic City. That's a good lineup. And check out Dave's website at davesoldporn.com. I was on there last night. It's fun. Very good website, by the way. And
really?
Yeah. And follow him on Twitter at oldporn, okay? And that's that.
Thank you for having me in, Howard.
What, are you leaving?
Are we still doing it?
I don't know. I don't know. It feels weird.
I wanted you to congratulate me on how I've kept my weight down.
Yeah, you look good.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, you look good.
Thanks.
Why are you rubbing your breasts?
All that porn talk, it's got to come out.
Are you working out? No.
I started a little bit, yeah. Because it's funny. Well, I can't do... What you do, like some kind of amazing workout every day.
I haven't been doing anything because I've been sick. 3 weeks.
I'm going to do the poor man workout. Just bags of cat food up some stairs in the old...
Jimmy Kimmel...
I'm coming... Precious, hold it.
Jimmy Kimmel started doing...
yeah, he looks good.
He looks good. He lost weight, but he works out for 3 minutes a day.
He looks 11:30 come January something good.
Yeah, well,
You got to go on that show.
I was just on.
Oh, really?
I did. Yeah, he was here in Brooklyn. I did.
But not the new one, the new time slot.
Well, I'm not looking to do anybody's show, but I love Jimmy. But he swears to me he's doing a 3-minute workout.
Really?
Bigfoot Jr., you awake over there or what? What's going on?
What does he do? Does he?
You know Bigfoot Jr.? Did you meet him?
I'm sorry.
Wait a second. Let me put a microphone on.
Oh, hey, buddy. What's up?
Well, hey, man.
How are you, man?
Say something, Bigfoot. I don't even know if you're awake.
No, I'm just captivated by Dave's story about his depression and his, poverty and his porn obsession it is.
How are you, Bigfoot?
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of porn you like. Do you like porn?
Yeah.
Yeah? So what kind of porn do you watch?
Animal porn.
What?
Yeah, whatever.
Then you'll enjoy this new show. Since we still have some time here, Weird Animal Friendships. Have you seen this? Bigfoot?
No, tell me all about it. It is. I'm getting my cock out right now.
Okay, here we go. Animals that should not be friends are friends, like an owl and a monkey. They shouldn't be friends, all right?
Right.
They are both at the different ends.
I love that.
You like that, right? Owl, monkey.
You know what I have? I have a picture in my apartment of a hippo and a turtle.
I love that.
They became friends after the tsunami.
And you know why they're friends, right?
Yeah, because he lost his mother, one of them, and no, why?
They're both gray.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's racist. They're both gray. They're the two gray animals.
Oh, it's a nice picture it is you paint, but when do they fuck?
Well, easy, Bigfoot.
It's not that kind of thing. And you know what I love? The story about the dog that made friends with the elephant. Have you seen that on the internet?
That's very cool.
Oh, that's shit.
I love any of that. How about the dog that made friends with the dolphin, and then he died?
Yes.
What a shitty dolphin.
And what about the dog who stays by his, the soldier who died, I think he died in Afghanistan, and the dog sits at his grave?
Oh.
Do you know that
that's
whole
so
thing?
sad. That is really sad.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man.
See, dogs are great. Would a cat do that? No.
Yeah, but my cats are friendlier than you think.
Everybody says
that. I have
that.
a cat, Walter, that just cuddles on me all day and flips around, and he gets so excited he starts to jizz from his mouth. He gets so excited in my lap.
Has he ever seen you masturbate?
No, I never do it in front of the animals.
Yeah, but you know they can
that's creepy.
They've got that weird sixth sense. They know you're masturbating.
No, I've had sex with my wife when the animals are in the room.
And what do they do?
They enjoy it.
They ever give you that look like?
No, they just kind of hang back. They don't like it. They get a little, if they see too much activity, they leave the room.
Wow, that's weird because I was with a chick one time and she had a dog and the dog was doing the humping thing. And I thought that was really just in those comedy movies that seem to be out all the time, the Paul Rudd movies. But really, the dog was humping the thing and, honestly, he had some amazing staying power. But back to Bigfoot.
Did he shoot big ropes like Peter North?
He really could not shoot it. It was not flappity. It was not good. And the girls, Asa Akira was on my show who won Best Anal last AVN. She's really amazing. I think she's hosting the AVNs this year. She's amazing. She's talking about double penetration, which I assume in your own relationship rarely happens.
No.
Exactly. Like, that's just a rarity. And, it was really cool, her take on it. And she was really, I would say that is definitely a skill that has to be, we gotta work on that this year.
That's right. Well, listen, I wish you a great 2013.
What a horrible end. Yes.
Yeah, really. Where'd that go?
I should have cut her earlier.
Yeah. 2013 is the year of Dave Attell, I believe.
You think?
Yeah. And
I'm going to make my own prediction.
Go ahead.
It's Doug Stanhope. I really believe it's his year.
He is a great comic.
Isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
You
He's
like
terrific.
Doug?
Yeah, I like Doug a lot.
Now, would you and your chick hook up with Doug and Bingo?
I don't think my chick would be interested in that, but I would definitely hook up with Doug.
That's a definite.
No.
That's a definite. We know who's doing who's the favor.
I would hook up with Bingo.
Bingo is cool.
If I was like a single guy, I like Bingo.
Let me
She
tell you
shakes
a
her
little.
head and she's mental. I love it.
Let me tell you something about Bingo. All right.
Yeah.
She might be a little woohoo, but she can sell some merch.
Does she?
Yeah. Doug's no fool. Doug's no fool.
There
She
you
can
go.
sell some T-shirts, man.
You're jealous.
I am a little jealous.
All right. Well, if Doug Stanhope's year is 2013, your year is 2019. That's my prediction.
If I make it,
Yeah.
where's the smoking lounge?
We will be back right after these words. The great Dave Attell.
Here's porn star Alexis, Texas.
I'll never be on the Howard Stern show, but you can watch my movies.
Why not?
Because that's the one thing I promised my father I would never do.
Why?
Because I ruined porn for him, and he watches that show, or listens to it, whatever you want to say. And he said he won't watch porn anymore because I ruined it, because he's afraid I'm going to pop up somewhere. So he says he doesn't want them to say, mean things to me and him get mad and not like the show. So I respect that, and I can't do it.
They won't say mean things to you.
Whatever.
It's certain rules. I want to get Sal and Richard, they're these two guys on a show, and come and do a movie with me.
That would be fun. Sal and Richard, will you please come to set with Brett and do a movie with him, because I will make sure that I'm here and we will have lots of fun.
Word.
And you can't say no to this big booty. Oh, that's me!
The Howard Stern Show. The Price is Right with Drew Carey.
Spin the wheel. Anybody want to say hi to you?
Baba Booey, New York City.
Baba Booey. I'll say hi to Baba Booey. 85. She had the power of Baba Booey on her side.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Tim Sabian, and my New Year's resolution for 2013 is to lose weight, to stop shitting all over the Sirius bathroom walls, and to stop jerking off in my office when I hear Robin's voice on the air. No. Come on. Wait. Stop the tape. I didn't mean to say that. Edit that out, please. You'll edit it out, right?
Ladies Restaurant, how can I help you?
I want,
you want to pick out the liver first?
Yes.
You want to pick out the liver?
Yes.
Pick out the liver?
Yes.
What do you mean, yeah? You want to pick out or you want to deliver?
I want to you the thick, to my apartment.
You mean the deliver, right?
Yeah.
You want to give me the order?
Okay.
What kind of order you like it?
Thai soup.
What kind of soup?
Thai soup.
One time, right?
Yes.
One time soup.
And Tiki Dang Main?
No.
And Tiki My Dane.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're killing me now.
Yeah, hold on.
You're killing me, you know?
Hold on.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, what kind
I'm hungry.
And anything else?
Tiki My Dan.
Hold on a second. Hi, can I help you?
Yes. I want to order.
What do you like?
Tutu Say Can.
Huh?
Tiki My Can. Don't order.
I'm sorry, I can understand you.
Come on, you know.
Maybe you'll call after the...
Oh, no! You're killing me. I am hungry.
都搞不懂呢，他这个人在那边。
Can you call back? No, I want it now.
Chicken and shan combination.
And Tiki My Main.
Oh my God.
Tiki My Main. Come on. I want to eat, and you're ducking me. You're fucking me.
I'm really enjoying 2013 so far. Things are going really well. How many days are we into it now?
4.
4 days. And Wendy the retard hasn't asked me for any money yet. Tim Sabian hasn't shit on one wall. And you didn't even actually out of all our guests today, none of them had leprosy or whooping cough, which is really good. So thank you for that. And so far, nobody has asked me to write the forward to their stupid book. So that's pretty good, too.
That'll happen this year.
Yeah, that'll happen this year. That's what happens every fucking year. John Hines sitting in with us to make up for the void that is Rob. Took 3 people to make up for the void that is Robin. It's Gary, John Hines, and Bigfoot Jr.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Is it me, or does John Hines look like the big fat lesbian it is?
How dare you? He's very masculine. I don't know what you're talking about. But
what about this fucking guy with the 80 blowjobs it is?
That's John.
Yeah, I'd like to give him his 81st. You game?
John, go ahead.
I might have to move seats.
Did you think that Natalie...
Did
you think that Natalie was right on about you letting Tim off the hook too easy about all of his shitting?
I don't know. I mean, I thought we kind of covered it. And Tim's difficult to keep something going with because Tim... you bring up the shit thing, and he's just like, no, nothing.
He shuts down.
Yeah, he shuts down. It kind of sucks.
Well, he also takes it's for the show defense.
Right.
You know, it was good for the show.
Yeah, and he also thinks it's over, and then he just leaves. If somebody just leaves, you can't keep doing it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's right.
He moonwalks out every time you talk about it.
Yeah, shitgate. That is disgusting. Who is this guy in the news? I'll try and do some news anyway without Robin, but Lindsay Lohan got paid $100,000 to go to a New Year's Eve party, and it was thrown by this Arab prince who's hanging out in London. And what is the country he's from? What is it?
I think, isn't he Brunei?
Brunei? Yeah, what... Does anyone know anything about Brunei? Like, how does a guy get so rich that he's dumping $100,000 on Lindsay Lohan?
I know that every...
And by the way, couldn't he have gotten her for just like a bottle of vodka and a carton of cigarettes at this point in her life? I mean, why pay her $100,000?
Isn't the Sultan of Brunei, like every porn star that's ever been in here has been flown over there?
But in other words, like, how does he stay in power? Aren't all these... Is that an Arab country?
I think so.
Brunei? Is it an Arab country? Does anybody know anything?
Southeast Asia, I know that.
Oh, Fred, it's not an Arab country?
I'm looking it up right
Like, in other words, how come there's no Arab Spring going on there, and they're not completely furious that this Sultan dude owns everything?
Well, how does he have all the money?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd like to know how that works. Do you know anything about it, Fred?
I'm looking up right now. This thing is taking forever.
You just usually sort of know, but
yeah,
I don't know anything about
this one I want to make sure. Yeah, it's near Malaysia, if that helps.
No, because I don't even know where that is. What is it, Jason?
Oil.
But why does he own all of the oil?
Because the oil's in their country, and he's in charge of it.
And he's the Sultan.
He's the Sultan.
He made himself the head guy.
Does he share the money with the people, or are they all poverty-stricken?
I think it's one of those Arab countries where he has most of the...
Oh, it is an Arab country.
Yeah, well, he's Arab. I mean, he's...
Why don't they rise up like Arab Spring it, and unless he's sharing the money with them?
You know, it's hard. It's hard.
So if I was the Sultan of Brunei and I had billions, I would give the people a couple of billion to keep them to shut the fuck up.
How do you know that it's not one of those countries where he can there's like one newspaper...
I don't know.
...and one, TV network?
Yeah, but they rose up in Egypt and shit. But even that was bullshit because the military is still in charge there. They made it seem like something changed. Nothing changed. The military is in charge completely. They just put a different puppet in there each time.
And when you talk about the media taking over, like in South Korea, they still think that he bowled a 300 game and he has
North Korea,
I'm sorry, and then he had like 9 holes in one, and he was voted the most beautiful person in the world.
Yeah.
Well, I wish I had lots of oil money so I can make Lindsay Lohan my whore. Oh.
Yeah, but it was just $100,000 for an appearance.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do anything for it.
Oh,
and it's shocking to me that he'd even bother, but it just must be such an affront. I can imagine there are poor people in that country who like, holy shit, this fucking kid goes around giving Lindsay Lohan $100,000 while we're sitting here eating shit. Whatever. Kathy Griffin said she will not apologize for pretending to blow Anderson Cooper during their CNN New Year's Eve broadcast.
Isn't this what she does every year?
Yeah, and why should she apologize?
But doesn't she do something stupid every year and then not apologize?
Right. And I think CNN keeps putting her back on because it's the only thing they have going on. Oh, you want to hear some tape? This is unfucking believable. This is great. What page is that on? JD1?
JD1.
All right. I'm going to share this with you today. So there's this, this is out somewhere in California. There's a WB affiliate, local affiliate that was broadcasting their own New Year's show. They tried to put together a New Year's show, and they put it on in a couple of different markets. Where did it air?
I aired on some like independent channel. Like it used to be a CW, but now it's something else. Now.
What city? This is
Los Angeles. It was based out in Los Angeles, but it also aired in like Portland and a couple other West Coast markets.
This past New Year's Eve in Los Angeles, it wasn't like it was some bad, shitty like public access channel. It was like a legitimate channel.
KDOC in LA,
which is a major channel in LA.
I guess it'd be like being like a Channel 9 in New York or something. Like it's a well-known channel.
Probably even better than Channel 9 in New York, or maybe Channel 11 in New York.
Is Channel 11 better than Channel 9?
Yeah, Channel 11's better than Channel 9. So they put together a New Year's show for a couple of markets.
Jamie Kennedy produced some New Year's show.
And who is Jamie Kennedy?
He's been in the Scream movies.
Oh.
That's all I really know. He did some prank show.
This is not edited. I mean, it's not, like, it's not changed or anything. This is the show they put on. So first, the New Year's show, they're having technical difficulties, and nobody apparently even knows whether they're on the air. So this is like I would watch this New Year's show because it's so bad. Like, this is the best shitty show ever.
You ready?
They're on the air.
You ready?
Yeah. Hello?
You ready?
It's like Eric the Actor's show.
Yo, you want my mixtape? Nah, man, I'm good. I got it. No, I do, actually. Here's a copy of my CD blown up from 2006.
This is some show. This is television.
Define famous.
You're usually not walking alone.
I'm sorry, I gotta host this thing, okay? I'm sorry, I got...
Can I
get a photo? Yeah, $1. Give me $1. Thanks, Spider-Man. Thanks, okay. When you think of Hollywood, you think of glamour. You think of glitz.
Now he kind of woke up and realized he's on TV.
No, that was part of the bit. This was the first part was he didn't know he was on the air. Then the bit was he's walking up Sunset Boulevard and people are stopping him.
It's like the worst. Like, I don't even know how they got this on the air. And it's weird playing it for you because it's just bad television. But this is actual television.
For rebates and programs that can make your house a home.
Energy efficiency. It's a big deal.
Come on, man. Don't fucking give me shit, dude.
Yeah, this is open. This is like regular FCC regulated television. Hey, man, don't give me any shit. Fuck you. Like, they come back. They don't even bother to tell the guy he's on the air, or he doesn't even bother to worry about it.
At one point, I hear the guy go, "Is there a stage manager anywhere?"
Is that the greatest?
I gotta have this. There's no camera to work on the show. Right here, Roman, right here. Where's our camera guy? It's called Fairly Odd Christmas.
Okay.
As a live action.
Where's
our stage manager? Jamie, don't talk into the mic.
Wow. Now they're yelling at him because they realize he said fuck on the air. And, like, you know what? If it's that confusing, try not to curse at all.
Right.
You know, like, use your fucking head. And then they had some sort of weird... They had such bad guests. And I don't know if these people are a live commercial or what, but like, these are their guests, and listen to this.
Who knew that green could be so sexy?
This is New Year's Eve.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ana Rosales. Hello, Ana. Ana, I got questions. I know you've got answers. Can you tell us, first and foremost, how can we improve the energy efficiency in our homes?
Hi, Stu. It is a pleasure to meet you. And California homeowners could do different types of energy-efficient type of projects to their homes. Anything like changing out their windows from single pane to double pane, insulating their home.
This is New Year's
improving
Eve.
their heating and AC.
I guess this is like a paid commercial, maybe?
I don't know what's going on.
But if you're gonna get a paid commercial, get somebody who can fucking talk.
It's, Ryan Seacrest had Taylor Swift. And
Right, they didn't know it. Well, they had Macy Gray for some reason. They had her there.
Yeah.
I think she lived close by.
Well, wait, then another thing like this occurs like later.
TTK! Woo! Come on, people, let's get up in here. Let's party. This is
Hello, and we are back. And in 2013, I know one of the things I want to do is I want to be more healthy. Don't you guys want to be more healthy? And one of the things, right now we're with a wonderful foundation. It's called Guard Heart, and I'm here with
Dr. Bahar Sidaragi. I'm the scientific spokesperson and the ambassador of a nonprofit Guard Heart Foundation.
And what exactly does Guard Heart do?
Well, we're here to raise awareness about heart disease. Out of 3 people, 1 is being diagnosed with heart disease. So
This is not a depressing news if you're home watching this.
By the way, even if you're going to give that message, isn't there someone better
Who
suited?
could kind of articulate the message better.
we're here to raise awareness and join our movement and pledge to save the 1 out of 3.
Hold on, Jason's wrong about Brunei. Let me just find out what's going on. Give me the lowdown, Jake.
What's up?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Jason just says shit right off the top of his head. He has no idea about the facts of Brunei. He says it's an Arab country. It's not an Arab country. It's in Southeast Asia in the Indonesian archipelago.
Yeah, see? That's the kind of information I'm looking for. Jason, you don't know what you're talking about, according to this guy. What
I was
happened?
having thought withdrawal.
Oh, hold on a second. The major religion there is Islam. The main guy that runs it is a Muslim, but the mosque is the head. I mean,
Muslim is different than Arabs, Jason.
Okay.
Who knew that?
I agree.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, though.
It sounds like it's It sounds like it's an Arab nation that happens to be located in Southeast Asia.
This is so great. Yeah, I should be on CNN. Imagine me interviewing
You'd have a better...
Brunei. Hey, are you an Arab or what are you?
By the way, England is full of Italians.
Holy mackerel, did I get traction with that Linda Stacy, or is it Stassi?
I'm not sure.
It's Stacy on that.
Stacy, Linda Stacy. Linda Stacy of the New York Post wrote yesterday that in her opinion I should be one of the new anchor people on CNN, to get them ratings. Which was a very nice article, by the way, and I appreciate it. But, except for the fact that she said I'm so ugly, but I still could succeed on TV. And you know what? I see me on America's Got Talent. I don't look that ugly. Am I really that ugly?
No.
I really don't think I am that ugly.
There's a lot of backhanded compliments in that article.
Yeah, there were. It was like, well, if he can learn to play well, all right. But nevertheless, the overall feeling was that I should be on CNN, which was a compliment. But quite frankly, I think CNN is almost too Bush League for me.
Right.
I mean, really, think about it. Why would I go? I mean, I was offered that with ABC Television to be their network. I was to be their Barbara Walters, and I turned that down.
Well, it always used to be that CNN was a great place you wanted to be because that's where Larry King is. And then it turned out Larry King wasn't even really that good.
Right.
And now he's gone, and there's nobody on there getting any ratings.
Larry King was never that good. He was an overnight guy in radio who never got even ratings.
But God, he had like the reputation of like, oh my God, you have to do Larry King.
Made no sense to me, especially with his personal life. No one was disturbed by the fact that the guy was married 9 times. I mean, it's just amazing to me that like everyone thought that was cool.
I was showing my son. He goes, "What's the deal with Larry King?" I go, well, "He was arrested." He's like, "What for?" I was showing him the mugshot and everything.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm not going to go into it. Oh, it's Stasi. Okay, so Linda wrote that, and you should see. Everyone was commenting on this last night. Is this it? Let's see.
It's the first 2 clips.
Yeah.
Now to Howard Stern in a story out today claiming he could be the one who saved CNN.
I think they need a crazy guy. They don't need more sincere people.
And Howard is the guy that fits the bill, according to Linda Stacy, columnist and critic for the New York Post, who floated the idea in today's paper.
I think they need to go back to hard news with the punctuation of a crazy, interesting personality to break it up.
With reports circulating that Ann Curry wants out of her NBC contract to possibly fill Anderson Cooper's slot at CNN, Stacey feels now is the time for the cable network to make a bold choice.
Ann Curry is a terrific reporter, but she's not a giant personality.
Right.
And there's no debate about Howard's big personality, but with CNN viewers accept Howard as a Cooper or Larry King type host.
Howard Stern is...
They have no viewers. So, basically starting with 0 viewers. How bad could I do?
Capable of anything. When he started on America's Got Talent, he was horrible. He was like, I'm the judge, it's my show. And then he realized he needed to learn how to play well with others.
As for who would appear face-to-face with Howard...
I don't expect the President of the United States to go on the show, and I don't expect any senators to go on the show, but, he can break it up with the...
Can I produce your show, boss, on CNN?
First of all, we've had senators on the show. We've had tons of senators. Senator D'Amato, Senator Specter.
Yeah, we've had them all.
Governor Whitman.
Yeah.
Pataki.
Governor Pataki.
And Congressman Ackerman. People like the show.
Yep. Oh, please. First of all, I'd be the greatest thing for CNN, but who's even looking to do that? I was complimented by the article, though, even though it did have some shitty things to say about my appearance and the fact that I'm...
You sucked on AGT at the beginning, then you got better.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, you learn something every day.
Oh, she's calling you a game changer. I mean, that's nice.
No, she did. It was a compliment. It was nice. But it's funny how everyone picked up on it. It must have been on 100 channels because JD played me about it. Every TV place picked it up as like, not even like Linda Stasi thinks I should be on CNN, but like, is Howard going to CNN?
Well, look at CNN now. I mean, what they were it in cable news. They were, and then Fox News came along. They kind of saturated it. The programming wasn't really the same. And now they're looking to restore that prestige in the network, and it's just not there.
It's weird how it comes around, too, because Dave Attell was in here when he was leaving. He's like, oh, yeah, I heard they want you on CNN.
Yeah,
like it was a fact.
Yeah. Well, they do. Let's just keep that going. Why not? I'm complimented by it. You know, I had a TV question for John Hein. And I wrote it down last night, but I don't see it in my notes. Maybe I threw it out. I might have thrown out my notes. Hold on. It was burning me up like I couldn't sleep last night. I woke up at 3 in the morning and I had this question about TV. It was a dumb fucking question, but I knew you could answer it. Because he knows everything about TV. Hold on.
Hey, Howard, I'm not going to go on your CNN show, it is.
Why not?
Well, that's beneath me.
It's true. You're happy you're here.
Yeah, this is the big time it is.
Yeah, I threw out all my notes. Too bad. That's good. I make all these notes. Stuff I want to talk about on the air, and then I lose them. I'm super organized.
How come you don't put them on your mini iPad?
I do, but it's kind of hard to read from my iPad. I have how I work is I write Jason emails all day. Every time I have a thought, I email him, and then he puts it on paper, prints it out. That's my method. Didn't I send you a bunch of...
I sent 2 notes. I printed them. You have them, but I
must have sent you like 10. Am I having an email problem again?
I don't know. You want me to? I'll call Laura and find out. I got 2 notes. One of them had a bunch of notes on it.
Yeah, where is that?
I'll reprint it, but nothing about John on it.
No?
No.
All right. Well, maybe I didn't write it down. It's weird. All right, where was I? Oh, so getting back to this New Year's show. Just phenomenal that this was on regular television. They go to countdown and there's no countdown clock.
Are you guys are you guys ready? Macy, that was amazing. Come up here. We have about 3 minutes, guys. 3. Macy, in about 3 minutes, I'm going to pop this bottle. I'd like you to have a little something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We have enough for everybody.
This is like Dick Clark's worst nightmare. Like, you know how professional he was and everyone had to announce perfectly and he's got to get the best guests and it's got to be a spectacular New Year's? This is like the anti-Dick Clark. And I can't say I totally hate it.
Oh, it's so bad, it's good.
It's so bad, it's good.
Do we have enough?
How many guys got fired after this was aired, though? Like,
probably nobody.
No, definitely somebody. They're putting fuck on the air and stuff. They're gonna get FCC hassles up their ass.
But isn't that the kind of thing that nobody ever got in trouble for because it wasn't premeditated? It's accidental. So
I don't know.
Okay?
This was happening so much, and they're on a shitty channel. If you're on a network, you can fight it. Shitty channels can't fight it.
You guys love me. It's been amazing. Hold on. Where's our countdown? It's getting a little janky. I have to apologize.
West Coast, are you ready to ring in 2013?
We forgot.
Oh.
We forgot to. Where's our clock?
Some people are ready.
Where's our clock?
It's great,
we got 2 minutes, guys. Where's our clock?
Where's our clock? They don't even know where the fucking clock is.
By the way, it hasn't been 1 minute since they had 3 minutes.
Nah.
But now they got 2 minutes.
Right. Let's go to Jared. Jared, you're on the air in Detroit.
Hey now, Howard. Natalie's performance was absolutely amazing. Fred, kudos to you. I guess maybe it was sped up a little bit, but it sounds great to me.
Sounded good to me, too. Thanks.
I can't believe you couldn't pick up on what she was saying as far as how she felt compelled to do the song because of your relationship with your mother. I mean, admittedly, I've always liked the song, but I never listened that closely to it. But with her performance, really listening to the lyrics, I mean, it's exactly your relationship with your mother.
Well, it is, actually. No. I didn't think she explained... No, Okay, listen. I get why Natalie says that, because that song Mother speaks to me. My mother's voice is in my head all the time, to the point that I even hear it. Like, when I have to decide something, I'm like, well, what would my mother do? Because it's almost like I don't trust my own judgment.
Still?
Well, I've gotten better through therapy. So, yes, I understand why she chose the song Mother. But I didn't know if she had that feeling or it was some other feeling. And when she was explaining it, she was saying, with my own kids, I don't want to do certain things. She was kind of vague about why it related to me. That's all.
I thought she was saying that the way your mother raised you in your relationship, she did not want that with her kids. Like,
right.
That's what you have taught her, basically, not to have the relationship.
That's right.
That you have.
But I didn't think she made it that clear. That's why I said that to her. But who knows? I might have missed it. She's great, though. She's great on the radio, I think. She'd be a good judge on America's Got Talent.
She would be.
Don't you think?
Yes.
Like Natalie?
She'd be good.
I mean, I don't know if she's interested in that kind of work.
I don't think she is.
I'm still waiting to hear who the hell I'm working with on that show.
I know, it's so weird.
Well, I do talk to some of the executives here and there, and I'm hearing names. I even threw out some names to them last night. Beth even threw out some names.
Yeah,
Bigfoot
Jr.
Bigfoot Jr. would be excellent. What would you tell people if they suck? Would you be honest?
Yeah, I'd say suck my dick, asshole.
You would be good on there. Although I don't know if you've learned to play well with others. Linda Stasi might have a problem with you.
Then I'd kill him.
Can't wait till Bigfoot makes a 5-year-old cry.
Right. What else was I talking? All right, thank you. I should probably take a few phone calls. Not yet, though. I'm not ready. Yeah, that song, Mother, I relate to that song.
Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb?
I'll tell you something. Absolutely.
Mother, do you think they'll like this song?
I have to be honest here. No.
Mother, do you think they'll try to break my balls?
Please don't talk that way in front of me because I'm half black.
Mother, should I run for president?
I am not a political person. Forget it.
Mother, will they put me in the firing line?
Whatever.
You guys going to watch Al Jazeera television? They're buying up... it's kind of a weird purchase. They're paying $500 million to Al Gore's channel because they want to put Al Jazeera on his thing. But some of the cable companies are now saying they're not even going to carry it.
They're going to drop it.
So then what are they paying for? If they buy Al Gore's network and they lose all that distribution, it's worthless to them.
Yeah, they're paying for current TV and all the relationships they have now. But if there are no relationships there, it's an empty buy. And they also wanted to get that buy-in before the end of the year because of the fiscal cliff stuff. I know Gore wanted to get the deal done because he was worried about the ramifications of the deal after January 1st, that he'd lose some money.
He got $100 million, right?
Yeah.
He gets 100 of the 500 million?
Yeah.
Wow.
20%.
No kidding. And what did he put up?
I don't know, but I can't believe that you pay $500 million for something that nobody watches.
I know.
Al Jazeera wants to prove that they're a regular news organization and not...
Well, they have a show that I really want to see. It's called Dancing with the Filthy Jews. That I'm very, very excited about. What are they? A news channel, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But it's basically, they run a lot of, they used to run Osama bin Laden videos.
Yeah, I saw a piece on them where they hired a guy and they have to do anti-Arab stuff once in a while to prove that they're balanced, but mostly they're a pro.
They're like Fox News. Every once in a while they have a liberal on.
Exactly.
And the liberal is kind of a guy who can't even explain himself.
Right. But anytime there's a terrorist video, that's the go-to. It always shows up on Al Jazeera. That's how you get it somehow.
Yeah, because I watched The Five on Fox News, and The Five is the show where it's the show that replaced Glenn Beck. And it's like 5 people sitting around a table. One chick is insanely hot with great legs, and she sits there. They put her in the front. And they're around a round table. Have you seen the show? Mm. And she's wearing a mini skirt every day with high heels. And you just watch it just to stare at her legs. And she's pretty smart, I guess, They don't let her say that much. But whenever she opens her mouth, she doesn't embarrass herself. And she's super sort of Republican and, like everyone is on Fox. What's that chick's name, Jay? Are you obsessed with her, too?
Kimberly Guilfoyle?
Is that her name?
Yeah.
I know who that is.
She's super hot.
She used to be married to the old San Francisco mayor. That was like real liberal or whatever. I can't remember. Now she's all super Republican.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sometimes
she probably changes with the tide, you know. If you're at Fox, you'd be a Republican. If I was at Fox, I'd just become super conservative.
I like sometimes they cut to a wide shot and you see her rocking her knee over De La leg.
Yeah, I mean, I am totally fixated on her when I watch that show. But my point is that then they got a guy who's like sort of a comedian guy, and he's kind of funny.
Oh, I hate that guy.
You don't like the guy? I think he's kind of fun.
His shtick is doing...
but he's a conservative.
I know, but he's got this shtick. He's always comparing something to something else, and he's making like these weird comparisons.
I kind of enjoy him, but it's 5 people. There's only one guy who's a supposed like liberal. But he can't articulate one point.
He's a beaten down man.
Yeah, he's almost like the worst liberal on the planet. Like he can hardly even articulate it. Whenever he starts to make a point, it's like he mumbles and shit. What's that guy's name?
He's Bob Beckel.
Bob Beckles.
He's not a fan of yours either.
You know what? I don't know the guy, but I mean, Jesus Christ, speak up once in a while and fucking have an opinion. Or maybe they just keep him quiet. The other 4 are all Republican, super ultra conservative. And he once in a while will go, I don't know, he looks like he's fucking, like he's just hadn't had any sleep.
Did they give him 2 seconds to talk?
Oh, my God.
And then Eric Boland's yelling at him immediately.
and he just can't fight or anything.
He's like the team like the Globetrotters play. Like, just put him out there.
He's no Rachel Maddow. You know, you put Rachel on there, she ain't allowing these guys to get away with shit. No. She's going to argue. Fucking crazy. Yeah. Well, anyway, Al Jazeera TV might be coming to you soon. And
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I like that reality show they got on the Al Jazeera It Is. You know, the one where they stone and behead women it is?
What is that called?
I don't know what it's called.
I thought you were going somewhere.
I just like the beheading and stoning.
Why don't you say something like, hey, I really like that show. You know how we have The Bachelor? They have the suicide bomber Bachelor. Something like that. That might be good. Let's take that again. Yeah, what about Al Jazeera?
Yeah, what about that? What about... Now you're confusing me. I have a hard enough time as
Suicide bomber
it is.
Bachelor. That might be a good tag.
Yeah.
All right. Fred, didn't you think that Natalie, like Dave was right, that Natalie was actually sort of critical of your guitar playing?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, because she said your pace was too fast on that song.
But she also... At least, I'll take any positive in there. She says, at least it was consistently fast.
Right.
I just wish that she'd said that it's too fast. Could you slow it down a little bit? I would have been glad to do it. I feel bad because she probably came in expecting to do maybe a better emotional reading of it, and I messed it up for her.
Yeah, well, you had no way of knowing.
No.
But I actually thought the song was good sped up.
I did. I thought it did too. I mean, here's the deal. I actually listened to
that song actually a little long.
It is a long song.
Yeah.
And when I was listening to it yesterday, like trying to almost like rehearse it or whatever, or practice it, I began to say, we'll probably do like a verse and maybe take it up to like the lead break in the song.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
And I'm thinking that's probably where it's going to end and blah, blah, blah. But it actually felt good to me. But again, I apologize to Natalie.
I agree with the pacing that you gave it. So that's all that counts. Where was I? Oh, yeah, okay. I was trying to do some news. I can't obviously do the job Robin does, but...
Let's talk about Brunei again.
Yeah, I'm going to give up on the Sultan of Brunei. That didn't go well. Nobody knew anything. But the other news, of course, is this Kim Kardashian thing. Even though it kills me that she's famous at all and that Ryan Seacrest even knew to put her on TV. The whole fucking thing stinks on ice. But, okay, it's here to stay. And the other disturbing thing was that Kim Kardashian, now, I don't even know, I can't even believe what I'm reading here, stands to make $416 million for her pregnancy between, like, TV projects and endorsements. I should probably fuck Robin and give her a baby because I'm sure we could turn that into something, but...
Payday.
Big payday. And what else was I going to tell you about that was in the news? I don't know. Maybe that's everything. Just feels weird today. Actually, not because Robin's out, but because I'm working on a Friday. The last time we did that.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah. We only get a 2-day weekend. I don't know if I can take that. It's just not that's not my speed anymore, I don't fly that way. Oh, here's something interesting, too. I did circle a few more things. According to the website MovieMistakes.com, the 2012 film with the most errors in it is Men in Black 3. And when they say errors, 63 of them, which means like where there's weird edits, or like you see somebody wearing a watch on one hand, and then all of a sudden the watch isn't in the following scene or something like that. 63 mistakes. So that's the most, if you don't count Sal's wedding video, which was a big mistake from start to finish, which we enjoy, and which I'm trying to get him to bring in here. I really do want to see that the whole genesis of that. I think it could be a good bit. The other big thing, and I've talked about this ad nauseum, I don't know if there's much more to say about it, but Oprah Winfrey and David Letterman got together, and I kind of can't stand that. Like, now that they're buddy-buddy, and that, like, Dave's now doing his victory lap with Oprah. Like, he should be in here talking about all that shit, I think. I mean, I think he owes that to me more than Oprah. You know, it just kind of bums me out.
Should I mean, I have not called to try to book him. But forget it. But I feel it's one of those things where he's not promoting anything.
Nah, like don't call him. Don't call. I don't care. Although they call me all the time to do that show.
That's what I'm saying.
They call me constantly to do that show.
The time he did our show, the one time he did our show was because you had complained bitterly for years, like, I always do stuff for Dave, and Dave doesn't do anything for me.
No, but even when they interview him, like, and he talked about the funniest guys in show business, he never even mentions my name. He used to, though. He used to always say I was the best guest and the funniest. Maybe I'm not anymore. I don't know.
I mean, I don't, you know, I don't think he'll ever do the show again, because I don't think he wants to talk about some stuff he doesn't want to talk about.
But he's talking to Oprah about it.
But in a way that, I guess Oprah handles it the correct way, in his mind.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, she asked him directly about Leno, but in the clips that I've seen from that interview, he definitely opens up. You've never seen Letterman really open up like that. And I would love to. I'd rather hear that interview here. But I think it was a thank you because Oprah did his thing at Ball State, so he was doing this for her. But
he also did a.
Well, the big thing is that he opens up about the sex scandal. And Dave's whole point is like he says to Oprah, I'm looking to find out why I behaved the way I behaved. And like I would just say to him, dude, you've got a penis and a network show. That's why you behaved the way you behaved. Let's be honest. He thought he was entitled to some pussy because he was a big shot. I mean, it really isn't that much of a mystery as a guy, is it? Do you really think you need that much therapy to know why you were fucking these interns? Or whatever they are? I don't know. But I am angry that...
Pussy.
I just would. Dave should be on this show.
Well, I'll tell you,
and I would be good with him. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and fucking hammer him.
Another place I heard him, which I thought was a phenomenal interview.
Charlie Rose?
No, he did a podcast with Alec Baldwin. And Alec Baldwin was great, but no one's going to hear that. No, I mean, how many people are going to hear a podcast?
I heard it. Because, again, I was just sitting there going, what the fuck's he doing on a podcast?
Right. And it was a really good interview.
Come to something huge like satellite radio. Yeah, but don't call. For some reason, I don't like calling people and asking them to be on the show. I don't know.
Nobody, but like they call you.
Yeah, I know. I just don't. I feel like they should know to do it. This is me. I'm odd. Let's be honest. I don't even think I know how odd I am. But I just feel funny. I don't want to badger the guy. If you don't want to come on, don't come on.
It's not a badger.
Maybe he thinks I don't want him on.
It's a request.
Yeah.
If I called every day, like he thought I badgered him when we tried to get him on for birthday shows, which I did.
Right. And did he come through?
No.
No. In fact, Jay used to come through a lot more. Jay came through every year and called in.
When Letterman finally did our show, and I came in, he looked at me and he said, every time I look at Gary, all I think of is, can you do Howard's birthday? Can you do Howard's birthday?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like we're schlubs for Ed. Meanwhile, they call me 4 or 5 times a year at least to go do the show. I don't even know how many times they call because they call my agent. So they make us feel like we're weirdos for asking, can you do the birthday show? But they're not weirdos for calling and asking me. I don't know why it's like that. What was our show less of a show than Dave's? In fact, I can make the argument. I bet you we have way more listeners than Dave has viewers. How many viewers do you think? How many viewers does Dave Letterman have?
A couple, maybe 3 million.
3 million. Dude, we got 23 million subscribers here, and 60% of them listen to our channels exclusively. Do the math. If I could do the math myself, I would do it. It's 60% of 23 million people is what? Let me think. Oh, boy. I don't even know if I can do this. What's that, Bigfoot Jr.?
About 48 million.
You're saying 60% of 23 million people is 48 million?
Oh,
and I'm thinking you're right.
Thank you.
You're a genius. No, let's see.
It's probably in the 15 million range, 14, 15 million.
Yeah, we can only guess because you'd have to... half of 23 million would be, let me think here, I'll get to that number. 2 goes into 2 once. There you go. So that's like 11 million, but that's only 50%. Now, 10% would be 2.3. Add that to the 11.
No.
12, 13.
Take the 10%, multiply by 6.
Gary, you're the fucking producer. You don't know that people like to hear me do the math? I don't want to cheat. Now I got to start all over again because I forgot where I was. 50%. Let's round it to 22 million would be easier. That's 11. I know that much. How do I know that? 11 plus 11 is 22. All right, now that's 50%. 10% of 22 is 2.2. 11, 12, 13.2 million people. So if Dave... Thanks. Gary was going to give me the answer. People aren't interested in the answer.
I wasn't giving you the answer.
What were you saying?
I was telling you could take whatever 10% is and multiply it by 6.
What good would that do me?
Just another way to get there.
10% and multiply it by 6, right. That's good. That's a good way of doing it. But I like doing it my way.
They're both awkward.
Mine feels more authentic.
Well, it's about 10 million more viewers than what Letterman gets.
Yeah, exactly. And let's say we're having a bad day and we get 5 million listeners. It's still more than Letterman. And yet everyone acts like that's the bigger show, you know? Like, wow, they're doing me a favor by putting me on there.
Forget about Letterman. There's shows that aren't even Letterman's, stratosphere that we are treated worse than.
Yep.
Like, what do you think the View gets?
The View?
Yeah.
3 million viewers, maybe at the most, or 2.3 million. What is it? I remember I read the number the other day.
I think a little less than that. They're around 2 million.
2 million,
guess.
yeah.
I would guess.
And that's a must-stop show for almost anybody.
Oh, yeah. It's a joke. You're not going to sell one fucking movie ticket. That's why Bradley Cooper comes in here, because, you know what? He ends up doing well. Because he actually reaches more people. That's sitting on The View.
The thing with Bradley Cooper that blows me out is Bradley Cooper comes in here because he loves the show.
Right.
He probably has to fight with the movie company.
Yeah, probably.
They probably say, don't go there.
She broke up again with Zoe Saldana.
Yeah. He did?
Yeah, this is the second time they broke up. And she is such a knockout. But he's in a league where he can just fuck 20 Zoe Saldanas. What's sad is for her is that he's the only guy good-looking enough to deserve to fuck her, and so she's dependent on him. She's like, I can't fuck any other guys. I'm so good-looking, Bradley Cooper's the only guy in my league. And I can't tell you how many women I know who are kind of average yentas. They're like, you know Bradley Cooper, can you introduce me? And I'm like,
Are they serious?
Yeah. And it's like, no, that's like when Jerry Seinfeld was single. Yep. They all thought they could get him, too. Like, get a reality check. Fucking Bradley Cooper. There are supermodels who are ready to blow him at any given second of his life. And somehow they're sitting home thinking Bradley would love me. Boy, I never sat at home and thought anybody would love me. I took a good look in the fucking mirror. Boy, thank God I'm a realist. What else? I don't know. There's other news stories, but you don't want to hear me do them. Trust me. Let me take one or two phone calls and we'll get out of here. Let's go to... Do I pick up Bobo or too many people hate him?
I can't imagine what he has to say today.
What do you have to say? Quick.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard? Real quick, two things. Over the vacation, Beth tweeted out a real sexy photo of herself wearing a cashmere sweater and nothing else, exposing like her butt and thighs.
No, I took that picture. That's a picture I took.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great.
You saw it?
No, but he always tells you what you know.
Yeah, I mean, I took that picture. How do you not know that I took that picture? I'm the photographer. So I know that already.
Oh, by the way, don't you follow your wife on Twitter? You probably saw it.
Oh, yeah, there's the picture. You didn't see it? How's that?
I'm just commenting on it.
Look at the lighting.
Can you get rid of that arrow on the left? It's covering the best part.
You guys are ruining my picture. But look at the lighting on that. Is that as good as a Playboy shot?
Yes.
Seriously.
Yes.
Can I not shoot for Playboy? That was my goal in learning photography. I have a little home studio.
I can't tell if the lighting's good or she's just so hot.
No, that is really good lighting. I mean, not that she's not hot, but I'm just proud of the way I lit her on that. That was a big setup for me. I did all that myself.
How long does that take you to do?
That shot?
Yeah.
The lighting setup took me over 2 hours.
Wow.
Because don't forget, I have to build the whole I have to lay down paper. I have these great lights. And then I got to get the right angle. I got to get everything right. I mean, that's a super hot picture, though.
You got it right.
Hell yeah.
Howard, how soon do you get it on with her after that? Do you, like, right away? Or
No, that night.
No?
Yeah, I get boners when I shoot. So, yeah, that's how I know. You know what? And a very big fashion photographer told me that if you're excited, that means it's probably a really good picture. You know, and so if I'm getting a boner, I know that's good. That's my wife. You know, I've seen her before.
Where'd you shoot that? Is it in your house?
That's in my basement.
Yeah, so, like, don't you have the fantasy, like the photographer fantasy, to just have sex with her right there?
No, I'm more about...
You're too professional?
No, it's not even professional. It's like I'm totally focused on the lighting and making her look the best she can look.
I got it, but you got the shot.
Yeah.
Now...
well, I don't know. But I took a couple other shots after that, too. So once I get the lighting set up. And I don't have a stand-in. Sometimes when my friend Mike stands in, it's really weird to ask him to get into that position. You know what I mean? And light him. It's weird. All right, Bobo.
Right, one more thing. How did I do in the email? Fred was going to...
okay. Real quick. First of all, you're echoing.
I think he records every time he calls.
Stop recording.
There's always like this little
No, I'm not
lag.
recording now.
There's something going on.
There's something going on because...
and he's the only one that it happens to.
I'm not recording, definitely.
All right, real quick, Bobo did receive a lot of praise.
Oh, good.
Wait, I got to lower this because it's distracting. Bobo received a lot of praise because he never gets any. Everyone hates him. But when he did the end of the world thing, everyone liked that. I've been listening to the show for 20 years, and I don't know if I've ever heard anything funnier than Bobo's end of the world. By the way, when's that going on Howard TV, guys? Let's make the promotional announcement.
That is on Howard TV right now.
Oh, great. I listened to the show 3 times yesterday, and every single time Bobo said we're trapped like rats, I peed my pants laughing. This is a fucking classic. Prompted me to email the show for the first time in 2 decades. What a way to start 2013. This one is listening to the Bobo prank on the replay, freaking hilarious. Number 3, to give Sal credit, the bit made the whole fucking show. I think Sal's a great writer most of the time, even if he's slightly stupid. Hate to say it, but maybe you were a little hard on the poor guy. A definite 2 thumbs up. Okay, there's one for Sal. Wow, who knew Bobo could be less irritating? His segment was fun and funny. It also showed what a good sport he is, and his dumb as a rock brain functions. I don't know what that means. First and only time Bobo did not completely irk me. Well, wonders never cease. Love you guys. So happy you are back. Okay, Bobo.
Very good.
There it is. You did all right. But I'm sure whatever goodwill you spread, you ruined it today by telling me I took a picture of my wife.
No, I just bringing out how much I enjoyed it.
All right. Thank you.
Bobo's not so stupid.
Right.
We're fucking trapped like rats.
Let's go to Dave in Columbus.
Hey, Howard. I'm just wondering if Fred ever talked to Allison, Allie, or Tess, sorry, about...
what are you on, dude? Oh, okay. Are you baked? Dave? Dave, you there?
Yeah.
Are you baked?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. What are you smoking?
Yeah, everything. No, I'll talk.
What are you on? Seriously, are you an addict?
No.
But what do you do? Like, you're high. It's 10:18 in the morning. What are you doing?
Took a day off.
Yeah. And so what'd you do? You started getting high as soon as you woke up?
No, just call you guys.
Are you high?
A little bit.
Wow, this is just so peculiar. I'll just keep quiet, see how long it takes him to say something.
This is fun.
So, do you want to say something?
Let me see. Wow. I want to say something.
Wow, this is a fucked up man.
Man, this is weird.
Does he know he's on the air?
Yeah, I'm on the air, right?
You know you're on the air.
Yes,
and you still don't care.
Don't care.
Wow. But you said something about Fred, right?
Yeah.
He's trying.
Bigfoot Jr., what do you think of this guy's delivery?
I think he should be the next president of the United States, it is.
He should actually sit in your chair. I think he might actually be funnier than you.
Well, I'd like to hear him do some fucking witty Al Jazeera jokes, it is.
You want to listen to Iron Butterfly with me?
No, I'll just actually...
Why, maybe that'll sort of help your high. Everybody. Coming at number 1 this week, WNBC. In a Gala de Vida, baby. Don't you know that I love to be with you? Dave, if you got to say something. It's a talk show.
Yes, I'm well aware of that, Howard. No, I was actually calling about Fred and Tess. I was wishing her happy 10th birthday. Now, thinking about the 10th birthday, I was asking Fred, did you...
Thank you for the wish. It was back in November, by the way.
No, by the way, I'm seriously, Fred and Alice, did you talk to Tess about the Newton tragedy? I'm seriously wondering about
Boy, this is creepier than the Bobo call.
Yeah, let's go back to Bobo, if we may. Dave, I think what you're saying to Fred is, did he talk to his young daughter about the shooting in Newtown, Connecticut?
Yeah, exactly.
Why is that so fucking hard to say?
Well, I've been on hold, and I just...
But what do you do for a living? Because if you're this inarticulate, how can you function at a job?
Well, I don't.
Oh, you don't have work?
No.
That's what I got.
Well, he just said he took a day off.
Yeah, well...
From what?
Nothing.
Why'd you say you took a day off if you don't have a job?
Well, I'm just pretending.
You wanted to act like you had a job.
Are you pretending that you don't have a job, or pretending you do have a job?
Pretending I had a job.
So you're taking a day off, but you've been taking a day off for 17 years or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
When's the last time you had a job?
I have no idea.
So where do you get money for weed?
Government.
Oh, yeah? What, do you want SSI?
Yeah, basically.
Boy, this guy the man after my own heart it is.
You guys could hang together. Did you have a mental disorder? Is that how you get SSI?
Yeah, basically.
What is your disorder?
Bipolar.
Yeah. Cool. What are the symptoms of that? Like, what happens to you?
I don't know. You just go to the doctor and they just... yeah.
I think a symptom is weed addiction.
No, but I mean, it's kind of cool. Like, if you get some doctor to call you bipolar, you don't have to work the rest of your life.
But what if you are bipolar? Then it's not cool.
Well, it doesn't sound so bad. I mean, so you can't talk to people. Maybe JD's bipolar.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what it is. Yeah, you
don't think this guy's whack pack material?
Oh, I do.
Yeah. How much do you pull down a month from the government for being bipolar?
It's about 600 plus other crap I have. Just
food stamps?
Yeah, just crap.
Doesn't sound awful.
No.
Do you have, the guys...
Do you get free housing, too?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, 600, God bless America, 600 a month, plus food stamps, some other benefits, and free housing. Boy, maybe we do take care of our mentally ill.
Yeah.
A little too good.
Do you ever have to, renew your benefits, or once they give them to you, you're set for life?
Yeah, you have to keep on going through the system, but, yeah, I mean, you know how to work it, you're fine. Yeah, friend,
You should write a book.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
They ever nag you to work, or are they just kind of don't even bother?
No. I mean, there's too many people.
You own any assault weapons?
Hell no. No, I'm anti-gun.
Oh, good.
But, yeah.
You're right there, Howard. There's probably not one person in the system that says, hey, wait a minute, you should go out. One big black. Big black should go out and work.
Yeah, he can work. I can't even do an impression of you.
He's got two of the things that you need to be in the whack pack, which is he's got a weird speech pattern and he's on SSI.
Right. Did you ever have dreams of a career?
Yeah, sometimes.
What were you thinking about doing? Rock star?
Yeah, something like that. No, not really. I'm kidding.
How about just working as a waiter? Although I don't even think you're capable of that.
Did you ever?
Waitering is hard.
Did you ever have a job?
Yeah. Not really.
How old is he?
30.
Means he's probably about 38, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, exactly. You lied about your age. You didn't want to ruin his image. How old are you really?
35.
All right, we're getting toward the real age. You don't live. You live on your own, right?
Yep.
Your parents are probably fucking disgusted with you, right?
No.
How long have you not been with your parents?
15 years.
You ever get laid?
Oh yeah. No.
It's a man's world.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Are the chicks ridiculously fugly, or can you get?
Yeah, I mean, you get the
big fat chicks.
Yeah.
You don't mind?
Nope.
What's the fattest chick you ever fucked?
Two bills.
Wow.
No, it's not 3.
Well, that's high-pitch Eric category.
After 2, it's all the same.
That's high-pitch Eric in a dress. And like when you see those big folds of fat and everything, you just fuck right through it, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a cunt in there somewhere, it is.
You're a real man.
Fuck yeah.
Aren't you glad I came in today to bring you this? 200 pounds. I bet you these chicks weigh more like 260.
Give or take a few.
Yeah. Where do you meet them? In a bar?
Yeah.
And you go in and like nobody's even paying attention to them, right?
Yep.
And you know it's an easy score.
Yep.
Do you ever have a relationship with any of them, or you just fuck them and then that's it?
You got it.
What? Fuck them one night?
Yeah.
And what do you do? Mostly doggy style, right?
Yeah.
Hold it, drum solo. We'll get back to you in a sec. Hang in there. You got nothing to do. Unfucking believable, this record. Whole side of an album.
Can I tell you, I told everybody that Ahmet Ertegun book.
Yeah.
It's called The Last Sultan. And so he signed this band.
Fred, I can barely hear the drums. What are you doing?
And they say that the drumming in the song is so bad that during the 18-minute version, you could hear him drop the drumsticks. And when they went to go put the band on the road, somebody said, well, there is no band. It's just a bunch of guys in the studio. And Ahmet said, go find the worst fucking drummer in the world and put him on the road.
Yeah, people won't settle for anything less. I think I could do this solo.
This song was one take.
Yes.
Was it?
Yes.
Yeah, it was actually played for the engineer.
So when
they were doing mic tests, and they basically had the thing set up in the studio, and they just played. I guess they used this as a warm up.
Oh my God! And so when Ahmet Ertegun heard it, he probably thought, "There's no way this is a hit."
And on top of that, the guy was like stinking drunk when he recorded it. It was supposed to be in the Garden of Eden. And it came out in the Garden of Eden.
Oh my God! Isn't that unbelievable?
Here's the great thing: I think they bought the master. Like what happens is people make the songs and sometimes just buy them.
But why did Ahmet put it out even if he thought it was such shit?
Somebody at the label had already bought the master for $5,000. They'd already bought it without Ahmet knowing about it. So it started to get some traction because it was right about the time that the whole counterculture thing was going on. But they sold him the worldwide rights for another $3,000, which turned out to be huge because
it's a monster. This record
around the world.
I bought this record.
I think they said it sold like. The song sold like 18 million copies or something like that.
I'm probably one of the few people actually listened to the other side. It was god-awful. Like, I listened to it, but I mean barely. Once maybe.
Nobody listened to that stuff.
Nobody. There were 3 songs on the other side.
What were the songs?
Oh, if I knew that, that would be the coolest trivia poll of all time. What were the other songs on I Am Butterflies?
Are you happy?
Is it?
Yeah. Are you happy?
Do you remember when Stutter and John's band was playing and they started to become opening act for some sort of decent known bands?
Yeah.
So they opened for Foghat and they were opening for Iron Butterfly, and you told John that he should go out and do the 18-minute version of In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida before they go on.
Who told John that?
You did.
I did?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I know.
Imagine that. They go out and do the full 18 minutes and then those guys have nothing to play. God, I listened to this so many times. High as a kite in high school. I didn't even have a bong. I couldn't even roll a decent joint. I had like a little pipe. Fucking douche.
How long do you need to play to set levels?
You know how musicians get that. Like, you don't have Fred like all of a sudden he just starts playing and playing. You can't stop yourself. And they're just fucking around. They're probably trying to see if they can get something going.
Right.
We're listening to a sound check. Anyway, Dave.
Hey.
It's a fascinating life.
What?
What are you going to do today?
Wait, in half an hour, Price is Right song.
Yeah, you probably got a whole TV schedule.
Yeah.
People seem to like that guy on Price is Right.
Drew Carey?
Drew Carey.
Yeah. He loves doing it.
Yeah. I didn't know if he was going to work out, but it seems to have worked out pretty well for him.
Following Bob Barker is not an easy task.
I knew Drew was kind of full of shit. Remember when he had the sitcom and he goes, that's it, I'm getting out of television after the sitcom's off. I'm done. I go, you know you're not. You don't want to work.
You don't hear a word about him anymore. Remember he used to just, like, bang porn stars and all that stuff?
Oh, well, they read him the riot act. They probably sat him down and said, listen, this is a fucking daytime show. The thing is a moneymaker. We can't have you going around banging porn stars.
Hey, what is he, 45? He could probably do this for the next 40 years.
Yeah.
He loves that job, though.
He does.
Yeah, oh, I would have loved that job. That's my dream job. Doing The Price is Right. Motherfucker. That's all I wanted when I was like, oh my God, if I could be a game show host.
He's good at it. I actually watch the show.
He's likable.
It also makes me feel less nerdy to watch it because he's hosting it.
Yeah. He's a good dude. He used to come in here all the time.
I know.
And then, like, he stopped because I think they stopped him. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to fuck up my gig for Howard Stern.
The other thing is, I don't see him. He doesn't do interviews anymore. It's almost like he does that show and just.
And he never got married, right?
I don't think so.
I wonder if he's got to be banging somebody, right? You don't even know if he's banging anybody.
I don't see him interviewed anywhere in print, or I don't see him on shows and go, oh, geez, he used to do our show. He just seems to disappeared.
Kept all that weight off, too.
Yep. I think Jason's really regretting agreeing to stop smoking weed for a month.
Oh, I know the conversation.
He's freaking out. He's an addict.
Here's what happened. He said that he wishes that you caught him off guard.
Mm-hmm.
He's not against the idea of not smoking weed, but he wished he would have put up at 6:15. You caught him off guard. He would have liked to put up a better argument.
Dude, you're backpedaling. I knew you couldn't do it. You won't be able to do it.
I was just telling the guys back there, I'm not excited about it at all.
Are you going to be able to do it?
But I have to. If I don't do it now that I agreed to do it, I would feel like a failure.
And you said you could do it.
Right.
I'm saying you can't.
But see, well, then, now you're throwing down the challenge.
Yeah.
But
you can't. You're going to smoke weed.
Jason, can I depend on you not to smoke weed?
Yes, till February 4th.
Can I depend on you to really tell the truth?
Absolutely. I don't lie.
If you break it, I want to know.
I will.
Fair enough.
I will keep everyone informed. In fact, I'm thinking of maybe keeping a weed journal on Moldred or something. Just
good.
Take everyone through. But
because even when we were playing Iron Butterfly, I heard you were staring at the radio like dreaming of weed.
Well, Howard, what's the deal on, like, we're all going to Vegas next week, so you said he can't substitute another substance. That means he can't drink at all, or just can't drink like crazy?
Can't drink.
Oh, can't drink at all?
No.
I thought it was
just for the month. Just for a month. Don't drink and don't smoke weed.
Okay. All right.
Now you got him.
That's it. That's it. And after that month is up, go right back to it.
All right. I will, to prove that potheads can quit.
Yeah, see how you feel. I want to see how you feel. When's the last time you ever had a month away from pot?
2002.
Right.
Maybe?
Okay. It's going to be interesting to see what happens to you.
Nothing. I'm going to be in a bad mood.
Good.
I'm not going to be able to sleep.
Go for it.
Why did you take a month off from pot 10 years ago?
No, I think that's before I started smoking on an everyday basis. I think that's literally the longest I've been without weed in the last recent history was 2 years ago. I went a week because I was in Hawaii and I wouldn't fly with it, and I never hooked up with anyone out there.
All right, good. Well, we'll see how you do.
Were you craving it at the end of the week?
Actually, no. In Hawaii, I was fine, but I think it was because I was in Hawaii. Like, it was just nice and relaxed and calm.
Right.
And whatever.
All
right. Well, we'll see. I'll do it. I'm in.
So, Dave, let's get back to you fucking these fat chicks.
All right. No, you spin in my bars.
Do you ever get a good-looking chick, or is it pretty much never?
Well, every once in a while. I mean, yeah, it's been a while, but...
And do you have trouble getting erect because they're so grotesque?
Actually, no.
No?
Yeah, I'm actually heterosexual that way.
No, I mean, I know, but I'm just saying sometimes when somebody takes off their clothes and they're so... like.
Well, what about medication? Are you on medication of any kind?
Yeah, I mean, you have weed and alcohol.
No, but I mean...
real medication.
No.
So wait a second, you're bipolar, but the doctor prescribed you nothing?
One of the things about bipolar people is they think they don't need their medication.
Right, but are you prescribed medication?
Yes. Of course he is.
Yeah.
But he won't take it because he knows better.
I'm like...
They all think they don't need it. So he ends up self-medicating.
Yep. Like, Handy or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Just...
So when you get these chicks, do you try to close your eyes when you bang them, or do you look at them?
No, some are cute.
Yeah. All right.
Cute. Yeah. Fat. I mean, they do have good faces.
So what do you do? Concentrate on the face and not look at the body?
Yeah. Basically.
That's what I would do. I would find the one part of them that I could kind of get attracted to.
That's actually, there is, never mind. Yeah, there's a few out there that actually, the face is nice.
What about the smell? Because some of these chicks have trouble with the hygiene, right?
A little bit, but yeah, like I said.
You probably smell too.
Yeah, how come we're assuming that he's in great shape?
No, I'm not at all. I'm assuming he's a mess.
Is he fat?
John Stamos?
Yeah, he looks like Stamos.
Yeah, I look like John Stamos. Yeah, sure. No shit.
Have you ever gone down on a woman and like seen toilet paper remnants and stuff like that? Like a dingleberry? No? Oh, good.
That's funny.
No, that's my job. All right, Dave. I'm probably gonna end the show now.
All right. Have a good New Year.
All right, you too, brother.
I'll see you later, brother.
Hey, bye, Bigfoot Jr.
There's Dave. So much more to talk about, but we've gone long enough.
Check out Jay Tesoro at jaytesoro.com. For Sal Governale information, go to horsetoothjackass.com. To book Richard Christie, go to richardchristie.com. Get Benji's song Online Sweetheart on iTunes or go to beautifulgaymusic.com.